Are we live on YouTube?
One moment. I'll tell you. So
Not yet.
yes,
Actually.
you are live.
My goodness. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
And now we are live. Yes.
Are we live on YouTube?
Yeah, we are live on YouTube. We can see you there.
One moment. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm sharing.
So
YouTube, yes.
one moment. I'll tell you. So yes, you are live. Four minutes to go.
Yeah, Preeti is now co-host. All ready, guys? Sahil, shall I start the Mind the Gap video?
Yes.
Good luck, everyone.
All the best. Let's chat on the WhatsApp because now everything is on.
Sahil, shall I start the Mind the Gap video?
Yes, let's start.
Sri Sri Yoga UK are coming together on the 11th of October to bring you a beautiful festival for mental health.
Could I admit everyone?
Clarity of perception, free of stress, tension, and anxiety.
Is having a greater awareness of who we are as individuals and our ability to lead healthy, productive lives.
To me, mental health is very much about prevention.
For me, it's about looking after my emotional, psychological, and physical well-being. How do I do that?
I tend to like to walk in nature.
Staying connected with our loved ones, engaging in healthy activities, eating the right food, resting when we need it.
I use laughter and playfulness.
I believe kindness starts with being kind to oneself. It's so much easier to be kinder to others when we're kinder to ourselves.
but to learn the tools and techniques that help them to manage when things become challenging, when things become difficult, is massively important.
Supporting each other and offering each other ways to know that we're there, to know that we care.
So I really look forward to meeting with you all on Sunday and joining in the seriousness and also the fun side of managing mental health.
Fundamental health. Fundamental.
You can join us in celebrations. Yes, during our Mind the Gap Yoga Festival for Health. So be there, we'll be waiting for you.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. My name is Tahir. I am one of the facilitators for the workshop today. Hope you all are doing good, nice and energized for a fun-filled, beautiful day. Just a quick introduction. Only a healthy bud can blossom. In the same way, only a healthy being can succeed. So what does it mean to be healthy? The word health in Sanskrit is swasthya. Swasthya literally means to be established in oneself. Swasthya or health is not just the absence of disease, but a positive state of well-being. It encompasses 4 different aspects: physical, mental, social, and spiritual. Only when all these 4 are attended to can one call him or herself healthy. Health is not complete if it does not attend to all these 4 aspects of life. With this definition in mind, this beautiful festival was created, with the idea of nurturing, cultivating all these 4 aspects to our life. Shri Shri Yoga UK brings you Mind the Gap, a yoga festival for mental health. A beautiful day dedicated to strengthening the individual from the outside and, more importantly, the inside. And with that, I hand you over to our host for the day, Preeti Yadav. Preeti is a yoga teacher working as a volunteer with an NGO, NKS, and for the last 13 years, also volunteering for the Art of Living. Over to you, Preeti.
Thank you so much, Tahir. Very good morning to all of you, and I welcome you all to our Mind the Gap Yoga Festival for Mental Health. So we promised we'll be there waiting for you, and here we are. Before starting the program, let me give you a little introduction about Art of Living. Art of Living is a non-profit organization founded in 1981 by the world-renowned humanitarian and spiritual leader, Shri Shri Ravi Shankar. We call him Guruji. Art of Living offers effective educational and self-development programs and tools that facilitate the elimination of stress and foster deep and profound inner peace, happiness, and well-being. So when we talk about health, what comes to our mind? Normally, we relate health to physical fitness or physical well-being only. Somehow we have a tendency to avoid talking about mental health, but not today. Today we are going to talk a lot about mental health, mental well-being. A lot of sessions are aligned, and during those sessions, we are going to tell you what is mental health, how you can be healthy both physically and mentally. So let's start our program with a very bright and energizing yoga session with one of the most beautiful, gracious, gorgeous yoga teacher, Krish. Krish is teaching yoga from past 3 years, and she also has experience of 14 years in HR. Krish loves to travel. Krish is so much into fitness, and she loves to spend some time with very special one. I'm not gonna tell you who is that special guy, but you might spot him during the yoga session because this guy loves yoga. So let's welcome Krish.
Namaste. Namaste, Preeti. Good morning, everyone. How are we all doing today? Are we good? We have such a wonderful session lined up for you today. So, for those of you who don't know me, I'm delighted to welcome you, and I am going to take you through a wonderful yoga session today. So you're going to need a mat which is non-slip and an area which is free of obstruction. So often what I will do is just check in with you to make sure I'm on the right track, and I'll ask you to give me a thumbs up, okay? So just to check in that you can hear me right now. Wonderful. Thank you, Renu. Thank you, Theo. It's so nice to see you all. We have 48 participants. You all are very committed. So just in case, if you don't know what yoga is, you're in the right place. So as you know, this festival has been inspired by His Holiness Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. And what he says is yoga is about uniting the body, mind, and spirit. When we have a unification, life is flowing. We are in balance, we are a lot more clear in the mind, and we can make better decisions, and we are centered and grounded in the self. So today's session that I'm going to take you through is going to be about how do we get clarity in uncertainty and look at what's going on around the world. Sometimes we can feel very anxious, very scared of what's ahead of us. So if any of you are feeling a little worried about the situations we find ourselves in, or maybe you're going through any kind of personal challenges, then we will go through a very beautiful practice today, starting with a very nice meditation. And we will then move on to do some gentle stretches, moving into a deeper practice where you can really connect and stretch your body, providing you with flexibility. And we will end with some breathing techniques. So all I would like to say to you is enjoy and listen to your body. If something doesn't feel right for you, if there is any level of pain that you're going through during the practice, then please listen to your body, step out of the practice and just go into something that I will take you through called child's pose. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get very comfortable. And I would like you to, just checking the camera, make sure that you can all see me okay. I would like you to sit either in Vajrasan. I'm just going to move back a little bit so you can see me completely. Sitting on your knees. And we're going to, either you can sit on a chair for this practice. And what I would like you to do is just become aware of your breath. Allowing your hands to rest on your thighs, palms facing upwards, and just relax the shoulders away from your ears. And taking your attention to your breath. Breathing in and closing your eyes. Let's come into the present moment. And perhaps if you've had a very busy morning today, or there's a lot going on in your mind, I invite you to completely let that go. And just be in the here and now. This time is a gift for you to connect with your body, explore the sensations, notice what's going on in your mind, connect with your breath, and also connect with a deeper part of you. So taking time to be in the here and now will enable you to have the best experience. Notice the incoming breath energizing the body, and the outgoing breath bringing relaxation to you. And noticing that as you breathe in, your abdomen will expand. And as you breathe out, your abdomen contracts. And if your mind begins to wander, bring it back to your breath. Take your attention to your navel region. Keep noticing the incoming breath, expanding your abdomen, keeping attention on the navel region. And as you breathe out, relax your abdomen, allowing it to contract. Again, attention on the navel. And become aware of the weight of your body. Taking a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, placing the entire weight of your body on the chair or the mat or the ground that you're sitting on. Allowing your body to feel very heavy. And gradually becoming aware of your thoughts. Becoming aware of any unpleasant sensations, greed, jealousy, envy, pain, discomfort, whatever is coming up for you right now. Keep observing the sensations in the body. Whatever feelings are coming up, simply let them be. Keep observing them like a witness. Do not resist. Accept the emotions as they are. a tension in the navel region. Keep observing. Notice your feelings arising and falling. Notice the sensations ebbing and flowing. Keep noticing like a witness. And taking a deep breath in, observe your breath. Is it steady or is it shaky? What is the temperature of your breath? Is it cool or is it warm? Keep relaxing the whole body with a gentle smile on your face. Once again, observing any unpleasant sensations arising. Do not resist. Whatever is coming up for you right now, simply accept and observe. Taking a deep breath in and letting go. Simple attention to the sensations and feelings arising can transcend and change those feelings and sensations into peace and harmony, where you can feel light, complete lightness. And very gradually, keeping your eyes closed, becoming aware of your body and surroundings. I would like you to, in your own time, open your eyes. And when you're ready, I'd like you to bring your arms over your head as we wake up and embrace this beautiful practice of finding our center in uncertain times. So really lift up your arms, interlace your fingers, lifting up the rib cage. And as we exhale, we bring our arms down with a ha sound. So I want you to open your mouth and say the ha sound. It's very important to say the ha sound. Don't be shy. We're going to inhale, lift up, exhale, ha! We're going to do that a few times. Inhale, lifting up. Exhale, ha! Keep going. Inhale, lifting up. Exhale, ha! Wonderful. The only thing that we like is for you to keep a lovely smile on your face. I like to see everybody, so keep that smile. So we're going to take a lovely twist, ladies and gents. We'll take the left hand onto the right knee and look towards your right shoulder. Feel the twist in the upper body. Come back into the center. Let's do the opposite side. Come back into the center. This time we're going to bring our hands on our elbows. So maybe you have some tension from sleeping last night or any stiffness. We're going to let that all go. So take a deep breath in, bring your elbows up in front of your face, and we will circle with a ha sound. So really important to do the ha sound because it's releasing any tension in the nervous system. So breathing in, and we say ha, as if you're letting go of all the things that no longer serve you. So breathing in, and we say ha. Couple more times, keep going, wake up the shoulders, and let go. We'll do anti-clockwise direction. So we've got 77 people joining us. If you're just joining us, welcome. Get comfy and let's get started. Keep going. Create space in between the shoulder blades. This is good for people who are constantly on the laptop. And then let go. Lovely. Now we will do something very nice inspired by Gurudev. Bring your hands behind your back. Spread your fingers out wide. Now we want to create this opening in the chest. Okay, so relax your shoulders away from your ears. What we will be doing now, ladies and gents, is relaxing our neck and shoulders. And in only 1 minute, you will find this relaxation. So what I want you to do is I'd like you to keep your head still. But we will do some eye exercise. So take your eye gaze towards the left side of the room. Keep your head still. Gentle smile on that face, softening your jaw. Eye gaze to left side of the room. Now to the ceiling. To the right side of the room. Down to the ground. Left side, ceiling, right. Keep your head still. Down to the ground. Left, ceiling, right, ground. Left, ceiling, right, ground. Left, ceiling, right, ground. Now let's do anti-clockwise. Take your eye gaze to the right side of the room. Now to the ceiling. Left, ground, right, ceiling, left, ground, right, ceiling, left, ground, right, ceiling, left, ground. Now give your hands a little bit of a shake. Notice if there is a little bit more looseness here in the neck and shoulder region. Okay, so what we will be doing now is we will be moving into a cat-cow position. So I'm going to move to the back of the room so you can see me fully. And I'd like you to, maybe if you have any kind of blanket or a towel, if you've got any delicate knees, or you might even want to roll your blanket, your mat out, and then just place your knees on the mat. So we want to protect those knees and not to give too much compression on them. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to bring our wrist in line with the shoulders. Spread your fingers out really wide. And we will bring our knees in line with the hips. So navel is to spine, everybody. So I really want you to be focused on embracing, so sucking your belly button into the spine. We want to really look after this core area here. Okay, so we're going to go into cat-cow position. So very gently, I want you to breathe in. And as you breathe in, lifting the crown of your head, and take your eye gaze towards the sky and stick your bottom up into the air. And as you breathe out, we're going to bring the chin into the chest. Push the earth away with your hands. Release the tension in the shoulder region. And using the breath, so really making the link between the breath and the movement of your body. And the slower we go here, the more we will benefit. So periodically, I will be checking the video to make sure that you're okay. I can give you any guidance, so keep going. Very nice. So don't worry about looking at the camera. Keep focused on your practice. You're all doing well. Excellent. So use the deep breath in as you bring the crown of your head towards the sky. And as you breathe out, tuck your chin into the chest and push the earth away. Feel the space that you're creating in the shoulder blades. And then we're going to come back into the center now. So neutral spine here, staying really strong. What I want you to do, if it is comfortable for you, I'd like you to lift up your knees as you breathe in and hold. And we're going to focus on our core. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bring your knees down. So very gentle, lifting a few inches off the floor and then returning back down very gently. So we'll do that a couple of times. That's going to help you with strengthening your abdominal muscles. So breathing in, lifting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and bringing it down. One more time, guys. Come with me. Inhale. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exhale. And then what we will do is go into a wide extended child's pose. So widening your knees, bring your big toe together and bring your buttocks down towards your heels, lengthening your arms. Place your forehead on the mat, bending your elbows. Now this is our child's pose, ladies and gents. So anytime you want to step out of the practice, this is the place to go. Just really being in this space of relaxation. This is going to calm the whole system down. It's very good to release the lower back. So feel free to go into child's pose anytime if the practice gets a bit too much for you. Please listen to your body. And what I want you to do here is to bring your both hands towards the right corner of the mat. Keep your forehead on the ground. Now feel the stretch on the left side of the body. And then we're going to go back into the center. We'll do the opposite side. Take both hands towards the left side of the room. Feel that stretch on the right side of the body. And then we exhale and come back into the center. And what we're going to do now is to come into our toes. So really bringing the arms in front of us, lengthening those arms. And we will lift up our buttocks slowly, straightening the knees. And we move into Ardha Mukha Shavasana. So this is our downward facing dog position. So take your attention to your hands and just check that your fingers are spread out really wide. Okay, so that's going to give you the support. Your arms are shoulder width apart, your feet are hip distance apart. Now look towards your feet. Don't worry if your feet do not reach the ground. Don't worry about straightening too much as well. You might be a little stiff in your legs as we wake up the body. And ladies and gents, we're going to start stretching the back of the legs and really walking the dog here. So alternating your feet very slowly and just feeling okay as we are coming into our practice today. Now this is very good to energize the body. So we're bringing the blood towards the brain. It helps to strengthen the legs, it stretches the back of the hamstrings, and it strengthens the arms as well. Now, just to give you options as well, now many people have a wrist issue. So if you have a wrist problem, then you can come onto your forearms, bring your feet close together, and you can even try this as well. You'll start to get a feel of how different it is and what's working in your body. What is getting activated right now? How does this feel in your body? So really, this is another one. This is puppy pose. And this is good if you want to activate your core a little bit, and it can help you just, you know, just be a little bit more strength in your forearms. Okay, and what we're going to do now is to start to walk your feet to the front of the mat. I'm going to turn myself so you can see me fully. So what we will do here is we will do a couple of options. So bringing your hands on your shin and make sure your back is flat. Okay, so that's option one. If you have a blood pressure variation, then you can stay here. Try not to bring the crown of your head down to the ground. If you want a little bit more, ladies and gents, bend your knees and bring the two fingers and wrap it around the big toes. Now, I quite like this because it allows me to really stretch. Now, can you bring the weight of your body to the front of your feet? Bringing the weight of your body to the front of your feet, you will release a little more the lower back. Bring the chin towards your chest. And we are in forward fold. Stay with me here. And just hang fire. If you don't want to connect your fingers to your toes, then you can just hang like a rag doll and bring your hands on your elbows. And that's a really nice way. What we're doing here is, again, just stretching ourselves and uncurling very gradually. So release the hands from your toes. Keep your chin tucked into the chest and start uncurling the spine vertebra by vertebra as we open up like a blossoming flower, anchored and rooted into the ground. So I'm just going to move the camera. Bear with me 1 second, folks. Okay. Can you see me? Okay, wonderful. So we are here now, ladies and gents. Once again, you can't see me fully, so I'll just shift the camera slightly. Bear with me. Okay. So everybody, come to the top of your mat. Bring your feet hip distance apart. Look towards your feet. Lift up your toes and come onto the ball of your foot. Lifting up your toes. And now very gradually press the toes down into the ground. Now close your eyes. Feel the connection between the ground and the four corners of your feet. Feeling the connection between your body and the Mother Earth supporting you can really help us feel centered in ourselves. Noticing the connection between the four corners of the feet and the ground. And perhaps noticing how the weight of your body is distributed through the legs. Perhaps it's more to the right or more to the left. Make any necessary alterations if you need to. So what we will do now is gradually open our eyes and we move into a sun salutation practice, which is a series of poses that's going to bring you energy, flexibility. And again, I will give you various options. So please listen to your body. If something doesn't feel right, then step out of the practice. So with a gentle smile on your face, bring your hands in front of your heart center and press the palms together. Notice that creates space in between the shoulder blades. And we're going to take a deep breath in, ladies and gents. Come with me. Inhale, lifting our arms, feeling tall in our body. Exhaling, coming down into a forward fold as we bend our knees. Inhale, hands to shin, flat back. Exhale, bend your knees, bring your fingertips on the mat. And we take our right leg back. Now what I want you to do here is to drop your knee. And I want you to press your hands onto the ground. And then we're going to lift up the knee. And if it is comfortable for you, I want you to move forwards and backwards. We're in a nice low lunge. This is very good to open up the hips. Just moving forward and backwards. And bringing the heel down towards the ground. And then lifting up. Notice what you feel. And then as we exhale, we're going to bring the left leg down into dog position. So you're familiar with this now, spreading your fingers out like the rays of the sun, pressing through the knuckles, not through the wrist. Keep your feet firmly on the ground. Once again, do not worry if your soles do not reach the ground. Now take your eye gaze in between the knees and breathe here for 3 breaths. And again, if it's hurting your wrist, you can come onto your forearm. So long, deep breaths in, lengthening the arms. And as you breathe out, lifting your buttocks towards the sky. Navel is always to the spine. Noticing the flow of energy moving in towards the brain. And then we're going to inhale and roll the body forward, arms parallel to shoulders. We're going to drop our knees and we're going to come down completely on our belly. So we're going to move into Bhujangasana. So let's focus on Bhujangasana. Bring your elbows in line with the shoulders. And then spread your fingers out really wide. Now, this is very good for our lower back, and most people that come to yoga have many back issues. So we're going to work on Bhujangasana. This is really good, working on our lower back through our cobra. So ladies and gents, what I want you to do is just get comfortable. You should be able to feel your belly connected to the ground. And then what I want you to do is to bring your pubic bone into the ground. Really feeling the connection. Now squeeze your glutes. Kneecaps are lifted. Everything is activated. Now press your hands into the ground and open up that chest and take your eye gaze towards the sky. Breathing in and breathing out. And then what I'd like you to do is to bring your hands down in line with the breastbone. As we inhale, as we exhale, we bring ourselves back into dog position. This time, we're going to lift up the right leg into 3-legged dog. And then bend your right knee and bring the right leg to the front. Now, the right foot might not move, so use your right hand to bring your right foot to the ground, to the front of the mat. And then drop your left knee down. And here we are, we're in another low lunge. So you should be able to feel the hip flexors. So we're going to inhale, lift up and wake up the body. Exhale, bring the hands into prayer position. Now keep your eyes focused on a spot on the floor or wherever it is to really help you with your balance, okay? Keep focused on a place where an object that is not moving. We're going to take a deep breath in. And as we exhale, we take a twist. Come back into the center. Take another twist. Come back into the center. We're going to relax our arms and inhale, lifting up. Exhale, bring your hands into prayer. Inhale, take a twist. Exhale, back to center. Inhale, take a twist in the opposite direction. Come back into the center. Hands to the front of the mat. Inhale, lifting up the knee. Exhale, bring that left foot to the front. Coming into a beautiful forward fold. As we come back into mountain position, hands into prayer. So give yourselves a little bit of a shake. Are we good? Can you give me a thumbs up? Am I on the right track? Yes, thank you, Urmila. Thank you very much. Lovely, lovely. So 82 people have joined. How wonderful is that? Right, so it's daylight here now in the UK, so it's wonderful. Okay, we'll do the same on the other side. So, ladies and gents, bring your hands into prayer position. Once again, feeling that space in between the shoulder blades, pressing through the palms as we inhale, lifting up. Now squeeze your glutes, gentle back bend. Exhaling, come back down into a forward fold. Inhale, bend your knees, fingertips on the ground. Exhale, left leg lunges. Now this time, ladies and gents, remember we're going to go backwards and forwards. Feel that lovely, lovely opening of the hip and bringing the heels down towards the ground and then lifting it up towards the front of the mat and towards the ground. Exhale, bring the right leg down into dog position. Now spread your fingers out wide like the rays of the sun. Take your eye gaze in between the knees and breathe here for 3 breaths. Keep your eye gaze in between the knees and breathe here for 3 breaths. And we're going to roll the body forward, arms parallel to shoulders, dropping the knees, bending the elbows. We are entering our cobra position. So we move our elbows a little further into the front of the mat so that your elbows are in line with the shoulders. But keep your elbows intact, here next to the rib cage, next to the frame of the body. So we spread the fingers out wide. Now feel the connection between your belly and the ground. Can you bring your pubic bone into the ground? Squeeze your buttocks, kneecaps are lifted. Now press the hands and push the earth away. And take your eye gaze up towards the sky. And breathe here, lifting up your upper chest region. And we exhale, bring your hands in line with the breastbone. Tuck your toes under and come back into Bhujangasana. So what we do here now is we lift up on the inhale into 3-legged dog. Navel is to spine. Bend your left knee and slowly bring your left foot to the front of the mat. Now drop your right knee. We're going to inhale, lifting up. Now this is where you can find balance by finding a spot on the floor that's not moving. And then focus your eye gaze. That's going to help you with your balance. We're going to lift up our arms. Exhale, bring the hands into prayer position. And take a beautiful twist. Come back into the center. Take another twist. We're going to lift up the arms, lift up the rib cage, hands into prayer position. Take a beautiful twist into the center. Take a twist in the opposite direction. Come back into the center. Hands into the front of the mat. Lift up your back knee and gradually bring that right leg down to the front. Coming into a forward fold, rising like a blossoming flower, coming right up and hands into prayer position. Wonderful, ladies and gents. So I hope you're good. Are we all good? Give me a thumbs up. Yes, Rama, I can see you. Sashi, hi, nice to see you today. Okay, guys, so we haven't finished. Lots to do today. So come with me. We're going to go wide into warrior position. So this session is all about clarity and finding the calm in the chaos. Warrior position is about strength and courage. So let's become warriors. So how do we do that? Widen your feet. Lift up your toes. Now press them into the ground. Can you feel the connection between the outer edges of your foot at the ground, supporting you. Turn your left foot 90 degrees like I'm doing. Turn your back foot 45 degrees inwards. Now take a look at the back foot because people often miss the back foot out. We're going to square the hips. So when you turn, your hips will want to move with the movement of the foot. We want to move the hips so that you have a square in your hips. So squaring the hips. So bring the right hip towards the back of the room, the left hip towards the front of the room. Now relax your shoulders away from your ears, really bringing them down to the center of the mat. Sorry, to the center of your back. Bring your arms in line with the shoulders. So we move into a warrior position. Now spread your fingers out really wide. The left hand, focus your eye gaze on that middle finger. So why do we do that? Why do we do that? We do that because it calms the agitations in the mind. All the movement of your mind is calming down by focusing on a point and taking your eye gaze in a fixed point of attention. Keep breathing. If your arms begin to ache, that is okay, but if you have any shoulder issues, then bring them down. Perhaps you can bring your hands on your hips if you have any shoulder issues. Keep focused. And inhale, lifting up the left arm in a vertical position as we go into reverse triangle. Exhale, coming into Trikonasana, bringing the right arm up in a vertical position. Once again, if you have any shoulder issues, you can bring your right hand onto your right hip. Otherwise, lifting, reaching for the stars. Exhale, reverse, lifting up the left arm. And inhale, coming down into our Trikonasana. So option one is to take your eye gaze towards your left hand that is on your shin. Taking the left hand away from your shin, you will activate your core. Inhale, lifting up. You're doing really well. Keep going. Exhale, coming down into Trikonasana. Come back into the center, ladies and gents. And what we're going to do here is go into our extended side angle. So bending your left knee. Now it's really important to look after this knee, okay? So we want to make sure the knee is directly in line with the ankle. Now, if the knee wants to move, it's very normal for the knee to move. But what we do is we take our hand and we just give it a little nudge. So bring your knee towards the edge of the left foot, okay? And what we're going to do here is bringing our left forearm down onto the left thigh. Now, option one is to bring your right hand onto your right hip. Option two is to bring your right arm in a vertical position. Now, we have to activate here, so I'm going to make you work a little bit. We don't flop our arms because that doesn't give us anything. We create that level of strength and openness, so that your muscles in your arms are activated. And if you want a little more, can you bring your right arm over your head? Now feel that beautiful stretch. Lovely. Imagine this beautiful energy flowing from the tip of your toes all the way up to the tips of your fingers. And feel that opening of the side of your body. And then exhale, come back into the center, straighten out your knee, turn your feet. We're going to do the same on the other side. So warriors, come with me. We're going to take our right foot 90 degrees. The left foot is turned 45 degrees. And make sure the feet are in line with each other, okay? So really important. Once again, lift up your toes. Press them into the ground, feel the connection, and arrive into warrior position. Just before we do that, squaring the hips, bring your arms in line with the shoulders. Now focus your eye gaze on that right hand, focusing your eye gaze on the middle finger. Keep going. I'm going to have a look at you wonderful warriors. Very nice. Vimla, can you lift your left arm a little bit more? That's it. Now turn your head so your eye gaze are on that right hand. Wonderful. Wow, you guys making amazing warriors there. Really, really good. Keep going. Breathing. Keep breathing. Keep breathing, noticing the calmness of your mind. And as we breathe out, we take another breath in and lift up the right arm in a vertical position. Exhale, Trikonasana, coming into our triangle, lifting up the left arm. Now, if it is too much for your neck, bring your eye gaze towards the ground. Inhale, reverse. Exhale, Trikonasana. Inhale, reverse. Exhale, Trikonasana. Inhale, reverse. Come back into the center. Feel strong in being a warrior, full of courage, able to handle anything, unshakable like a tree. Bringing your right knee into a bend, make sure the knee is in line with the ankle. We bring our forearm down onto the thigh. Option 1 of the left hand, bring that on the hip. Option 2, bringing our left arm up in a vertical position. Option 3, can you bring your left arm over your head? Now feel the beautiful energy flowing from the ground into your toes, all the way up to the tips of your fingers. And then we're going to release and relax. Come back into the center, straighten out your knee. And here we are. We are going to move into a counter stretch now. So bending your knees and bringing your hands down onto the ground. We're going to release the lower back. We're going to inhale, lifting up the right arm. Exhale, bring our right arm back down. Inhale, lifting up the left arm. Exhale, come back down again. Now, option here, if it's comfortable for your shoulders, is to bring your hands behind your back and interlace your fingers. Now, can you squeeze the shoulder blades, lifting up the arms behind? Squeeze your shoulder blades. And then exhale, release the hands and slowly come up into a wide standing position. Now this pose, every time I do this pose, I always think of our regular yoga attendee, Sashi. So I know Sashi, so this is for you, Sashi, and for everybody else. So if anybody wants to just stay here, option 1, we open up the hips. So this is a very nice opening practice. If you want a little more, bring your buttocks down to the ground into Malasana. This is really good to open up the hips. And can you bring your elbows against the knees and press your hands firmly against each other, lifting up the body. So I'm going to move to the side so you can see me and how we want to keep everything very open in yoga. So really pressing the hands together, bringing the elbows against the knee and then lifting up the upper body. So as you can see, the side, my back, my upper back region has just lifted and become a lot more aligned. And I'd like you to take your attention to your hips and breathe into your hips and just let go. So you know, we're holding all of our emotions in our hip region. If we let all of that go, we can surely feel calm and clear in our thinking. So very slowly, I'd like you to bring your heel toes together and be coming down into a forward fold. And then we're slowly lifting up into our standing position. So this session is very much about clarity. So how do we get clarity? So there's another pose I'm going to take you through, which is the tree pose. Okay, so really good for mental focus and concentration. So this particular pose is not about how high you can get your leg, okay? It's really about calming the thoughts in your mind. So option one is so first of all, I will demonstrate. So just watch me for 10 seconds. We're going to bring the weight of the body onto the left side of the leg. And then option one is to turn your right foot and bring it next to the left ankle. So this is option one. Option two is to bring that right leg a little higher, but not on the knee. So you're not pressing on the knee. Option three is to grab hold of your right foot and tuck it underneath your groin. And then option four is to bring your hands into a prayer position. Now, it is very easy to wobble and it's normal to feel unbalanced, but the secret is to find a spot on the floor that isn't moving. So we will do this again. So I will take you through a little slowly. So first of all, and if you have a wall and it's a clear space, you can also use your hand and get some support from the wall as well. Okay, so using the weight of your body, let's put all of the weight of the body onto the left leg. Wonderful. Now remember, just go really easy. Option one is to take your right foot next to the left ankle. And because you're still working, you bring the knee towards the back of the room. You're opening up this hip region. And if you want a little more, you can slide the right leg up, but not on the knee. Very important that your knee is protected. And option three is to grab hold of your right foot and then bring it into the inner part of the left thigh near the groin region. So we're going to focus our eye gaze on a spot on the floor that's not moving. And really fixate your eyes and keep noticing your thoughts in your mind. They will literally melt away. And the ancients, yogis, many thousands of years ago, used to do this for hours to really discipline their mind and get greater clarity and help them to focus. Remember to step out of the practice if it gets too much for you. When you're ready, you can release that leg and then just give that leg a little bit of a shake. And let's do the same on the other side. So let me see a few people here. So bringing the weight of your body onto the right leg. Okay, wonderful. Nice to see you all. You made great trees. Wonderful. Okay, so weight of the body onto the right leg. Option one. Option two, a little higher but not on the knee. And option three, tucked under the groin region. Can you bring your hands in prayer position? Now focus on a spot on the floor that's not moving. And we breathe. Focusing. Noticing what is happening in the mind as we focus. And then we relax. And again, maybe one side is better than the other or easier than the other. That's perfectly normal. Just give your legs a little bit of a shake. Okay. So ladies and gents, what we're going to do now is we are going to bring ourselves onto our belly. So I'd like you to come down and just give yourself a little bit of a rest. Maybe come onto the side of your cheek and relax for a few moments, bending your elbows. And then very slowly taking a deep breath in and breathing out. I'd like you to bring your forehead onto the ground. Now, don't worry about looking at the camera here because I don't want you to strain your neck. Just simply listen to the cues and the guidance. And what I want you to do, we're going to work on our strengthening our back. So really feeling the pubic bone connecting to the ground. Now activate your abdominals. Using your abdominals, I want you to take a deep breath in, lifting the right leg up a few inches off the floor. So this is coming off the floor from your hip. So we're not moving and lifting from the knee because that won't help you. We lift up from the hip. Now keep your leg activated and we're going to be here for 5 breaths. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and relax. We'll do the same on the other side, lifting from the hip using your abdominals, breathing in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and relax. Let's do, if you want to, you can do both legs simultaneously. So lifting up, inhale. Pubic bone to the ground, squeeze your buttocks, lifting up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and relax. Now what we will do now is lift up our head a few inches off the floor and our hands as well. At the same time lifting our legs. So breathing in, use your abdominals. This is going to squeeze your shoulder blades and be here for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and relax. One more, if you want a little deeper practice, you can bend your knees. If you have back issues like really painful, then I don't want you to do this practice. Then just go into child's pose and give yourself a rest. Otherwise, come with me, bending your knees, bringing your hands towards your feet. Now, if you can't reach your feet, then grab hold of your trousers. And we're going to inhale, lifting and squeezing the shoulder blades, lift up your upper body, your upper chest region. This is very good for your nervous system. It's also really good for your quads. And then exhale, bring your legs back down. Inhale, and we all go into child's pose. Excellent. Okay, so we are halfway through our practice. We have not finished yet, so come with me. I'd like you to bring yourself on your back. And so just lying down on your back and bringing an opening to the chest to make sure your shoulders are connected to the ground. And with a smile on your face, as we inhale, we bend the right knee and bring your hands around your shin. Exhale, bringing the right knee towards the upper chest region and releasing the lower back. Now, ladies and gents, I'd like you to start rotating your ankles in a clockwise direction. And in an anti-clockwise direction. We're going to release the hands and wrap your hands around the back of the right thigh. So option 1, to get a little bit more balance in the lower back, bend your left knee and bring your left foot onto the ground. Otherwise, you can leave your left leg lengthened out across the mat. We're going to straighten out that right leg. If you need to keep a soft micro bend in the right knee, you can do that. We point and flex the right foot. The slower we go, the more you will notice you stretching out the hamstrings. Keep going. And then very slowly releasing the hands, bring the right leg back into the right. Bring the right knee into the chest region. We take the left hand on the right knee and cross over the left leg. So taking the right knee over the left leg Turn your head in the opposite direction. Come back into the center. Lengthen out your right leg. Now notice any difference between the right side of the body and the left. And then we'll do the same on the other side, breathing into Bhavana Mukta Asana, bending your left knee, bringing the left knee into the chest region, wrapping your hands around your shin. As you exhale, can you go a little deeper? Start rotating your left ankle in a clockwise direction and in an anti-clockwise direction. This time we're going to release the hands, so wrapping the hands at the back of the left thigh, lengthening and straightening out that left leg in a vertical position. Once again, if you need to keep a soft bend in your knee, you're welcome to do that. And start pointing and flexing that left foot. Can you notice something going on in your leg? There's a nice stretch. You should feel this beautiful stretch. And we spend so much time sitting down, so this is very good. If anybody's cycling a lot, then again, this is good to stretch our hamstrings. So we bend the left knee, we bring the right hand onto the left knee and cross over the right leg. Turn your head in the opposite direction. Feel it in your buttocks region. Take a deep breath in and lengthen out your leg. Okay, so we've got another very beautiful practice called fish pose. So what I want you to do is slowly come up into sitting position. We're going to lengthen and keep our legs lengthened out. I want you to bring your hands underneath your buttocks and keep your elbows also really close together behind your back. We're going to flex our feet so that your toes are towards the sky. We're slowly going to come down into fish position. Now don't worry about looking at the camera, just keep focused on the guidance. You're doing really well. And we're opening up that chest. We bring the crown of the head towards the mat. Now this is very good for your thyroid, which is located in the throat region. Your thyroid is the engine, and it helps with so many functions in your body: metabolism, hormonal, digestion. This is very good for the thyroid. I know because I've had thyroid issues. So really looking after your thyroid here, stretching your throat region, pressing through the elbows to open up the chest. And now very slowly, and I mean really slowly in your own time, to avoid any dizziness, we bring the chin back into the chest and we come up into a sitting position. Okay, so what we're going to do now is to come into our upper seated twist. So this time, ladies and gents, really lengthening your upper body, keeping it nice and erect, bending your right knee into the chest. We bring our right arm behind us. Left arm lifts. Exhale, and we cross the left elbow over the right and take a twist. Take your eye gaze to the right shoulder. Flex your left foot so your left toes are facing the sky. This is very good for releasing our lower back and also very good for digestion, also very good for massaging the internal organs. Come back into the center. We do the same on the other side, so bending the left knee, bringing our left arm behind us. Breathing in and lifting. So option one, sorry, I should have given that earlier, is to wrap your right arm over your left leg. That's option 1. If you want a little more, then you can cross over. So bringing the right elbow over your left knee. Turn your eye gaze towards the left shoulder and flex your right foot. Take a couple of breaths here. Come back into the center. Wonderful. And what we will do now is we will go into our happy baby position. So opening out the knees. And can you bring your feet closer towards your hands and then draw the knees towards the ground. Keep your tailbone connected to the ground and start swaying from side to side. Keep your tailbone connected to the ground. And then very slowly bringing your knees into your chest and giving yourself a beautiful hug. And then opening your knees wide, and we're going to circle our knees. So breathing in and bringing the knees towards the chest, and as you breathe out, taking them away. We open up the hips a little bit more. In a clockwise direction, 4 times. Very slowly massaging the tailbone. And then exhaling, opposite direction. And then what I would like you to do is to bring your knees back into the center and open up your arms. Palms are facing upwards. Your shoulders are deeply connected to the ground. Take a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, bring the right knees towards the right side of the room. Bring both knees to the right side of the room. And we move into supine twists, turning your head in the opposite direction. Coming back into the center. Inhaling, and as you exhale, take your knees to the left side and turn your head in the opposite direction. Keep your shoulders connected to the ground. Come back into the center and give yourself another beautiful, well-deserved hug. And then very slowly, ladies and gents, we're going to come up into a sitting position. So again, you can sit on a chair as we move into our breathing practice, or you can sit in Vajrasana or in a cross-legged position, whatever is comfortable for you. Let's get ready for beautiful breathing to calm the mind. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to bring our right hand on our abdomen. So sitting comfortably, shoulders are relaxed away from your ears, left hand is resting on the thigh. And we arrive into a space of stillness. Closing the eyes, turning inward, gentle smile on your face. Take a deep breath in and breathe out. Noticing that as you breathe in, your belly is expanding. And as you breathe out, the belly is contracting. Keep noticing the movement of your breath synchronized with the movement of your body. Filling your lungs, allowing your abdomen to expand fully. And as you breathe out, noticing your abdomen contracting. Keeping your eyes closed, I would like to take you through a counting breath. So we will breathe in for 4, hold for 2, breathing out for 6, holding for 2. So we want to pay particular attention on the longer exhale. That's going to bring clarity in your mind and change something for you to reflect on. So with a smile on your face, take a deep breath in, keep your hand on your abdomen, and breathe out. Breathing in, 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hold, 2, in, 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hold, 2, in, 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hold, 2, in, 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hold, 2. And relax, bring your hand on your thigh, keep your eyes closed, and explore the sensations in your body. And very gradually opening your eyes as we move into a cleansing practice. So for those of you who are familiar with Nadi Shodhana, you can keep your eyes closed. But for those of you who are new to the practice, I will demonstrate. So keep your eyes open, take your 2 fingers in between the eyebrows, closing the right nostril with our thumb, closing the left nostril with our ring finger. So we will do alternate nostril breathing to bring you that level of calmness and clarity in your mind. So keeping your right nostril closed, we breathe in through the left nostril, keeping our mouth closed. Closing the left nostril with our ring finger, opening the right nostril, breathing out through the right. Breathing in through the right. Closing the right, breathing out through the left. Inhaling through the left. Exhaling through the right. Inhaling through the right. Exhaling through the left. Inhaling through the left. Exhaling through the right. Continue in your own time, keeping your eyes closed. Noticing the incoming breath entering one nostril and the outgoing breath leaving the other nostril. And keeping your eyes closed, let's end that cycle of breathing, bringing the right hand onto your right thigh. And we have arrived into a space of stillness, reflecting on how you're feeling right now. Reflecting on your state of your being right now in this moment. And bringing our hands into prayer position as we end this beautiful practice. Let us think of something we can be grateful for today. When we are grateful, we cannot be fearful because the two do not go hand in hand. Why is it important to be grateful? Because then you can allow more abundance to flow into your lives. And with gratitude, let us surrender. Surrender for a moment that even though life can be complex, we can surrender to something bigger than who we are to take care of our needs. So as we close the practice today, remember that calmness is only a breath away. I hope you've enjoyed your practice today. We will end by bowing our head into Namaste. And when you are ready, you can open your eyes. Thank you, everyone.
What a beautiful. Thank you so much, Krish, for this lovely session. It was so energizing and at the same time, it was so peaceful. So
welcome.
I hope you guys enjoyed. I could see some lovely faces and I really enjoyed the session, especially the last part when you said, be grateful always. So Krish, before you leave, I have a small question for you.
Sure.
I just want to know what inspires you. What is your motivation?
So my yoga journey started because I had anxiety at university. I was very much a worrier. I wanted to pass my exams and I was failing. I couldn't sleep at night. So somebody mentioned a yoga class and I started to go. And 20 years later, you know, it's become a daily practice for me. And I do yoga every day because I feel anxious at times and things get overwhelming. So by coming into the body connecting with the sensations, focusing on my breathing is really allowing me to get that level of calmness. And so I think it's necessary in this complex life that we live in. So it's really helped me day-to-day living. You know, without yoga, I don't think I would survive. So for me, it's been transformational. Yeah.
Wow, that's so beautiful, Krish. And I hope you inspire others also today. And yes, yoga is a very beautiful journey, and we should all walk on this path. So thank you once again. Thank you, Krish. And we'll see you again soon.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you all. I hope you enjoyed. Have a wonderful day. There's more to come.
Yeah, that's right. There is more to come. Now I'm handling the program to Tahir, and we are going. Yeah, Tahir is here. Hi, welcome, Tahir. So,
Hey everybody, hi Preeti. What a beautiful session that was. Thank you, Krish. Hope everybody's feeling fresh, relaxed, rejuvenated, enthusiastic. So maybe before we move on, just very quickly, in one word, how would you describe your state of mind in this moment? You can write it in the chat box. In one word, how would you describe your state of mind, your body, your breath? How do you feel at this point in time? Peaceful, calm, grateful, blessed, connected, clear, refreshed. Wow, those beautiful responses. And such a beautiful start to the day as well. What better way to start a beautiful Sunday, a sunny day today, than being blessed, energized, grateful, peaceful, uplifted. Beautiful. So as was mentioned, this is just the start of the day. Lots more to come, lots more excitement, lots more fun, lots more inspiration, lots more peace, lots more to come. Great, so now we move on to a man who needs no introduction. Traveling the world, he sees so many people, so many classes, so many sessions across the world, an inspiration to many of us, Swami Jyotirmaya. So as we wait for Swamiji, maybe let's sit easily, let's sit comfortably, and let's close the eyes. Let's take a normal deep breath in and slowly breathe out. Another deep breath in and let go. Become aware of your breath. Become aware of the body. What's happening at this very moment in the body, in the breath, in the mind. In the emotions. How are you feeling at this very moment? whether good or bad. Just accept it as it is. And with a smile on the face, let's open the eyes and welcome Swamiji. Swamiji, you're muted.
Good morning, everyone. Namaste. It's audio, it's okay, Tahir?
Yes, perfect, Swamiji.
So, for meditation, there are 3 golden rules. The first rule is next few minutes doing nothing. And the second rule is want nothing. And the third one, I am nobody, I am nothing. If we think I have been meditating for many years or I never meditated, this block your experience of meditation. So now we are going to meditate. Are you all ready for that? Give me a thumbs up. Okay, very nice. So meditation is basically doing nothing. During meditation, you might get different kinds of thoughts. It's absolutely fine. Yeah? Okay, now sit very comfortably and gently close our eyes. And breathe out and relax. Relax your body and relax your mind. And keep a beautiful smile on your face. Like a small baby, innocent smile. And take a long, deep inhalation. Hold the breath. And breathe out through your mouth. And place your entire body weight on the seat you are sitting on. Legs free. Take another long, deep, joyful breath and fill your lungs with the breath. Hold the breath and breathe out through your mouth. Release all the tension from your chest region. Now keep your body still and immobile for a few minutes. Like a Buddha statue, like a yogi. Spine erect. And with a smile, take a normal breath in. And slowly breathe out and relax. Become aware of your surroundings. The room, the entire room. The place where you are sitting now. The wall, floor, ceiling. Breathe in again. And let go and relax your whole body. Once your body relaxes, your awareness expands, mind expands. Let your mind expand. Listen to the noises. Good sound, disturbing noise. And become aware of the whole building, inside and outside. And become aware of the whole area, your location, traffic, different streets, many buildings. And let your mind expand to the whole city, town, or village. River, bridge, traffic, the entire city. Now take your attention to the whole country. More people, parks, birds, meadows, cows, all other animals. Breathe in very slowly and slowly breathe out and relax more and more. Become aware of the whole continent. Different languages, different cultures, entire Europe, and the whole world. Billions of people, big cities, village, ocean, some places day, some places still night, different weather, cold, warm, forest, wild animals, the whole world. And the vast sky, infinity, sky, moon, sun, millions of stars, breathe in, very slowly breathe out and relax more and more. Take your attention to a small, tiny sand particle, size of a sand particle. Sharpen your awareness to that tiniest particle, sand particle. And now take your attention to a huge mountain, size of a huge mountain. Once again, take your attention to a small little sand particle. And a huge mountain, the size of a huge mountain. Soft and deep breath in and let go. Let go all your efforts and deep rest. Next 2 minutes doing nothing. Just relax more and more and more. No instructions. Repose in the self. Akashat patidam toyam yada gacchati sakaram sarvadeva namaskaraha keshavam prati gacchati. Let there be a peace in your life, in your surroundings. And let there be a peace in the whole world. Om Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Om Shanti Reva Shanti. Shanti Reva Shanti. Shanti Reva Shanti. Listen to the sounds. Become aware of your surroundings. The room, building, inside, outside. Now slowly take your attention to your body, legs, abdomen, stomach, right arm, left arm, chest, shoulders, neck, throat, face. Smile on your face and breathe in. And with a bigger smile, slowly breathe out. Once again, breathe in. And relax. Take your own time and very slowly you may open your eyes. Wonderful. Almost 28 minutes. Very nice. So if we can drop attention, approval, and appreciation from others, you are able to connect with your own being, your own self. Have a wonderful day. Jai Gurudev.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. It was a blissful meditation. We are so grateful that you joined us today. And I would like to give a brief introduction about Swamiji. His name literally means instilled with light. He is a literature graduate from India, and now he is full-time teacher teaching workshops on breath and meditation. He is based in Europe. So once again, I would like to thank you so much, Swamiji, for joining us.
It's a pleasure.
Swamiji, if you're here, I just want to ask one question, if you allow.
Yeah, please.
People like me are very curious to know what was the turning point, Swamiji, when you decided to come to Art of Living full-time?
Actually, honestly saying, I didn't decide, I didn't plan. It's just happening. It's, I think I strongly believe in karma. The past impressions which we are carrying, all of us. So I never thought I'm going to become a monk in my life. But it's a wonderful thing happened in my life. I'm so grateful to my Master Gurudev Shri Ravi Shankarji.
Yeah, that's so beautiful. Thank you so much for your time. And we are joined by more than 700 people. People will be joining us soon from over more than 20 countries, and we'll continue the program. And Swamiji will again join us during the day for one another beautiful meditation. Thank you so much once again, Swamiji. So, how are you enjoying, people? Can you give me a thumbs up? Yes, I can see so many beautiful smiling faces. Wow, you all are glowing. It was so beautiful, right? So now we are heading towards a very short break. We are going to have our breakfast during this break. But again, we are joining at 9:30 and we'll be talking about one more important aspect of our health, that is our diet. Katie will be joining us. She is a nutrition and Ayurveda specialist, and she'll shed more light on nutrition. What you should eat during the day, how you should eat, and when you should eat. All these are important questions we're going to ask Katie. So come on and join us again at 9:30. And for those who think yoga is boring, it's very slow, it's not for them, I have a very beautiful video we'll be playing right after now, and you can see how beautiful yoga is. Yoga is a dance, beautiful harmony between your mind and your soul. So we'll be joining back again at 9:30. I'm so glad that so many people joined us. And again, you can come at 9:30 and we'll continue the program. Thank you so much.
or in unison. It's like a slow motion. It's like a dance by itself, leading from one posture to another posture.
Hari when ancient wisdom was buried under years of ritualistic practices, when games became wars and wars were played like games, a young boy was found in deep meditation in a quaint village in South India known as Ravi Shankar. He would say, "I have family everywhere. People are waiting for me." He astonished his teachers by reciting the Bhagavad Gita at a tender age of 4. With his education in Vedic literature and physics and his deep and profound knowledge of the spiritual world, he became one of the most prominent sages of the modern world. All through his life, he has been reviving ancient knowledge and creating tools and techniques that have benefited millions across the globe in living a deeper and a more joyous life. In 1981, the Art of Living was established by Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. Nurtured by his care and contribution, the Art of Living has rapidly grown across 156 countries, reaching over 450 million people.
More people are searching harder for inner peace these days. Would you agree?
Correct. One of Gurudev's most unique offerings to the world is the Sudarshan Kriya, a powerful breathing technique that facilitates physical, mental, emotional, and social well-being. He has designed 57 exclusive courses that empower individuals and cater to the needs of a wide spectrum of institutions in the society. Back then, Gurudev started the Art of Living service projects by taking responsibility of reviving a sinking school which had no funds. Today, his intention has manifested in over 700 free schools which provides education and food to more than 80,000 children in rural and tribal parts of India. From childhood, Gurudev had immense faith in the principle of non-violence. With escalating violence and conflict in the world, Gurudev has brought peace in situations where war seemed like the only solution. Thousands of militants and Naxalites laid down their weapons and chose meditation in the northeast and other parts of India. His efforts include bringing an end to a 52-year-old fierce conflict between the FARC and the Colombian government.
Ojalá podamos los colombianos abrazar pronto el principio gandiano de la no violencia. Coincidimos con el maestro Shankar.
Gurudev has visited Iraq several times and addressed peace conferences to bring respite to the nation and its citizens. He has hosted a series of trust-enhancing interventions in Jammu and Kashmir, providing all the stakeholders to voice their opinions in an effort to restore peace in the valley.
I was named Muhammad, but after becoming a militant, I was called Khalid. We had been taught to operate guns, arms, and train other youths. But now, after doing the Art of Living course and meeting Sri Sri, we realized we had chosen the wrong path. We now want to spread love and non-violence in Kashmir.
Gurudev's programs have impacted people involved in armed conflicts across the world, making him a global ambassador of peace.
We gather today in this wonderful occasion of tolerance, blessed by our Master of Love.
Gurudev strongly believes that behind every culprit, there is a victim crying for help. The Art of Living prison program is helping to rehabilitate the prisoners. It has reached out to over 800,000 prisoners globally and has brought immense transformation in their lives.
I actually look forward to fights. But now since doing this course, I'm a total different person. I can now walk away from a fight.
I don't think any human being is totally bad. If he's bad, it's only his understanding, his behavior, his actions. But there is a good side to him. I only see that.
The Art of Living's Welcome Home Troops project has transformed lives and brought veterans out of aggression and depression. 94% of these veterans who were suffering from the unseen wounds of war reported peace of mind and reduced stress and anxiety levels.
That's where this program really probably helped me more than anything, is it kind of gave me myself back, you know.
It gave a richness to my life, a quality of life that I hadn't had for a long time.
The Art of Living has also been working towards the betterment of the environment. 40 plus rivers and thousands of water bodies in India have been revived.
काय पाणी झाल्यामुळे किती शिक चांगलं झालं.
ते पहिल्या 2-3 वर्षापूर्वी पाऊस काळ कमी असल्यामुळे इथे पाणी नव्हतं. आता पाणी भरपूर साठा झाला आहे. तरी शेतकऱ्याला याचा फायदा होणार आहे.
पूरे महाराष्ट्र में जल संचय का जो कार्यक्रम हमने किया, उस कार्यक्रम में बहुत ही अद्भुत कार्य ये आर्ट ऑफ लिविंग के माध्यम से गुरुजी ने यहाँ पर किया, इसलिए मैं उनका बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ.
Conducted more than 100,000 cleanliness drives. Planted over 81 million trees in 36 countries. More than 3.2 million farmers have adopted organic farming till date. Gurudev found the Shri Shri Rural Development Program Trust to empower rural India. Volunteers have developed thousands of model villages across India, providing solar energy to over 800,000 individuals under Lighter Home Project. Gurudev's vast global network of volunteers is well known for mobilizing trauma and disaster relief for the affected populations around the world. In a world torn apart by religious, social, national and cultural divides, Gurudev's vision is to see the whole world as one family. Gurudev inspired Guinness World Record events like the World Culture Festival. The festival brought together over 3.75 million people from 155 countries with spectacular performances on a breathtaking 7-acre stage equivalent to 6 football fields by 36,602 dancers and musicians from around the globe, celebrating the diversity of all faiths and cultures. The Art of Living has hosted historic events leading to multiple Guinness World Records.
If you can have a mind of a scientist and a spiritual force of His Holiness Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji gives, then we have a beautiful world and happy world and prosperous world.
And organizing a meeting no politician on earth could ever dream of.
The Art of Living Foundation. For 25 years it worked on programs promoting peace, combating violence and drug addiction, empowering our youth. It has an incredible following that cuts through all religions, cultures, and backgrounds. A very, very difficult thing to do in today's world.
Gurudev has been conferred with numerous awards around the globe, including the highest civilian award of Colombia, Mongolia, and Paraguay, the Padma Vibhushan, one of India's highest civilian award, and 17 honorary doctorates globally. He has united people with his universal and simple message that love and wisdom can prevail over hatred and distress. Time reveals the destiny of the millions who came to him to discover themselves.
I think spirituality has always been important, and I think it's even more so important today to really tap into this deep connection with ourselves.
Gurudev has brought about a profound shift in every sphere of human endeavor. His vision for the world is to see a smile on every face and create a stress-free and violence-free society.
The voice of peace, the voice of truth should be heard loud and clear.
Welcome back all. This is me, Preeti, your host for the day. What a lovely video it was. We call Shri Shri Ravi Shankar Guruji with love. So now, those who are joined now, I would like to warm welcome them again. And more than 700 people will be joining in today from different countries. And this program will be continuing till 8 in the evening. You can invite your friends, your families to join us. So moving forward, let's talk about one more important aspect of health. That is our diet. What we are eating during the day, how much we are eating, and when we are eating, it makes a huge impact on our health. And we have our special guest, Katie Harrell, today. She's gonna shed some light on nutrition and Ayurveda. Let me give you a brief introduction about Katie. Katie has been studying nutrition since 1982. She has conducted various workshops related to Ayurveda and nutrition. She also ran a vegetarian cafe for nearly 4 years. In 1989, learned about Ayurvedic methods in cooking. So yes, Katie is our nutrition specialist, and I would like to welcome Katie.
Hello, everyone. So just to tiny bit of knowledge on Ayurveda. I've been interested in Ayurveda since 1989 through circumstances, not being well. And so that really brought me to Ayurveda, which I took to it like anything. And what really I liked about it, that Ayurveda looks at the whole being, the whole human being. It doesn't just cover the surface, like you have a heart problem and it's, it's just looking at the heart. It's looking at the whole body, at the whole being of yourself or any other human being. So that really made a chord with me, and I then started getting hold of some Ayurvedic cookery books and met interesting people on the way who knew quite a lot about Ayurveda, like Deepak Chopra and Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, and of course Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. When I entered, but Antugast, there was all this beautiful Ayurvedic food served on courses. So I got more and more into it and realized, eating it myself and my family, how more and more balanced and healthier we became. And we didn't have any, any such serious cravings like I used to have, like chocolate or coffee or alcohol or whatever it maybe is with some of us. I seem to feel much more harmonious, much more relaxed, eating wholesome food. And, I think most of us really know that wholesome food is very important, especially nowadays, or to be honest with you, all the times we have existed. And yeah, so I would encourage everyone who is interested or has a poor diet or would like to better their lives to look into Ayurveda. I also myself give cookery courses on Ayurveda, and so you're all welcome, of course, online it will be for just now to participate. Anyway, and just to tell you a little bit about Ayurveda, also how long it has existed. It has existed for about 5,000 years, which is quite extraordinary. And this Indian wisdom has been little bit forgotten about it, unfortunately, but it's all coming up again since other nations moved into India and took over for a while. And fortunately, Sri Ravi Shankar and first Maharishi Mahesh Yogi really brought it into light again. So 5,000 years ago, this incredible wisdom. And as I said, everyone is seen as an individual and treated as an individual by the Ayurvedic doctor, and they call Vedyas. And they give you herbs or massages or whatever is needed for the individual, and you feel a lot lighter. And yeah, well, and in the olden days, I did a little bit of research also on Ayurveda. People used to treat themselves Ayurvedically every morning. They gave themselves massages and drank concoctions of amla or triphala, used triphala for eye washes, and all sorts of many other things for the day, so they were really fresh and alert and lively. So now going into the doshas. The doshas are mind, body type, and we start with vata. Vata you can also translate as sanguine for the Western knowledge. So vata people are very quick, have easily dry skin, dry hair, learn very quickly, are excellent at communication with their friends, family, or in their work, are a bit more anxious than the other types, which I will get into in a moment, and are on the whole harmonious people. And then there is the pitta. Pitta, that is related to fire. Vata, I didn't say, is related to space. So pitta is fire, and they're very one-pointed, focused, also quick, have good fire digestion, which I will talk about in a moment, and what else did I want to say? Yeah, they have good digestion and flare up more easily than the other doshas. And yeah, and then there is the other next dosha, mind body type. It's called kapha. And kapha people are relaxed, usually a little bit more round than vata or pitta types. Put on weight easily. They usually say, I just have to look at food and I put on weight. And they are related to water. So predominantly they are water. And they love food, think a lot about food, are relaxed and deep people, very deep people. Can be lazy by nature, and yeah, they're actually, you could say, the most fortunate people in some way or another, because when they are balanced kapha, they can achieve an awful lot because they have this incredible calm about them. So, and now I'll tell you a little bit about vata. That vata is, you see, why the doshas are so important to know about. is we all have one or the other, or sometimes a little bit of the two others. So if we have Vata, predominantly Vata, our Vata goes down with the taste of sweetness. And where Kapha, it goes up. And with Pitta, it goes down. What I mean, so if we eat a lot of sweet food, Kapha is more likely to get out of balance. If we have a little bit of sweet fruit, like jaggery or fruit, then Vata and Pitta go down. And then the salty flavor, the salty taste, Pitta goes up. So again, it rises, we're getting out of balance. This Kapha, it goes up, and this Vata, it goes down. So you will realize in a moment, there are all these different flavors, and there's sour and bitter and pungent, spicy, and astringent. With all these 6 different flavors, we can make our meals balancing. So then comes Pitta, and the Vata goes up, the Pitta goes down, the Kapha goes down. And the spicy, Vata goes up, Pitta goes down, and Kapha goes down. And astringent, Vata goes up, Pitta goes down, and Kapha goes down. And astringent, I mean, in case some people don't know, astringent beans and little lentils have astringency, and other things like tart fruit. When your mouth starts feeling dry when you bit into some of the apples or the pears, when you eat dal, your mouth gets a tiny bit dry. So and so there are all these different flavors which can help balancing the 3 different doshas, Vata, Pitta, Kapha. So I just want to show you a little demonstration. I got some rice soaked overnight, and I used some basmati brown rice, because Ayurveda actually talks about if you use whole grains, it helps balancing us out a lot more. So I got some basmati rice soaked here overnight, the brown, and then I got some mung dal soaked overnight, and the 2 I will put together in one pot here. And why I'm giving you this idea of khichdi, it's called khichdi, the basmati brown rice and the mung beans, split mung beans. I show you, see the yellow and split. And you put them together, soaked overnight, and then some spices, like you can add fennel or cumin, a bit of asafoetida, which is mainly ground fenugreek, cumin seeds and pepper. All these spices can be added to it while you're cooking it, or you can add it afterwards. And turmeric is another one of these very amazing spices. I think you all know about it now, so much has been written about it. So we put that all in one pot. I'll just show you. So I take 2 tablespoons of the basmati rice, the brown basmati rice, and then the mung dal. I take 2 tablespoons, or you can add a little bit more or less, whatever you fancy. Just put this back. Then I add some salt. I'll show you in a minute. Plenty of water. You see here. And I also chopped some vegetables you can add. I have some carrots and some fennel here. I add that to it as well and start cooking. So the spices can go in as well. They are already put into the mortar and pestle beforehand. So they brown up a little bit. And you see here, put that in as well. I'll show you in a moment how it looks. So here you see the brown basmati rice, the split mung dal, and the fennel and carrots finely chopped. You put that all on the cooker and let it cook. Now, let it cook for quite a while. And why I'm showing you this fantastic recipe, it's very balancing. It in fact balances all the doshas, the different doshas, vata, pitta and kapha. And what you can do when it's cooked a little bit, you can actually get yourself a decent sized flask. When it cooked about 5 minutes or 3 minutes, I would say 5 minutes, you bring it to the boil before you go to work while you're having your breakfast, and let it cook. And after that, you put it into the flask, of course shut it tightly, and plenty of liquid needs to be in it so it can keep cooking slowly in the flask. And when it comes to lunchtime at work, you actually have got a marvelous meal ready. And you can add coriander. Look, I made something here beforehand this morning to just show what it looks like when it's ready. And you can add ghee to it, or coconut oil, or if people can't take ghee or coconut oil, you can add olive oil or any other oil which takes your fancy, which you prefer. So anyway, this is all ready cooked. This is how it would be looking like, what it would be looking like in the flask. And you have a perfect meal ready. See here, it's cooking very nicely in the saucepan where I showed you earlier. Put this aside just now. Yeah, so and another wonderful thing about this meal called khichdi, it is not just balancing for the three doshas, it also is a complete protein. So the mung dal and the rice gives you a full protein. And eating that, we don't need any meat or eggs or anything like that. So absolutely marvelous. And then when it's finished, cooked, or a little bit cooked, I usually add some lemon juice. And as I said earlier, some ghee as well. You can just add that all to the cooked or half cooked khichdi and enjoy it. So yeah, it is very easily done, very quickly done, as long as you soak it overnight. And I can add the coriander to this as well already to give it a bit more color. So, and I got my husband just there managing the camera, and he can have it a bit later. So you see it's already starting to cook quite nicely. And yeah, that's it. And to just also speak a little bit about having a wholesome diet. I don't know if you remember, not that long ago, some journalist, he went to McDonald's and ate for 2 weeks McDonald's food. And even before the 2 weeks went over, he felt quite ill. And because this McDonald's food, I don't want to be against McDonald's, but what they're doing with the food, I'm not so pleased about, because it's highly refined and adulterated food, it seems, and not very wholesome. And you know, when we do eat out, I don't know if you've noticed, you probably have, when we eat junk food, what happens? Quite often we have this incredible craving for sweets or for chocolate or whatever it might be, or coffee, because it's not balanced. It doesn't give us enough food. It doesn't give us enough, you know, the nutrients in the food, and it doesn't give us enough fiber. So what we do, we go for other things to compensate. And then after years and years, we get sick, unfortunately. So that's why I'm very keen to promote good, wholesome food for everyone. So yeah, and I'm intending to give the online workshop on the 14th and 15th of November, and I will put it on WhatsApp through the Art of Living. And yeah, you're all welcome to join. I'm charging £50 for it, and it will be for 2 days, 5 hours each, just to give you quite a lot more about Ayurveda, what it's all about, and how you can better your life in many different ways, and showing you how you can balance the Vata, Pitta, Kapha doshas, and how you can cook for a family in a balanced way and don't have to do 3 or 4 different meals. You can combine it all as one meal and keeping everyone happy at the same time. So yeah, that's, I think, all I have to say.
Thank you so much, Kechi. That was a very informative session. I have also written down some, important points, and we get to know about the 3 doshas, beautifully you explained, and that recipe was amazing that you were telling. Kechi, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Kechi, what influenced you towards Ayurveda?
What influenced me on Ayurveda? Did you say that?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Well, I have 3 daughters, beautiful daughters, and one of my daughters was born very frail. I was exposed to radioactivity. A nuclear power station had a serious leak near Liverpool, Sellafield, and I usually had very good pregnancies with my other 2, and with this one, it just didn't seem right. And through actually my daughters, the youngest Emily, who was born very frail, her godmother Suhindra actually told me about this Ayurvedic doctor, Dr. Raju. And he came to Skelmersdale, that's in the Midlands, and we saw him just for half an hour, and he did miracles for her and myself. So that's when I got into Ayurvedic cookery and got more and more interested into this whole incredible wisdom, which isn't really in the Western world. And yeah, and just started thriving more and more. And my daughter is okayish. Of course, she has been affected quite badly by this nuclear leak, but on the whole, she is quite incredible. She's independent. She went to university, and I put a lot down to the Ayurvedic cooking. And the rest of my family, they're all well. And yeah, that's really the reason why I got so into Ayurvedic cookery, and Ayurvedic knowledge is just phenomenal. So, yeah.
Okay, so Kitty, I always thought Ayurveda is, very hard. It's very hard to follow, but you have made it quite simpler. And you must be taking some sessions for this Ayurveda thing.
Yes,
And
I do. On the 14th and 15th of November, it will be online. And it can be for 1 day or 2 days, depends what people want. I'm offering it for 2 days. So from
okay.
14th
Yeah,
February and the 15th.
Yes, we'll take the information and we'll pass on the information to the interested people here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Katie, for your time. It was a lovely session. We enjoyed a lot. Thank you.
You're most welcome. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Katie is really a lovely person, and she beautifully explained Ayurveda, what you should eat, what you should avoid, and 3 doshas, 3 guna, what type of oils, rice, everything she covered. And she's again going to take session and will share the information. Now moving forward, again, I'm going to talk about mental health. During this COVID situation, mental health is taking toll on our minds. We are facing so many issues. We are trapped inside our house. We are always scared, and we are not talking about it frequently. So today we have a panel of experts that will share their insight about mental health, what mental health is, how you can be mentally healthy, and how you can share your thoughts about mental health and how you can seek help. So I'm going to invite my panel. So if I have Debbie, Rakhi, Farnaz, Rachna, and Tahir here. Welcome all. I would like to introduce you guys one by one. Debbie Turner. Do we have Debbie here? Do we have Debbie? I don't think so. She joined yet. Okay, we'll move ahead. We have Dr. Farnaz with us. Dr. Farnaz is a GP working in primary care settings in Kent. She is medical director with the Medway and Swale Integrated Care Partnership and also founding director of Manage Your Minds. Welcome.
Good morning. Hello, Preeti. Welcome. Thank you very much for the warm welcome.
Thank you. Moving ahead, we have Rakhi here. Hi, Rakhi. Rakhi is a human resource business partner currently working for the Law Society. She has over 20 years of experience in public health. She is also Art of Living teacher and holds the role of the head of YES courses in the UK. Welcome, Rakhi. We are glad to have you here. Next, we have Tahir Sharif. Is Tahir with us? Hi.
Hi, yes, I'm here.
Tahir, your voice is breaking, I think. By the time our tech support team solves the issue, I'd like to invite Tahir and introduce him. Tahir is a trauma and orthopedic surgeon by profession. He's working in UK-based hospitals since 2011. He is taking yoga and meditation workshops and classes since 2006. Welcome, Tahir. Next, we have Rachna on our panel. Rachna works as a well-being consultant with Chillax Institute and has over 8 years of experience in delivering leadership, team building, meditation, and wellness programs. She has worked with numerous companies. The list is very long. I would like to mention a few names: Atlas, Copco, Workweek, Business School, HSBC, and a lot more. So I'm so happy you all have joined us today. And I'm going to give the spotlight to you guys and just continue with the sessions. And audience, if you have any questions, you can type your questions in the chat box. Your questions will be answered. Thank you so much. Let's continue.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. So just so we can start to the new panels over here while we're all starting. Rakhi, Fanaz, Rachna, Debbie, to all of you, what is mental health to you?
Rakhi, I think you are on mute. You have to unmute yourself first.
Sorry.
Here we go.
Can you all hear me?
So yeah, shall we take it one at a time? Do you want me to go
I
first?
wasn't giving us the opportunity to unmute, so that's why people may be stuck. It's just released it now.
Great.
So maybe we can start with you, Fanaz. So what is mental health to you?
Mental health to me, I think, is having a greater awareness of who we are as individuals and a better understanding of how our thoughts, our emotions, our behavior has an impact on our day-to-day lives. And being mindful or meditating is basically just tapping into that inner space.
Wow, it's a beautiful definition, really interesting. And I know, Debbie, for example, you work with children, so I'm guessing your definition of mental health must be completely different.
Yeah, I mean, I work with adults with complex needs, and I can't remember who came up with the quote, but show me a child at 7 and I'll show you the man. Very often with children, hopefully they're not going to know what it's like to not have peace of mind, certainly within the UK, whereas a child that's maybe experienced trauma in somewhere like Lebanon is going to have a completely different take on that. So for me, working largely with the 8 to 12 age group, it's more about prevention. It's more about providing tools, the resilience, if you like, to help children manage as they go through life, as they experience challenges, whether it's exam stress or parents breaking up or getting their first boyfriend, whatever it may be. It's the ability to be able to manage those day-to-day living skills without carrying lots of bags of trauma through to adult life. So managing them effectively rather than dealing with them once they've already got to that stage. So it's a perfect age to be able to start to work with children.
That's really beautiful. I like the way you said, you used the word prevention. And there's another definition in the yoga texts where the saying goes, Heyam Dukkam Anagatam, which basically means yoga is preventing the misery even before it arises.
Perfect.
And I think that kind of links beautifully to your definition of preventing any problems from coming, preventing any illnesses, in this case, mental problems from arriving. These kind of practices, these kind of tools help in preventing all of these things from developing.
Yeah, no, I think the thing is, the key factor is we can't stop things from happening in life. But what we can do is arm the children with the tools to help them to manage those challenges, because it's a fact of life. Things are going to happen, but how we manage them, how we deal with them is the key to me, certainly for this age group.
Really interesting. And I guess going to the opposite extreme, Rachna, Rakhi, you both are in the corporate field, a lawyer by profession, working out in the field. How would you define what is mental health in your line of work?
So for me, mental health is that ability to be able to handle situations and the challenges that life throws at you. I was actually preparing a little bit for this morning, and so I went to the website, the Mental Health Foundation, and I was actually quite shocked to see that they had statistics that said that 1 in 10 children and young people are affected by mental health issues. That can manifest in behavioral ways, or stress, depression, anxiety, all sorts of disorders. And it made me think about the world that we live in. I think I used to laugh when people used to say when I was young, but I say that quite a bit nowadays. Life was simpler. The technology wasn't as developed. And so the problems that I had growing up were pretty easy. It was stress with exams, problem with friends, maybe a bit of bullying. And you just had to figure out how to deal with that. The website also said that 70% of young people and children don't get the support that they need. And you can have community sessions, you can have counseling, there's medication, there is medical intervention, but by the time you generally get to access that, it's been a long journey. And as Debbie touched upon, what the Art of Living does and the youth courses does, that we start with it at an early age if we can. So prevention is better than cure. And our courses teach amazing techniques that is a toolbox for the children and the young people to use whenever they want on, dealing with situations and the challenges of life. Sorry, I've talked for a long time.
That's really interesting. We'll come back, I think, maybe to how we deal with these things in a little bit, but maybe Rachna, you would like to share your experience in your line of work. What you've come across in this field of mental health where you are.
Absolutely. First of all, good morning, friends. And a very, very big thank you to Sri Sri School of Yoga for creating this amazing platform to really kind of educate and bring more awareness to this area, which is obviously my own passion. And with my experience in working in the public sector, private sector, universities, what we really find across the thing is people find it very hard to switch off. So it's like, you're entering from one meeting to another meeting, then from meeting you're coming home, but neither at home or at workplace, we are experiencing that state of flow when we are completely immersed in the moment, in the present moment, but we're able to still experience the quality of life to the fullest. And we at TLEX, this is all about the education. I like the way Debbie put across the prevention part of it. And that's where our line of work comes in as well, like really having that understanding of who we are and how we can manage ourselves, because mind matters, right? It's such a powerful faculty. And I think that awareness is really important. So yes.
That's really interesting. I like the way you said it's taking a break, taking that pause. And it's so very rare in our day-to-day life to just give ourselves that 5 minutes in a day to just stop and just to be, just to breathe. And I know Dr. Fanaz, she's actually created a specific workshop, organization, Manage Your Mind, which has won so many awards from the UK and even actually got an award specifically from the Queen herself in all the work that she's been doing, reaching out to the community. So Fanaz, maybe you would like to tell us what you would come across, your patients, your clients who come to you, what are they like and how do they benefit once they come to you?
So yes, I think, in our field of work in a primary care setting, I think they say that 1 in every 3 patients that come to GPs in England have a mental health related problem. And some of these require medication, some of them require specialist treatment, but the majority of people actually come to us at very early stages. They're looking to seek help early. Some of them may need medication, others really are just looking for that additional support. Manage Your Mind, The Art of Living, the courses that are being offered to you through The Art of Living as well, are really around providing that additional support by using very powerful breathing exercises. And the relationship between the breath and the mind is such a powerful one. Once we learn how to calm the mind using the breath, people often find they have a greater awareness of what their problems are, and they're able to tackle them with a very different or a positive perspective.
It's really interesting. So in your case, the patients you've come across who've experienced your workshops, for example, what are some of the maybe before and after stories that you've come across?
So a lot of people have found that they've come to us because they're stressed, they're anxious or depressed. And a lot of these worries relate to either work, financial issues, or challenges with interpersonal relationships. We've had a lot of people tell us after they've completed the program that they've cut down on things like pain medication, that their blood pressure is better controlled. And I think we've had a lot of powerful stories where people tell us because they're using the breathing exercises, they're able to sleep better at night. Their relationships with their partners or their colleagues at work have improved because they've got a much better awareness of who they are and how they can relate to the people around them. These are just a few examples, but there's many, many more.
Wow, that's really interesting. And I'm guessing Debbie and Raki, I mean, in your line of work, working specifically with children. What is your experience so far? What has been your experience so far of dealing with children and how they come to you before and after?
I missed part of that question, if I'm honest. I think somebody was talking over, but as I say, very often within the 8 to 12 age group, some of the children have had minimal challenges at that age. However, they may be shy, they may be quite bullish, quite exuberant, sometimes overly so. They may be lacking in confidence, they may have had bullying issues, they may find it difficult to communicate. So we have all sorts of, I mean, not necessarily what we would class as major physical health issues. We have had children with autism that have accessed the courses. But in general, we're advised by the parents of areas of behaviour perhaps that need to be looked at. And it staggers me every time. I mean, the community courses are now 4 days and the online courses are 3 days. But actually it doesn't matter whether it's online or whether it's in the community. You can tangibly see the difference in the children from day 1 to day 4 because they all get involved in doing the same processes together. In fact, to hear you joined us on one of the courses down in St.Albans, so hopefully you'll be able to relate to that as well. But their ability to get involved in the yoga, their ability to be a little bit more flexible, their ability to kind of make friends with the people that are on the courses, their ability to be able to do presentations, all of these things where they come out of shyness, they calm down, they can relate to one another. It's amazing what happens within that short period of time. And then obviously they go on and continue with the practices beyond. And in fact, one of the children who's helping on the session after this today, she's been meditating every day for 12 months. And, sometimes that's unheard of on children's courses. So it's beautiful when you see the children blossom because they're learning how to handle what's actually happening on a day-to-day basis and taking themselves to a quiet corner and doing some breathing or doing some meditation. And it's amazing. It's just absolutely amazing. I'm in awe every time.
It's really beautiful. I know, like we said, I joined one of the courses last year, and in my area, the students who come to your classes, I'm in constant touch with all of their parents. And since then, over the last year or so, I've heard many stories of how the children who came, exactly how you said, becoming more confident, becoming more calm, helping out at home, being more friendly towards their other school children, their friends, making more friends, being more active, doing more activities. And in fact, just yesterday, I was speaking to one of the parents and how she was saying her daughter is now helping out more in the kitchen, learning to cook different things, different recipes, and all of this thing was pretty much unheard of last year. So I can definitely relate to what you're saying.
Beautiful, thank you for sharing.
Rachna, I guess maybe in your field must be very different, high-powered, very corporate, very stressful. What goes on in your world?
So you just said it, Tahir. So, interestingly, we call it the VUCA world. We are this age of fourth industrial revolution. And with VUCA, I'm sure you all must be aware of the term. It's being, in this situation where it's extremely volatile, it's uncertain, it's complex, and it's ambiguous. And in this kind of an environment, we have to really perform at the peak. Productivity has to be really high. We have to constantly adapt to the situation, at the same time, be calm, work at high speed. And with our experience with different industries, be it fashion or be it IT or be it, see, the human mind is the same. And this whole man and machine is coming together in this fourth industrial revolution. It's like, over the years we had like gadgets like Nokia, BlackBerry, it's somehow gone. It's not there anymore, isn't it? But the human brain is still the same. So the impact is a lot more, but the productivity is decreasing because you're not able to understand what is really happening. So we are talking about this being extremely agile, being resilient, the ability to switch off, switch on, it's just like, how we have the switch at home. How do we do that? And this is where the training kicks in, the education, the tools, the management. And we don't only give them practical, scientifically backed tools. What we also provide to our clients and professionals are, we give them very tangible, mind-friendly structures. What we really find, Tahir, at our workplaces is that they find it hard to have work-life balance. And how do you do that? How do you derive that? And for that, we provide these mind-friendly structures, like we call something like the green, blue, red zones, and how to really effectively manage your time with whatever time you have. So it's yes, extremely interesting, and yes, that's how it is. And
oh, that's really interesting. I know, Fanaz, you were mentioning that you've done a lot of research on all of the techniques, especially the Sudarshan Kriya, for example. Maybe you'd like to share some of the research that you have specifically on the Sudarshan Kriya practice.
Yeah, sure. So we had the Manage Your Mind program independently evaluated by the University of Kent, and they used internationally validated tools to measure people's levels of anxiety and depression. So we used what's known as a PHQ score to look at people's levels of depression, and GAD scores to look at people's levels of anxiety. And these were given to our participants at regular intervals over an 8-week period. And the University of Kent actually found that when people attended one or more Manage Your Mind sessions, their levels of anxiety and depression dropped by up to 30%. But when they completed the entire program, so they were with us for longer, for 8 weeks, their levels of anxiety and depression dropped by up to 80%. And in addition to this, we sort of did a survey about 2 years ago, and we asked people, after having completed the program, how many of you needed to go back to see your doctors for a mental health related problem? And 83% of them said they didn't have to because the program helped address their needs, which was fantastic for us.
That's really amazing. Congratulations. Fantastic work.
Thank you.
Maybe go to Raki. In your experience from all your courses that you're teaching, when would you recommend people to come and seek help? I know it's a very stigmatized discussion, mental health, and people kind of don't really want to come forward and seek advice, seek help, like, no, it's fine, I'll be okay, and keep on bottling it in. But what do you think should, in teenagers, for example, who are under so much peer pressure, from their school, from their colleagues, from parents, in order to perform so much, what can we do to help them and maybe encourage them to reach out sooner, maybe? What do you think?
So I think as soon as possible, and actually don't wait for there to be a problem. As we have talked about earlier, it's being able to have those tools to deal with the challenges of life. I focus on the 12 to 18-year-olds in my courses, and Debbie does the 8 to 12-year-olds. And you have young people who have challenges, how to deal with peer pressure, how to deal with bullying, how to deal with exam stress, how to deal with your parents, how to deal with yourself and you as you're changing, developing, growing. And these very simple techniques that you don't need any other tool. It's a lot of breath work. It's gives them tools and techniques to be able to handle and manage their emotions, which is something that we don't really teach at school. We all tell you, don't get angry, don't get stressed, don't get jealous. But what do you do when you feel that and experience that? And so these courses are amazing because it brings the awareness of being able to recognize what's happening. And then you're empowered to be able to decide how you want to handle that. So to answer your question, as soon as possible.
I like the way you describe the whole awareness part of it. I think it's a very big point, especially with yoga sessions. You know, a lot of people think when you talk about yoga, it's about, you know, bending down, touching your toes, being very flexible, being very slim, being very petite. But for me personally, that is not what yoga is. As you mentioned about the awareness, it's the combination of the movement of the body in combination, linking with the breath and the awareness, and that awareness of what you're doing and how you're doing, even if it's something simple as just, you know, lifting up your arm for a posture when coming down. But that awareness in what you're doing and how you're doing makes such a big difference in the outcome of that event.
Yes.
And I think that's where I think all of us have a very lot of experience in linking that awareness with the breath. I think that's the common thread between all of us and all the techniques that we teach and all the different age groups. And it's such a powerful tool to use, to utilize across generations, across people, cultures, nationality, race, religion, whatever it is. And such a powerful tool to use that we can all tap into on a day-to-day basis so quickly, so easily, so efficiently.
Yeah, can I just add in as well? I think that it's not to be underestimated as well, the impact of COVID, in addition to everything else that may or may not be going on in people's lives. But I don't know if anybody on here watches The One Show, but I think it was on Thursday night, there had been a survey amongst young people, and I don't know the numbers, but in terms of the comments, 94% have felt worried, sad or anxious in the past 6 months. 52% have felt more lonely than they did before lockdown, and 62% have felt more worried, sad or anxious due to missing friends, teachers and classmates. So irrespective of anything else that may be going on, it's, you know, it is having an impact. And what we want to do obviously is make sure that people have the resilience to be able to cope with that moving forward. So coming back to Raki's point, yeah, the sooner people can learn tools and techniques that can help them to be able to manage, the better, really. I think it's trying to do that now before that situation deteriorates any further.
Yes, beautifully said. And I think that's one of the purposes of this whole festival, is that to reach out to more and more people, to say, you know what, there is something that you can do. You know, there's whatever background you come from, whatever age group you are, you know, there's something you can do, something you can achieve, something you can accomplish. And as an organization, the Art of Living, the International Association of Human Values, Manage Your Mind, TLEX, all of us over here, we offer so much for so many types of people, so many different variations of people. And just as a group, we would like to offer all of our services to anybody and everybody listening, that please, you're not alone. Reach out and we will all do our best to help in whatever way we can. And maybe just in closing, we can each kind of share how you own personally manage mental health.
Great, Tahir. So I can go first. I can even see a question here by Anita. She's talking about anger management. So I was actually a very angry person myself, personally, some years ago. And I think what really has shifted me, this whole understanding of how it all works and the mind-body complex with our emotions. And first of all, is the education of it, which completely lacked in my life. So I think going on courses and see, anything we do in life, even if you have to put the refill into a pen, we need guidance. We need someone to tell us how to do it for something so simple. and the mind-body complex. And this whole thing is so complex anyway. So I think this learning, this education is really important. And for me, I personally went on courses, and that helped me a lot to give me very tangible tools. And that's how it really helped me with my own mental health.
Lovely.
I was in my late 30s before I even discovered anything vaguely spiritual. So yeah, it was a big turning point for me. I didn't know anything about meditation or breathing techniques. And I took my first course back in 1999. I've been doing the practices daily, and there's nothing in the world like Srila. I hadn't heard of it before, but yeah, quite amazing. So that combined with the yoga and the meditation, as I say, I work with challenging clients with complex needs, both drug, alcohol, and also mental health issues. And it keeps me sane, actually. It keeps me on track. It helps me to manage my day-to-day life. And if I'm managing, then hopefully I'm going to be a better worker in relation to working with the clients that I'm working with.
So Farnaz, you
go. So I think we're all, really fortunate in that we have a lot of guidance, we have a lot of support around us. We can connect with the people we love, with friends, with colleagues, and that's always helpful in supporting our mental health. But I think one of the things I realized probably very early on in life is that my mind is my responsibility. And I have to take the time out to look after my own mental and emotional well-being so that I can do the things I love doing better than I've done them before. And for that reason, I will take the time to exercise, to make sure that I put in a good quality meditation on a daily basis. And I can see the effects it has on me, more energy, more mental and emotional control when dealing with a very stressful job, and also being able to reach out to people that need that support. And I think it's recognizing that, it's having that awareness that, yes, we can stop, we can take a break to recharge, so that we're able to do wonderful things, for ourselves, the people we love, and the community that we live in.
Very well said.
For me, the coming to the course and learning the Sudarshan Kriya and the breathing techniques was a real wake up. I came to the course in my 20s, and I reflected that had I had these tools and awareness when I was growing up, the way that I would have handled life and situations would have probably been different. And that inspired me to become a teacher and to share those techniques. And I feel that I am blessed to be able to do that with children and young people, because the sooner you have that awareness and the tools, you're empowered to then handle the situations. And I know we're running short of time, so I'll stop talking.
Brilliant. So just a very thank you to everybody for joining in today. And just kind of to summarize everything that we've just mentioned now, just giving ourselves that time, that space to just be, whether it's 5 minutes a day, 20 minutes a day, whatever it is, whenever you're able to do. I think that's very, very important to, as Farnaz mentioned, prioritize our own mental health. So thank you everybody for joining in. And for the rest of the participants, lots more to come. Lots more suggestions, how to manage mental health, how to manage your day, how to manage your life, most importantly, managing your mind. Over to you, Preeti.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tahir. Thank you, Rashna. Thank you, Jabby. Thank you, Farnaz. And thank you, Raki. It was a wonderful session. And we had some comments during the session. So don't worry, all the questions will be answered. And as our panelists suggested, that a little bit of exercise every day, a little bit of meditation, and talking about your mental health is important. So if you, any time of your life, any point of your life, if you want to talk about mental health, if you want to know about more of the programs offered by Art of Living, and if you want to discuss anything, we are always here for you. You can contact us and will be available. Now, let's move to our next session, Hear the Heart. Violence. Violence is not the answer to any of the problem. Violence should not have any place in our society. Sometimes, when stress gets accumulated in our minds, we get trapped into this feeling and we do not know how to take out that stress, and it becomes very ugly. It might come out as anger, as violence, and it's gonna harm our society. So to talk more about this, we have Sarah Hartman with us. Welcome, Sarah. I would like to give a brief introduction about Sarah. Sarah is from Ireland and been living in Germany for over 40 years. She is Montessori teacher. She's also a yoga teacher, and she is a non-violent communication trainer. So, Sarah, program is all yours. And welcome. And
thank you.
Yes, we would like to know more about non-violence.
And I'm very happy to have the opportunity. Welcome to Hear the Heart. Hear the Heart is the title I've given it. Some people call it the language of compassion or the language of the heart. And it's derived from nonviolent communication from a teacher of mine who I very much appreciate and love, Marshall Rosenberg. And this nonviolent communication is here to really connect us to each other with our feelings and with our needs. Marshall, for fun, he was a fun-loving man, and that's what attracted me to him mainly. He used to call it the giraffe language as well. And you'd wonder, why giraffe language? Because the giraffe is the land animal with the largest heart. It's got a 26-pounder heart that pumps the blood right up to its brain. And I think it's a great language, a great name for the language of the heart. I have a giraffe here. Here is the giraffe. The giraffe itself is an animal that has a really long neck, as you know, so it has a very global view. It sees the bigger picture. Not only has the largest heart, but it has a very global view. But the main thing, if we're learning the language of the heart, is that it connects us to two of the most essential aspects, our feelings and our needs. And I see the giraffe that he has like two aerials that can download this information to get through to detecting what am I feeling and what am I needing. And always at this present moment, because our feelings change from moment to moment. And not just what am I feeling and needing, but what are you feeling and what are you needing? And from moment to moment, that might change as well. I guess if I was saying, what do I feel at this moment? I could tell you quite honestly, I feel my heart pumping. I'm feeling rather nervous because I'm also feeling extremely grateful to be here, to have the chance to share something that's really, really precious to me. This tool, nonviolent communication, has been such an inspiration in my life, and it's really helped me. And it's together with yoga, they sort of go hand in hand. It's a tool that I wouldn't want to miss, and I'm so happy to share it with others. So my need today is to be able to share and perhaps inspire you to investigate more how you can delve into your language of the heart. The language of the heart, unfortunately, is not the language we learned as children. What we did learn, and again, I've got a symbol here, we call it jackal language. And the jackal language separates us from the heart. The jackal language is the language of judgment, of blaming. The jackal language thinks that I'm right, you're wrong, good and bad, and the good people get praised, get rewarded, the bad people must be punished. It's a language that's so tricky. And unfortunately, I can say it from my education, it's the way I think the majority of us are educated. And we don't seem to have much option when we get into conflicts. We either freak out and get really angry, or we run away, hold our tongue, repress it. And my intention today is to really give us a choice. I think once we know we have another option, we don't just have to submit and rebel, but we have another choice. We can, from moment to moment, we can switch over and we can perhaps get in touch with our feelings and with our needs. And it takes a lot of courage to be able to express ourselves sometimes in a difficult situation when we want our needs are perhaps not what other people would like. And also to pick up on other people's feelings and needs, slip into their shoes. So that would be my intention. I have thought up something which might demonstrate this a little. And it's about a family, Jenny and Michael, and they have a son, Robert. He's about 12 years old. And they're going to have a dinner party this evening. And Jenny is out shopping. They want to have a really good dinner because they're paying back friends who've had them so often. Now they're going to really do it in style. Jenny's out shopping, getting the best, and Michael's preparing things at home. Now I'll give you a little taste of what it could sound like if they're in the normal habit of chatting. I'm now Michael. Make the screen a little bit better. And here comes Jenny. Michael, you can't believe it. So many people at the cash desk, and it took so long. God, I'm really, really shattered. You can't believe how I am. I've had a really hard morning too. I'm ready for the bed myself. Michael? Yeah, what's up? The table isn't set. You promised you'd help. Oh my God, once again, it's all up to me. You promised, just empty promises. Oh, listen, for God's sake, stop, cool down, Jenny. I had a hell of a lot of things to do, and stop bossing me around anyway. Bossing you around, you don't do anything I say. For God's sake, I just think I'm going to get cancelled this evening. I'm fed up with you. Well, that might be one option, but it got nowhere. Didn't have to go that way. Let's try it out now. If Michael had gone to a nonviolent communication course, and he's now going to hear the heart. He's going to try and listen into what's going on in Jenny when she comes home. Here we go. Here's Michael in his new mindset. Jenny's tongue is twisted. Oh, Michael, I am so tired. There were so many people at the cash desk. Oh, I'm just real. Oh, wow, sounds like you need a rest. Yeah. Michael, I don't believe it. The table isn't set. Nothing's done. Oh my God, you've left it all up to me again. Just empty promises. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, Jenny, you sound really angry. You wanted to come home and find everything done, didn't you? Yes, I did. You promised. Yeah, and you really want to rely that if I do promise, I'll keep the promise. Oh, Michael, for God's sake, we have hardly any time left. It's only a few hours and I'm going to be here. I am just so tired. It's always just left up to me. You guys just go back to your computers and I have to do everything that happens each and every time. Oh, God, you sound really worried now that you're going to get things done. Just sort of, you need help, Jenny. You want us to help you, don't you? So that things will work out for this evening. I really do need the help. And yeah, I just don't think I really want this evening. I was so looking forward to it. I just wanted to have some rest and do some yoga and relax and just enjoy the evening. Yeah. Sounds like that we all need some rest, but we need to pull together and see that we get it together. Maybe we'll get it together, we can do it, and we can have some rest. Huh. I don't know, Michael. That is an option. Michael stayed with Jenny's feelings and needs. He didn't make excuses. He didn't call her bossy. He held back his needs and he stayed with her. I think you might have noticed that, like in the first episode, she just didn't want any more, didn't want to hear about what was going on, and he didn't want to hear what was going on in her. But when you get to that stage that she's heard, did you notice that she was ready to continue the dialogue? And she told him more about what was going on in her, and he picked it up. It doesn't mean now that Michael doesn't have the chance to talk about what's going on in him, because he also has feelings and needs. And he may or may not have the chance to tell her. Maybe we'll give it a try. Jenny, what? Would you be willing to hear what held me back from doing the table and the rest of the stuff I promised? Yeah, okay. Listen, I went upstairs to Robert's room and I found him in floods of tears. He was over his maths book and he says he doesn't want to go back to school ever again. He was in such a state, I just chose to help him. I just wanted to do both things, but I didn't get around to doing it. Yeah, now I can see that we've still got a lot to do, and I just need some understanding that it wasn't intentional. I just chose to help him at the time, and I guess we really need to sit together and see how we can get this fixed, or Okay, that could be how he reacts. He might add something at the end of that just to check and see. Jenny, can you tell me how you feel when you hear me say that? Yeah, I guess I don't really know. Maybe we should just all talk together or something. See, jackals aren't really able to talk about their feelings. She couldn't say she appreciated it, or she's sad, or she's happy for Robert. But it doesn't matter. They connected. And that was where it begins, where the connection begins with the feelings and needs. And looking at the clock, I have a request to make of you. Would you be willing to write into the chat what you heard were Jenny's feelings and needs when she came home? I'd really appreciate that. Just one or two. Thank you. It's a natural feeling. Yes. Sorry, Jenny needed rest and perhaps recognition for what she's doing. How wonderful. She was tired. Jenny wanted calm because she had a stressful day. She wanted to be heard and she wanted to be understood. Wow, amazing. She was annoyed that things in the home were not done. And she was frustrated. Wonderful. Doing the shopping and how long it took. She needed understanding there. Oh dear, Sue can't hear. Tired and frustrated. Indeed, that certainly came across. She needed to be heard, an extremely important need I think we all have. Felt she needed someone to listen. Angry and sadness, indeed. She needed to talk out the problem. Perhaps she needed to be hugged, like that Magda. She felt let down by her partner and needed understanding. Yeah, feeling tired, frustrated, and needing things to be done. Well, I can hear you've all tuned into the feelings and needs, and this is the essence. In fact, I shall. Nonviolent communication, which is also called NVC, these are the two steps that we covered. And I really feel once you connect to the heart, to these two inner feelings and needs, we can come to the next step, which we haven't come to yet. And that's requests. That's looking for strategies to meet that need that's not met yet. And there are 4 steps. If you do go to any course on nonviolent communication, it's a very simple model of 4 steps. I'm afraid it's rather difficult to put into practice over life, but it's well worth trying. The first is the observation. Like, for example, when Jenny observed, she came in, the table wasn't set. And that triggered a feeling in her, that triggered that feeling that she was frustrated, she was angry, because she really wanted to have an efficient evening. She wanted order. She wanted the contribution that was promised to her. And if she had really gone about it with giraffe language, she might have asked Michael in some way what strategy they could meet to meet that need. Thank you so much. Maybe we could even see how Jenny might have said it in giraffe if she had come in. I think you've already guessed it with all the needs. So she comes in and she says, "Oh, Michael, when I see the table hasn't been set, nothing has been done, I feel really furious. I'm fed up because I've got such a need for having ease this evening, and everything's going to be done. We're going to have some fun." My goodness. The request might be that they have to sit together. Would you be willing to sit down and we think of some strategy? I really need your help now. That might be. And what the reply is, you never know. From moment to moment, we move into that modus. So the feelings and needs are really the essence of what we're looking for here. And I'm hoping that this has inspired you a little bit to look into how you communicate when you're in a difficult situation, that you just take that mini pause and say, I've got a judgment coming up, I'm going to blame someone. Can I just sink into my heart and see what am I feeling and what am I needing? And the same vice versa. And we always have a second chance, even if we mess things up. That's the nice thing about nonviolent communication. Marshall often said, even when we mess things up, we can come back and say what I said yesterday when I remember. I'm really regretting now because I really would have liked to have connected differently. Would you be willing to hear how I would say it now? So we have the chance to regret what we've done and to go back. And people are really open if we are able to show our vulnerability. And it's not easy. It takes a huge amount of courage, but it's well worth it. And it'll come back in dividends. I'd just like to leave you, because I know this time is coming towards the end, with one quotation from Marshall Rosenberg, which I think might be able to sum it up for you. He says, never hear what someone is thinking, or never hear a criticism. Hear only feelings and needs, and you'll live longer and happier.
Wow, thank you so much, Sarah. It was a wonderful session, and our audience participated as well. Sarah, before you leave, I have actually 2 questions to ask, if you don't mind.
Yes, certainly.
First question is, Sarah, did you ever meet Marshall Rosenberg?
Did I ever meet him personally? Yes, I did, and I was so privileged. I got to know him in 2003 for the first time when I saw him giving a workshop. And then 2004 in Switzerland, I went to an international conference with him, and I had the opportunity to translate for him. And it was so much fun. I translated from English into German, or from German into English for him. And we actually went out for a coffee together, and he loved Ireland. So I had a friend who was so fun-loving, yeah. He died, unfortunately, 2015, but he's right here in my heart.
And Sarah, where do you teach like these sessions? If some of our participants want to know.
Yes. I teach in the area I have been working in all my life. I've been a Montessori teacher, so I go into kindergartens and into schools. And I think this is the place where you can really spread the seeds as fast as you can. I also bring it into another area where I'm active, and that's in the hospice, for volunteers working in the hospice who often need a lot of compassionate communication, but also to protect themselves. And I have the honor of sharing it in the Art of Living. I've given workshops in the Art of Living, and there's a growing interest to know more. And Guruji has also said to me, just share it, go out and share it with others. So I'm really happy to be here amongst the yoga clan.
Yeah, that's lovely. And we enjoyed the session because it was so interactive, and you were using puppets and explaining everything so nicely. We were able to relate with the situation. So that was a very good way of teaching non-violence.
I hope so. Thank you for the feedback. I really.
We enjoyed. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for joining.
God bless.
So, audience, if you still have any questions, if you want to connect to Sarah, you can type your question or whatever you want to share in the chat box. We'll make sure everything reaches to her. Now, moving forward, I would like to talk about music. Everybody loves music. But if I tell you, we have something unique by hearing with that, sort of, not music, I would say, we have a simple technique of listening to mantras. If you listen to mantras, you uplift your energy. You just have to sit and enjoy the mantras, and it automatically works on your body, on your mind. And to carry on with these sessions, we have Bhavini with us. Bhavini Vyas. I would like to give a little intro about Bhavini. With over 3 years of practical experience, Bhavini has long been an ambassador of the spiritual side of life. She's a musician, meditator, creator, She is recognized internationally for her voice, presenting and directing wellness events, and teaching breath and meditation workshops from past 10 years. So we have Bhavani Vyas with us. Welcome, Bhavani. We were waiting for you eagerly.
Hi everyone. Thank you for that introduction. It's wonderful to be with you all today. Some of you do already know me. My name is Bhavani Vyas. I've been a full-time teacher with Art of Living for 10 years. I'm a singer. I've had the privilege to lead many notable satsangs with Gurudev around the world as well, including places like the Royal Albert Hall, the Berlin Olympic Stadium, as well as some of the big events that we do in India, like Shivratri for 200,000 people. And I am absolutely delighted to be part of this event today, with the significance and with a focus specifically on mental health, as especially with yesterday being World Mental Health Day. I really believe that now more than ever, these sorts of initiatives and the way people are coming together are really required now more than ever for, tackling these global issues that we all find that we're facing together. So thank you very much for having me. In this short session with you guys, I am going to talk about mantras, what they are, how they work, and to begin to scratch the surface on how the power of mantras can impact us today, how these ancient vibrations can impact us today. Because some people might think of them as a sort of sideline to a yoga practice or something like that. Now, Sri Sri Yoga in general, like the European school, when we've done other events in the past, we've also included scientists that have shown the impact of yoga and the things that we do on the spiritual path on an epigenetic level, on a molecular level. And instead of making that something outside of ourselves, let's bring that into how many of you may even have felt. You may even notice the tangible difference of how you feel when you walk into a session, whether it's a yoga session, whether it's a knowledge session, whether it's breath work, whether it's any of these things, meditation, mantras, how you feel at the beginning compared to how you feel when you leave. You'll notice that your mindset is different. And this is affecting us all the way down to our cells, to every part of our being. I firmly believe that impacting our vibrations through the path of yoga is necessary, and it's one of the main ways towards sustainable health and well-being, mental health and well-being as well. So before we go any deeper, and feel free to pop your any questions or anything that comes up in the chat box as well. I'll make sure that I keep that open to one side as well, just in case a question comes up while I'm sharing with you guys. So baseline of understanding, right? The whole of creation is made up of vibration, right? You are just a perceivable manifestation of this scintillating energy, the scintillation of vibration of all of the fundamental particles, which are themselves energy, if we break it down to looking at what we are on an atomic structure. Everything around us, everything within us remains in balance. We can remain in balance because of these vibrations balancing themselves out. Everything in creation is in balance in this way. If you look at the protons, the electrons, the neutrons, the way atoms come together to make molecules, the way molecules come together and have different energetic states, right? So this is just acknowledging and knowing that we are vibration. Notice how you detect or perceive anything is because of vibration, whether it's in the physical form, whether someone comes close to you, you can feel them, right? That's a physical vibration that you feel. When you're speaking to someone, when you're communicating with someone, when you feel the shift of thoughts and emotion, again, it's a shift in the vibration. When you have a spiritual experience, when you feel something shift spiritually, again, that's vibration. So it's all down to how we feel, and what we feel, how we feel is a vibration. Similarly, our thoughts, right? A thought is nothing but a vibration of a particular energy, of a particular frequency, right? So this is the baseline that I want to set. So mantras themselves are charged particles. They've been chanted and charged for thousands of years. So when we chant them, when we are in the vibration of someone else chanting mantras as well, there is a remembrance in every cell of our being of the vibration. It brings us back down to epigenetics that I was mentioning just a few minutes ago, just at the start, if you really want to get down into the science of it. Now, across the world, across cultures, across traditions, mantras have different definitions. You know, you've got the example of management mantras, affirmation mantras, mantras for confidence, for love, for positivity, for motivation. In some cultures, you've got mantras which bring up the vibration of truth, of immortality, of peace, of knowledge. And in some cultures, there are mantras without a literal meaning, but they're musically uplifting, and then they are spiritually meaningful as well. In this sense, you can compare mantras to birdsong, right? So they have a power to communicate. Birds communicate with each other through sound, through vibration, but they don't have a literal meaning for us, right? So it's all about vibration. And my favorite definition of mantras is what Sri Sri Ravi Shankar says, is that most of the time, even now, those of you that are with me in the Zoom, those of you that are joining us through Facebook and through YouTube and everywhere else that you're joining from, is that wherever we are in our life, in our day, with whatever is going on, we are all operating on different frequencies, different vibrations of thoughts. We're all on our own thing that we're doing. When we use a mantra, either on our own or in a group, or listening to mantras that we might play and listen to while we're doing something, what we're doing in those moments is we're bringing our vibration into harmony with everything around us, right? And when we do that collectively, what happens is that we bring our vibration into harmony with everyone around us. And when we go from all that dissonance to all being on the same vibration, there's a real explosion of energy that happens inside of us. There's true connection that we feel. There's that oneness, that unity, that belongingness that we feel. And that's our true nature. So even if we're not consciously aware of what's happening in those moments, and we tap into that feeling of togetherness just by bathing, just by being in the mantras, then that itself is a remembrance of home, of our true nature, of who we really are. So for me, that's anything that can bring us into that true vibration. I always like giving the example even of a football match. You know, you've got 70,000 people in a stadium, maybe not quite so many, depends on which stadium you're in. But when everyone's chanting these, a football chant or a chant all together, there is some togetherness. There's something emotional in that, because they know that if they're all doing it together, it channels some energy either to the other fans, to the team. There's a collective consciousness, to the players, to energize them, to let them know that everyone is with them too. So mantras are all around us, and they're a huge part of human culture, even if we're not always so consciously aware of it today. Now, one of the Sanskrit definitions of mantras, and I will come again and again to Sanskrit definitions because that is, part and parcel of my life's work. I've been singing them for over 30 years. The Sanskrit definition of mantras is mananatrayate iti mantra, which means the sound vibration, the mantra, which allows us to transcend the thinking mind and allows us to settle the mind, to go beyond the mind, right? So isn't that a beautiful definition? It allows us to transcend the thinking mind and go into the deeper mind. So they come in many forms, these mantras. They come in the form of philosophical verses. In the Rig Veda, you've got musical chants from the Samveda. So this also brings us back to, if you look at creationist theory, yeah, someone's written something really powerful in the chat, and I'll share that with you in a moment. If you look at creationist theory, many cultures also say that. If you look at the beginning of the Bible, for example, and other texts, they say, in the beginning was the word. What is a word? It's a vibration, it's a sound. And that similar definition of creation has come in Hinduism, Christianity, of course, that I mentioned, Judaism, Native American religions. Look at children when they're young, when they're born, when they begin to have an interest in, of course, they love listening to music, but when they also then begin to sing and express music themselves as well, they love the repetitive chants, right? The simple 3-4 line ones that go round and round, that make them smile. You know, this repetitive nature of the mind. We lose ourselves. Even as children, we lose ourselves in the rapture of singing. You know, we sing before we speak. Babies are constantly making sounds. You know, these are the vibrations that we made before speech. So the vibrations of mantras, you know. Let's pull it back even further. Even before we speak, we're talking about singing and speaking and sharing. Before we even speak, we have a thought, even if there's not always a lot of time between the thought and what comes out of our mouth. Either way, first there is a thought. Before we've said anything outwardly, there is a thought, and that thought is a vibration. You know, thoughts make our words, which make our actions, which make our destiny. So we need to know, we need to learn how to pull it back, how to impact our vibration, our energy, our prana, and we can do this through mantra. You're all with me so far? Is everyone doing okay? Yes, okay, good. So, to understand how these mantras can continue to affect us, if we're talking about a mantra, a vibration of thought, look at a worry. What is a worry? It's a thought, it's a vibration that is just getting stuck. It goes on and on and on, right? It comes up again and again, whether we're consciously thinking of it or even when we're trying not to think of it, when we're trying to have a lovely cup of tea with our friends. You know, that thought, that worry can come up in the back of our mind. So it's just showing the repetitive nature of what the vibration can do to us. And this happens when our energy is low, when our prana is low, and it pulls our energy and our vibration even lower into that. Our life force vibration is low in that moment. Similarly, what is stress? You know, many of you here today will know the definition of that. Many of you will know the answer to the question that I want to ask you is, how is your mind when your energy is low? Right? When your prana is low, just look at the quality of your thoughts, the quality of your speech, the vibration and the frequency that you're attuned to in those moments when your energy is low, when your prana is low, when you're tired, when you haven't eaten properly, when you haven't been in that vibration that you can pick up from around you and inside of you as well, right? And it pulls your energy down. So similarly, we can raise that vibration, we can raise that energy with mantra. So today, because I know we don't have too long today, what I want to do is bring us back to the primordial sound, because I know that's a lot of talking around mantras, and I like to do that just to really embed an understanding of what it is. Many people think that it's just singing, coming together, but all these different aspects of how mantra can affect us is very important, I feel, even if you're consciously aware of it or not. That's just understanding how it can impact us and how it can affect us deeply. So the primordial sound I want to work with today, again, it may be very familiar to many of you, is Om. Om is seen as the sound of creation, the first sound, the vibration of the whole of existence and of creation. Om, you may have experienced in many different cultures, not just Eastern cultures and religions. Maybe you only know it because of hearing it at the beginning of a yoga class. You know, it's there in Eastern cultures, Hinduism, Jainism, Sikhism, Buddhism, Shalom, Amin, Ham, Parsi, Judaism, Islam. It's in all of these cultures, this vibration of Om. And what we're going to do is we're going to break it down into its components. I know some of you out there have done this with me before, but I also love doing it just to really remind ourselves of how it's impacting us physically. And also, if it's something that you're familiar with, the more we practice it, the more you begin to feel the vibrations in different parts of the body, right? So even if you've done this before with me or with someone else, I invite you to go deep into this with me today. So we're going to break down Om into its 3 component sounds. Now, if you've ever seen Om written down in Sanskrit, the original way that it's written down, even though we chant it as Om, O-M, it's actually made up of 3. It's the the U, and the These 3 sounds come together to make Om. U, The and the U, the AU, it's like that augmented sound, or Om. Right? So that's where we get the Om sound from. What we'll do now is we will chant the A sound, the U sound, and the sound, going deep into those vibrations, deep into the experience of those sounds, and feeling in our body where that sound is coming from. Sound isn't just coming from our voice box, right? It's not just here in this region. It impacts us all over, exactly like I was saying at the beginning of the session, when we begin to understand how much of our being is vibration. So I'm just going to change my view here so that I can see more of you on the screen. I know some of you don't have your cameras on, but you're welcome to keep it on if you'd like. And I invite you to just sit comfortably and easily. Thank you very much, those of you turning on. It's beautiful. Yes, because in this one, what I'll invite you to do is, you don't have to type, you don't have to raise your hand, you don't have to come on and unmute your microphone or anything like that. You can I shall open my eyes, and you can quite simply just be in the vibration. You can keep your eyes closed if you like, and place your hand on the body wherever you may be feeling the vibration. And don't worry about where anyone else is putting their hands. This is entirely personal. This is entirely about understanding how vibrations work for us, right? It's a very personal experience, very personal practice. Many of you that have known me for however long and know that when I sing, yes, it affects everyone around us, but for me, singing is a very personal experience, and that's something that I'm very grateful that I get to share with everyone, right? So when we chant U and feel free to keep your eyes closed. If you want to, you can just adjust your camera ever so slightly. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just placing your hands anywhere on the body where you might be feeling the vibration, and I'll invite you to do that. So, closing the eyes, sitting comfortably and easily. Great to see so many of you turning on your cameras. It's wonderful to see you all. Finding a position that's comfortable. And before we begin to impact our vibration and see what's going on, just notice your current state, your current vibration. You are in a vibration right now. Some of you that are more sensitive to your physical experience in the body may already be able to feel that you're some vibration. If you're not so connected to that, don't worry, it's there even if you can't feel it, right? So there is some vibration, there is some energy in the system. Maybe we relate that to the thoughts that we're having or the emotions that we're feeling. Noticing your current vibration. Now, the sound that we're going to make, the vibration that we're going to make together, is the ah sound, right? Now, I know that the note that I pick just now may not be a comfortable note for you, so pick a comfortable note, especially because we can't all hear each other. So don't feel like you have to push yourself to make the exact same tone as I made just now. So take a normal, clearing, deep breath in. And let go, noticing how the body changes as you're taking those deep breaths in and out. Another deep breath to make the sound. We're going to do it 3 times, so don't worry. Don't let the mind get stuck on, oh no, where did I feel the vibration? Let's do it again. We're going to do it 3 times in total. Second time, breathe in. Feeling the vibrations. Of course, you'll feel vibrations in the throat region, but see if you can become aware of the furthest extent of the vibration in your body as you make the sound. And this third time, when we do it all together, even if your eyes are open or closed, just feel free to place your hand on the body wherever you're feeling those vibrations. Last time, breathe in. Keep making the sound, even though I've stopped. Just keep making that sound. Observe the furthest reach of that vibration physically in your body. Place your hand on your body if you wish to show me as well where you're feeling those vibrations. Good, relax. Now, for some of you, this might be the first time that you are noticing the vibrations of sound elsewhere in the body, right? Amazing. If it's your first time, just enjoy that experience of it being your first time, like you would when you're small, when you figure something out when you're a child for the first time. It's a beautiful awakening that happens. Okay, the second sound that we're going to make all together is the oo sound. Yeah, so that second component of the sound, the oo sound. Clearing breath in and let go in your own time. Breathing in to make the sound. Make the sound until your breath runs out. Again, noticing where this vibration is taking place. And then we're going to become more aware of the furthest extent of the vibration that we're feeling in the body, where that sound may be stronger or where it's coming from. Again, second time, breathe in. Beautiful. One more time. Breathing in. Keep going until the breath runs out. Notice that vibration continues even after you've finished making the sound. That vibration is with you. Beautiful. And the third sound that we're all going to make together is the sound, so the third component of Om. So again, I can see many of you already feeling the effect of breaking the vibration, breaking the mantra down into its components. Let's make the sound together, clearing breath in and out in your own time. And then together, let's breathe in to make the sound. And again, second time. Again, keep observing the tail of the vibration even after you finish making the tangible sound. Third time, breathe in. Keep going, keep making the sound. Place your hand anywhere on the body where you feel the vibration of the sound. Yeah. Keep making the sound until the vibration tails off. It may even continue. For me, it's continued even though I'm speaking to you now. I can still feel the vibration of the sound. Isn't that beautiful? You can open your eyes if you like. Even just breaking it down, some of you are smiling. I can feel something shifted. Isn't that special? Breaking that down into the and So, oh, so nice to see some of you in the chat. Yes, so the the oo, and the R sound, many of you notice, is lower down in the body. That vibration activates the lower energy centers. I don't have time today to go fully into the chakras and these main energy centers in the body, but some of you, if you're already familiar with them, you'll be able to recognize what I'm saying with the lower energy centers in the lower chakras. That's also the space of creativity, procreativity, the A sound. It's the sound of the beginning of most alphabets. We look at cultures around the world, there's a reason why this R sound is there at the beginning. When we say it's also with that, when we make that sound, it's lower energy centers, maybe our tummy even pulls in, there's a contraction of the abdominal muscles. So this R sound is the beginning of the sound. The oo sound, quite rightly, some of you felt the vibration a little bit higher up in the body, even if you continue to feel it all over and in different places, because it's not just so succinct. The oo sound is more in this middle part of the body. Oo is the middle of most alphabets of different cultures and different languages around the world. That's this letter O, the oo sound. And oo is the sound of sustenance. When we say oo, where does our hand go? It goes to this middle part of the body. It goes to the heart, the lungs, this middle region where all of our sustenance organs are, right? In this whole region, this oo region of the body. Oo. Is much easier for many of you. I saw many more hands go to different parts of the body for When we chant it's this upper energy centers that we feel it, right? Yeah, the even when you just say when you're speaking, you can feel it vibrating in this region of the body. So the upper energy centers as well. So when do we make the sound? You can even put it in the chat since I know you're engaging with me. When we're thinking, when we're trying to remember something, delicious food, exactly. Whether we're tasting it or smelling it or even thinking of it, we think, I want to have some pizza tonight, right? You know, that it's activating these energy centers. When someone is saying something to us and we're deciding or assimilating and breaking that down, when the intellect is activated, when even before we know whether we've agreed or disagreed, when we're actually in agreement, right? This sound activates these energy centers. It activates our salivary glands when it's related to food. It activates the intellect, the thinking power in our minds as well. Natural mantras that we already make. So oo, and When these come together, oo, and it's that upward trajectory of energy, of vibration. And that's why we do that, either at the beginning of a yoga class or the beginning of anything. When you come together in some cultures, you begin with because it sets that intention of raising the vibration through the body, raising our energy up. We all want more energy. We talked about it a few minutes ago. When your energy is low, what happens to your thoughts? What happens to your vibrations, right? So we all want to raise our energy. That doesn't mean it's this exuberant energy where you're bouncing off the walls and always laughing, smiling. No, even raising our energy enough to feel peaceful, to feel calm, to be able to hold space for others around us. We can only do that when our energy is higher, right? When other people need us to hold energy and space for them too. You can only do that when your energy is high and therefore in harmony, in vibration. So in our last few moments today, before I go back to the chat box and look at any questions or anything that you may have shared with me there, we're going to bring those sounds together to chant together 3 times. Now that you know the science of again, whether it's new to you or whether it's something familiar to you, the more we go into it, the more it embeds that knowingness inside of ourselves. So getting comfortable to chant with an understanding of it. And you can even drop the understanding of it. Actually, it doesn't really matter. You can just enjoy it. So closing your eyes. Noticing your vibration, taking a clearing breath in and out in your own time. Don't force the body to breathe when you want it to breathe. Just breathe in and out in your own time. breathing in. Don't be in a rush to breathe in. Let the body naturally take the breath in after the sound has left the body. Second time, hopefully, for many of us together. Noticing how the sound vibration continues even after you finish making the sound. Let's do the third one all together. Being in that vibration, also knowing that many of us, hundreds of us, have chanted it together around the world, wherever we are. Keep your eyes closed. Feel that vibration. I know that you can feel it. Notice the gentle smile that's on your face. Yeah, I can see some of you. Beautiful. And then whenever you're ready, you can slowly open the eyes. Good. So I'm going to just jump to the chat box because I have a few things here. Oh, lovely, lovely comments here. Yeah, I will respond to people as well. Also, what I wanted to share with you guys is that later this evening at 6 o'clock, we are also going to be having a session where we actually experience mantras together. So we'll be singing, we won't be talking about them, we'll be just experiencing them. So join me then later today as part of this festival. And I'll just pop more information about where you can follow me and find more information in the chat box. Thank you very much for having me. I hope you've enjoyed that, Jay Gurdev.
Thank you so much, Bhavini.
Pleasure.
Yeah, I was feeling tired, but after doing this mantra session with you, I'm again feeling very energetic.
Oh, good.
So, Bhavini, your personality is very enigmatic. You are so passionate about mantras. I just want to know what is the source of your energy? How you're so energetic?
The source of my energy?
Yes.
Well, mantras might be a huge part of that, but it is tapping into what is our true nature, which is enthusiasm. My favorite understanding of the word enthusiasm is the original definition of enthusiasm is of the gods, right? That enthusiasm was seen to be a very worthy characteristic that we all have the ability to tap into. And enthusiasm is the source of all of life. Anyone that knows me knows that, like, enthusiasm is my buzzword, and real enthusiasm, not fake enthusiasm. Finding something that you're passionate about. For me, that's all been possible through the path of yoga, through the knowledge of Sri Sri Ravi Shankar, through the breathing techniques, Sudarshan Kriya, Pranayama Yoga, meditation, and then just tapping into that essence of who we all are. We can all find something that we're enthusiastic about.
Yes, true, Bhavini. And we are getting so many nice feedbacks from the audience in the chat box.
Yes, I'm going to have a look now. Yes.
Some of them are also asking, if you teach these mantras or taking any workshops. So yes, we'll get back to them very soon.
Yes, I will. I'll pop that in there too. Thank you. Thank you for having me, Priti, and thank you for your wonderful introduction. Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
Evening during our satsang.
Yes.
Bye. You have a nice day. I hope you guys enjoyed. This was just a little glimpse of how mantras work on our body, on our mind. These mantras are so powerful, and there are so many techniques to learn them. And our teachers, they are teaching these workshops, and definitely they'll send you the details. Now, moving forward, during these corona situations, we all are scared somewhere. No? Little bit of fear is always there of corona, especially our elders. They are trapped inside our house. They are not able to get out. They are feeling weak. And also some people, they have some illness, they're also scared, and they cannot do heavy exercise. They cannot go out for running, they cannot go to the gym, but we have a perfect solution. We have a session right now where our own yoga teacher, Tahir Sharif, will be teaching you Sukshma Yoga, means subtle yoga, where you can enjoy the yoga and also increase your immunity. So, Tahir is here with us. Hello, Tahir, welcome.
Hi, Preeti, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. And I would like to give a brief introduction about Tahir. Tahir is a trauma and orthopedic surgeon by profession, working in UK-based hospitals since 2011. He's taking yoga and meditation workshop classes since 2006. So Tahir, we are all set. By the time I'm gonna go and bring my yoga mat, I think you can take over the session from here.
Brilliant, thank you very much, Preeti. And just well done to you, Preeti. Such a lively session so far, being a host for the whole day. So thank you very much for all of that as well. Did a great job. Great, so welcome everybody. As Preeti mentioned, a special session today, gentle yoga, simple yoga, easy yoga. Yeah, so yoga doesn't have to be complicated, bending down into a tiny little ball, touching your toes, all these complicated postures, standing on your head. Yoga can be simple, easy, relaxed, and get the same effect by doing Sukshma Vyayam, simple exercises, simple postures. So these kind of postures are, again, usually more focused towards people with conditions, elderly people with joint problems, people with stiffness in the body, arthritis, anything like that that you think you relate to, these exercises will help. So when we talk about the word asana, asana usually means the word posture. So for example, when you're doing any posture, there's certain key principles of any posture, of any asana. Right? So the word asana actually literally means a seat, something you sit on. And when you sit on something, obviously, you're comfortable and you're steady. Right? These are the two main principles of an asana. So whenever you do a posture, make sure you're comfortable in that posture and you're steady in that posture. So for example, if I'm asking you to stretch your hand up and bend to the side, if you can just about do that, that's fine. If you can go there and be comfortable and steady, that's also fine. If you can go there and be comfortable and steady, that's also fine. Whatever you're able to do, whatever you're comfortable and steady doing, do that. And in my classes, I have a very special rule. All of my students, no matter who you are, no matter where you're from, in order for you to be in my class, there has to be a smile on your face. So I've spoken to the tech hosts. Anybody is not smiling, you'll be removed from the meeting. So all eyes are watching. Make sure that smile is still there. Another key factor with the smile, why do we ask you to smile? Right? Smile because when you're smiling, your face is relaxed, your body is relaxed, your mind is relaxed. And when you're relaxed, you're able to become steady and comfortable in the posture. So keep that smile. Good, so let's come to our mats. Let's sit easily, let's sit comfortably. And we'll start, as Bhavini mentioned in the previous session, with 3 Oms, observing the vibrations in the different parts of the body. So sitting easily, sitting comfortably, take a deep breath in. And breathe out. And just take a few moments to observe the mind. Observe what's happening in the mind at this very moment. Observe your thoughts, your feelings. What's happening at this very moment? And without much effort, let's drop all the activities of the day, of the week, and bring the mind to this moment right here, right now, to the present moment. Let's take a deep breath in and breathe out. And we'll breathe in for 3 ohms. And relax. Observe any vibrations in the body. And we'll start with a pranayama, a breathing exercise, a breathing technique. This one is called Kapalabhati, or shining skull. What we do is we keep our attention on the stomach region, on the navel region. Squeeze your stomach as hard as you can. Pull your stomach towards the back of the spine as hard as you can. As you squeeze your stomach, forcefully breathe out through the nose. As you relax the stomach, inhalation will happen on its own. So I'll just demonstrate very quickly. It looks like this. And relax. Right? Tension on the stomach. Sitting easily, sitting comfortably. If you're comfortable, close the eyes. Take a normal deep breath in. And breathe out. And for Kapalabhati, let's begin together. And relax. You can keep the eyes closed for a few moments and observe the head region, the skull region. What's happening in this area? Second round, Kapalabhati. Take the attention to the stomach region, to the navel. Take a normal deep breath in and breathe out. And keeping the attention on the navel region of the stomach, let's begin. Relax. Keeping the eyes closed, take the attention to the head region. Observe what's happening. We'll do one final round, Kapalabhati breathing, taking the attention to the stomach region, navel. Take a deep breath in And breathe out. And for Kapalabhati, let's begin. And relax. Observe the head region. Any sensations, any tingling. Observe the mind. The gentle calming of the mind. Take a long deep breath in and let go. And slowly, gradually, let's open the eyes. I think we've all sat down for a very long time, so time to shake up or wake up. Shake your hands, shake your fingers, shake your wrists. A little bit faster. Shake your elbows, your shoulders, arms to the side, up above, forward. Keep shaking your shoulders, shake your chest, shake your stomach, shake your breakfast from this morning, shake your hips, shake your knees, shake your thighs, shake your feet, jump up and down on the spot, shake your whole body. Shake, 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 shake. Keep shaking. We're all looking fantastic together. Keep shaking. Shake, 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 shake. And relax. Relax the body. Just keep the eyes closed for a few moments and observe the subtle change in energy in the body. The prana, the life force energy, rising in the body. Let's take a deep breath in and breathe out. And let's start with the top of the head, massaging the scalp, making sure your skin is moving over the bones. Wake up all your sleeping brain cells. Coming to the side of the head, the temples. Making circles 5 times clockwise and 5 times anti-clockwise. And the back of the head. And let's come to the eyebrows. Using your thumb and your index finger, squeezing the eyebrows from the inside to the outside. Let's come to the eyes. Rub your eyes. Wipe away any tiredness, any laziness. Wipe them away. And relax the hands. Keeping your head straight, moving only the eyes. Look upwards towards the ceiling. Look to the right. Down to the tip of the nose. Left. And continue to make big circles, moving only the eyes. The head is straight, only the eyes are moving. As big a circle as you can make. Change direction, go the other way. rotating the eyes. Squeeze the eyes shut as hard as you can. Squeeze tight. Open them wide. Squeeze tight. Open. Squeeze. Open. Squeeze. And open. Blink your eyes. Blink, 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 blink as fast as you can. Blink, 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 blink. And relax. Look to the tip of your nose. And look out to the distance ahead of you. Look out a window, look out a wall. Look out to the distance ahead of you. Tip of the nose. And out to the distance. Tip of the nose. And the distance. And relax. You're spending so much time these days in front of the computer, or the mobile. Just simple eye exercises to relax the eyes. Taking your hands, just rub the nose. The cheeks, making circles 5 times clockwise and 5 times anti-clockwise. Let's come to the ears. Pull the ears in all directions. Holding the ears like a bicycle. Pedal your ears, making circles with the ears. And change direction, go in the backwards direction. And relax. Using your index finger and your middle finger, place them just on the top of your jaw, in front of your ear, where your jaw opens. If you open your jaw, you should be able to feel a gentle contraction in front of your ears. The top of your jaw, gently massage that region with circles using your index and your middle finger. Massaging the joint of the jaw, relaxing the jaw. And change direction, go the other way. And relax. Massage the top of the jaw to the bottom, towards the chin, using your fingers from the top to the bottom. Just relaxing all the muscles in the face, in the head. And relax the hands, sitting easily, sitting comfortably. Take a deep breath in. As you breathe out, bring the chin downwards towards the chest. Breathe in, look up to the ceiling, stretch the front of the neck, lift the chin upwards. Breathe out, chin to chest. Breathe in, lift the chin upwards. Breathe out, chin to chest. Breathe in to center. Breathe out, turn to look towards the right. Breathe in to center. Breathe out, look to the left. Into center. Out to the right. Into center. Out to the left. Once more, breathe into center. Out to the right. Breathe into center and out to the left. Breathe in, come back to center. Breathe out, bring your right ear towards the right shoulder, stretching the side of the neck. Breathe into center, breathe out, left ear to left shoulder. Breathe in, breathe out to the right. Breathe in, and out to the left. Breathe in, out to the right, and breathe in, out to the left. And breathe in, come back to center, relax the back. Placing your hands on the side of the body, palms flat on the ground. As you breathe in, stretch the arms to the side and up towards the ceiling. Lengthen the arms. And as you breathe out, come back down towards the ground. Once again, breathe in, stretch up. Lengthen the arm upwards. And breathe out, come down. Once again, breathe in. And breathe out. Now this time, keeping the back straight, breathe in, take your right arm up to the ceiling. And as you breathe out, take your right arm down and left hand up. So breathe in, right arm up. Breathe out, left arm up. When your hands come down, keep them off the mat. Your palm is not touching the ground. And keep going. Relaxing the shoulder joint. Loosening up the shoulders. And relax, come back to center. Place your hands on the shoulders. Bring your elbows together in front of the chest. Breathe in. Lift the elbows upwards. Lift them up towards the ceiling. Pushing your shoulder blades together. Open the chest. Squeeze your shoulder blades back. Drop the elbows down. And come back down to the center. Breathing in, coming up. Breathing out, squeeze the shoulder blades together and drop the arms down. Breathing in and out. And we'll change direction. Breathing in, come up from the back. Breathe out, forward and down. Breathing in, squeeze the shoulder blades together up to the ceiling. And breathing out, elbows together and down. Breathing in and out. And relax the arms. Stretch the arms out in front of you, palms facing upwards. Bending the elbows and stretch. Bend, stretch. Breathe in, out. In, out. Breathe in, breathe out. Keep that smile. Out. In, out. In, out. In, out. And relax. Place your palms, interlock your fingers, and make circles with your wrists. Loosening up the wrist joint. And change direction, go the other way. And relax. Have a look at your fingers. So you'll notice either your right thumb or your left thumb is closer to the body. So switch your fingers around so your opposite thumb is closer to the body. And make circles. It's breaking these simple patterns that we get stuck in. Change direction, go the other way. And relax. Open up the fingers, stretch the fingers out wide, and make a tight fist. Open and close. Open, close. Open, close. Breathe in, out. Breathe in, out. In, out. In, out. And relax. Relax the arms. Stretch the arms out to the side of the body. Make a thumbs up position with your thumbs facing upwards. Lengthening the arms. Stretch the arms out to the side of the body. Take a deep breath in. And as you breathe out, turn your thumbs to point downwards, facing the ground. Breathing in, come up. Breathing out, go down. In and out. In and out. Keep going. There's a secret to this technique. Do you want to know? You have to keep going though. You may start to feel some tingling, some sensations in the arms, something happening in the muscles of the arms. Can you feel that? Good. So to avoid that, the secret is keep a smile on the face. That will help any pain, any discomfort, any tension. The breath and the relaxation of the smile. And relax the arms. Just take your attention to the arms for a few moments and breathe through any pain, any discomfort, any tension. Relax the arms. Take a deep breath in and breathe out. Make a fist with your palms and place them just in front of your chest. And imagine you're holding all of your stresses, all of your problems, all of your issues in your palms. All of your things that are going wrong in your life, you're holding them in your palms. What we're going to do is, when stress gets too much, what do? We need to get rid of it. So we're going to throw our palms forward, open the palms, and breathe out forcefully through the nose. So it looks like this. Keep going. Throw your stresses away, all your problems. Get rid of them through the breath. Throw them away. And to the side. Forward, left. Forward, right. Forward, left. And relax. Any problems left? Any stresses left? So, throw them all the way around. Anything left? Throw it up. So, stretch your arms to the side of the body. Place your palms together. Now, keeping the arms straight and moving only the shoulders, we'll do the same thing, breathing out through the nose and pushing the shoulders up. Looks like this. So your elbows are straight, elbows are not bending. Only the shoulders are moving up and down, linking with the breath. And relax. Back to center. Relax the arms. We'll do that one more time. So stretching the arms to the side and up to the ceiling, palms together, lengthening the elbows. Keep the elbows straight, lifting only the shoulders. And relax. Bring the palms back down on your thighs, resting the arms. Keeping the hands on the knees for support, gently rock your body from side to side like a pendulum. Keeping the back straight, rocking from side to side. Make sure both hips are staying flat on the ground. We're not lifting the hips. Just stretching the lower back. If you're able to, you can bring your elbows to the ground. Help you stretch a little bit more. Keep breathing. And if you want a little bit more of a stretch, stretch your arms over your head. Lengthen the side of your body. Make sure your hips are flat on the ground, not lifting up the hips. Relax, come back to center. Hands on the knees. Breathing in, bend backwards, look up to the ceiling. And breathing out, bend forward, bring your forehead down to the ground. Breathing in, look up to the ceiling, bend backwards. And breathing out, bend forwards. Breathing in and out. Breathing in and out. In and out. And relax, come back to center. Take another deep breath in, bend backwards, look up to the ceiling. Breathe out, bend forward, bring your forehead down to the ground, keeping your hands on your knees. Do body rotation. So rotating the trunk to the right and up and left and down as slowly, as gently as you can, making as big a circle as you're able to. Breathing in as you're coming upwards and breathing out as you come down. Breathing in and out. And let's change direction. Left and up and right and down. As big a circle as you can make. Breathing in as you come up and breathing out as you come down. Breathing in and out. Breathing in and out. And relax, come back to center. Take your left hand and place it on your right knee. So left hand on right knee, right hand behind the back, palm flat on the ground as close to the body as you're able to. Breathe in, lengthen the spine upwards, keep your back straight. And as you breathe out, twist the body towards the right. Look over your right shoulder. Twisting the spine. Become aware of your spine from the top to the very bottom. You can use your left hand to push you a little bit deeper into the posture. With every breath in, lengthen the body upwards, lengthen the spine. With every breath out, twist to the right a little bit more. Relax and back to center. Place your right hand on the left knee. The left hand behind the back, palm flat on the ground. Breathe in, lengthen the spine upwards. Breathe out, twist to the left. Look over your left shoulder. With every breath in, lengthen the spine upwards, straighten the back. With every breath out, twist to the left a little bit more. Keep breathing. And relax, come back to center. Do a similar thing, but a bit faster. Take your left hand to your right shoulder, right hand behind your back onto your left hip. Twist to your right, look over the shoulder, and change direction. Right arm on the left shoulder, left arm on the right hip, and switch. And switch, keep going. Twisting to the right, left, right, left. Breathe in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, and relax, back to center. Stretch your legs out in front of you. Keeping the back straight, you can keep your hands by the side of the body for support. Move Keeping your feet together. Point your toes towards the face. Pull your toes upwards towards the face. And go downwards. Point your toes away from you. Up and down. Up and down. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In and out. In and out. Now we're making circles with the ankle. So point your toes towards the right, up, left, and down. Right, left. Breathing in, coming up. Breathing out, going down. In, out. In and out. Change direction. Left and up. Right and down. Left, right. Breathing in and out. In and out. In, out. In, out. And relax. Take your take your right foot and place it over your left thigh. If you're not able to do that, you can place it on the ground into your groin. Whichever you're able to do, whichever is easier. Okay. Holding on to the right foot with your left hand, holding the right knee with the right hand, lifting the knee up and down. Loosening up the hip joint. And relax. Now holding the right knee again. Make circles holding the knee, loosening up the hip joint again. We're making a circle from the hip joint area, loosening up the hips. And change direction, go the other way. And relax. Straighten the right leg. Bend the left leg. Put your left foot over your thigh or into your groin. Whatever you can manage, that's fine. Holding the left foot with the right hand, left hand on the knee. Up and down. If you're able to touch the ground with the thigh, even better. Push the knee down as much as you're able to. Don't forget to smile. And relax, making a circle from the hips. Loosening up the hip joints. And change direction. Go the other way. And relax. Straighten the legs out. Bend your knees so your feet are flat on the ground. Take your hands underneath your right knee and keep your back straight. You can straighten the left leg in front of you. And keeping the back straight, gently lift the right foot up and down. Up and down. Make sure we're not hunching the back. Back is straight, shoulders relaxed. Loosening up the knee joint. A lot of people have problems with the knee pain, knee stiffness. This will help in loosening up the knee. And relax. Bring the right knee down. Bending the left foot. Placing your hands underneath your left knee. Keeping the back straight. Lift the foot up and down. Up and down. Keep breathing. Breathe in and out. In, out, in, out. Simple exercises, loosening up the body. And relax. Straighten the legs out. Now take your attention to your knees, to your kneecaps. There's a small bone on the front of your knee. Squeeze your thighs together and lift your knees upwards towards your body. Your thighs are squeezed, lifting up the kneecap. Squeeze the thigh as much as you can and relax. Squeeze, relax. Squeeze, relax. Squeeze, relax. So you're squeezing just the upper thighs. Squeeze, relax. This is good for the patella joint, patella bone on the front of your knee, your kneecap. Strengthening the kneecap. And relax. Bring your feet together, the soles of your feet facing each other, holding onto your hands, holding onto your toes with your hands. Bring your feet as close to the body as you can, keeping the back straight like a butterfly. Flap your wings. Flying around the garden. Beautiful summer morning. Go a little bit faster. If your knees are not touching the ground, that's fine. Do what you're able to do. Opening up the hip joints. And slow it down. Pushing the knees down as much as you're able to. And relax. Take your right foot and place it into your left elbow. If you're not able to do this, just hold onto your foot with your hand. Whatever you're able to do, that's fine. Right arm around the knee, and keeping the back straight, like a baby. Rock your baby. You can look towards your baby. Lots of love, lots of affection, lots of smiles. If you want a little bit more of a stretch, you can gently lift your foot upwards as much as you're able to do. You should feel a nice stretch on the outside of the right thigh. Keep rocking. And coming back to center, you can kiss your baby goodnight. And because you love your baby so much, you kiss the other end as well. Or a flying kiss if you're not able to. Relax your baby. Take your other baby. So your left foot into your right elbow, or holding onto your foot with your hands. Left arm around the knee, keeping the back straight. Rock your baby. I can see many parents over here, lots of experience with this posture. Many years doing this. Again, if you want a bit more of a stretch, just lift your foot up as much as you're able to. A nice stretch on the outside of the left thigh. And coming back to center, kiss your baby. And the other side of the baby too. And relax. Sitting easily, comfortably, cross-legged. Just observe, either your right leg or your left leg will be in front. So whichever leg is in front, push it forward and lift your foot up over your thigh. So this is called half lotus. If this is new for you, stay in this posture. If this is comfortable for you, you can try the other side as well. So take the other foot forward and gently lift your foot up over the other thigh. So whichever posture you're comfortable with, go one step higher. And just sit in this posture for a few moments and take 5 long, deep breaths in and out. Relax into the posture. Breathe through any tension, any pain, any discomfort. Use your breath to help relax the body. And relaxing the legs, sitting easily, sitting comfortably. Back to cross-legged position. Place the hands by the side of the body, palms flat on the ground, back straight. As you breathe in, stretch the arms to the side and up to the ceiling. Lengthen the body upwards, palms together. Stretch your hands upwards. Push your hips downwards. Lengthening the spine, stretching the spine. Stretch the arms upwards, lengthen the body as much as you're able to. Keep breathing. Stretch the body. And as you breathe out, bring the hands back down towards the ground behind your back. Bring your right palm in a fist and your left palm holding the right wrist. So your right hand in the fist, left hand holding the right wrist. As you breathe in, bend backwards, look up to the ceiling. And as you breathe out, bend forward, bring your forehead down to the ground. And relax in the posture. Relax the head. Relax the chest. Relax the breathing. Breathe in, come back to center. Relax the hands, place the hands on the thighs. And stretching the legs out, let's lie down on our backs for final relaxation. Lying down on your back, keeping your feet slightly apart. Hands by the side of the body, palms open to the ceiling, and eyes closed. Let's take a deep breath in and breathe out. And together, we'll make a high-pitched humming sound 3 times. Let's take a deep breath in. And relax. Relax the body. Relax the breath. Relax the mind. So deep breath in and breathe out. Another deep breath in and let go. Let's take our attention to the feet with minimal amount of effort. Simply become aware of your feet. The ankles, the calves, knees, thighs, the hips, genitals, the abdomen and stomach, the chest, the shoulders, the arms, neck, the throat, the face. Relax all the muscles in the face. And the best way to relax the face, a gentle smile. The head, the whole body, the whole body. Relax the whole body. This body is a precious gift from nature, from divinity. Honor and respect this body. And slowly and gradually, let's roll over towards the right side. And slowly and gradually, keeping the eyes closed, let's come up to a seated posture. Keep the eyes closed for just a few moments. Observe the body. Observe the breath. Observe the mind. Observe the emotions. How are you feeling at this very moment? And taking your own time, whenever you feel comfortable, with a gentle smile on the face, let's open the eyes. Thank you very much, everybody. Everybody feeling good? Good.
Yes, thank you so much, Tahir. That was so relaxing. And even my husband, he joined your session and he was smiling throughout the session. And I asked him, why are you smiling that much? And he was like, no, if I'll not smile, Tahir will throw me out of the session.
That's a sign of a good student.
He's a good student, and he's feeling nice. He's feeling great now. And I think we all enjoyed, right? I can see some beautiful smiles. Yes. Thank you so much, Tahir. And Tahir, also we would like to know, how do you take these workshops? Like, where should these people, they are asking from a longer time now, like where we can come and join you for these workshops. So from where we can get all the information?
So if you want to go deeper into the practice, you have lots of options. So as a UK group, we have a lovely bunch of UK teachers. We have about 15, 20 of us who are teaching yoga classes every day, 7 a.m. and 5 p.m. every day online. Get in touch with us. These are free of charge again. Get in touch with us. We can send you the details and you can come and join us every day. Different teachers, different flavors, different styles, different methods every day. They're catered for everybody. If you want to go even further into the practice, even deeper into the practice, you can come for one of our workshops, the Sri Sri Yoga Foundation Program. This is a 4-day workshop, roughly 2 hours every day. And you go a little bit deeper into the practice. More postures, more asanas, more pranayamas, more breathing, beautiful meditations, amazing knowledge. We have a couple of courses coming up in the next few months. And if you want to go even further into the practice, we have another course called the Deep Dive Yoga course. Right? So this is only for those who have done the happiness program, who know how to do Sudarshan Kriya. And this is a 4-day course, all day for 4 days. So starting at 6 a.m. until 10 p.m. We have a couple more happening for the rest of the year. And these are happening from very senior teachers from Europe. Tatiana and Victoria have running them. And again, very beautiful, very deep, amazing asanas, knowledge, practices, breathing, amazing. So if you're interested, we can send you all the details for these, and you're most welcome to come and join us.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tahir, for the information. Thank you for giving your time to us.
Thank you.
And now we'll be moving forward with the session. Thank you, Tahir. So what we do to clean our body, we take bath, we take shower, we change our clothes regularly, and we maintain basic hygiene. But what we do to clean our minds, have you ever thought about it? That mind also needs cleansing. So meditation is a very beautiful process where you sit, you observe your thoughts, you accept your thoughts without resisting them. And again, to take us to this wonderful journey of meditation, we are joined by Swami Jyotirmaya Ji. Swamiji, welcome again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we are so blessed that we are being joined by you 3 times in a single day. That's so amazing. And we are pretty excited. Would like to give a small introduction, those who have joined, about Swamiji's. Swamiji's name means instilled with light. He's a literature graduate from India, and he's full-time dedicated to humanity and taking breath and meditation workshop as a senior teacher. He is based in Europe and doing Seva full-time. So Swamiji, once again, please take us to the beautiful journey of meditation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pritiji, for a wonderful introduction. Would you like to take a 2 minutes break? You can drink a glass of water and sit after the yoga session.
That would be nice, yes.
Yeah, it's better. 3 minutes break. Take a 3 minutes break and we'll start.
So during this break, Swamiji, I would like to ask a few questions regarding meditation. Like, people think it is very difficult to sit idly for a longer period of time. So many thoughts are barging in, and they think like lot more stress is coming to them while they're sitting and doing nothing, because we are so used to stay busy all the time. We are doing, either we are on the phones, either we are watching TV or working. We are not used to sit idly, relaxed. So what are your tips for that?
Yeah, you are rightly said. Doing something is very, very easy, but doing nothing, it's not that easy. Because our mind has a tendency to move to all the time to the future and to the past and keep on moving in between. Very seldom will coming to the present moment. And first we have to understand thoughts do come. Thoughts are not our enemies. What we do, we think, oh, I'm going to meditate, thoughts should not come. Then more thoughts comes. Whatever you resist, it will persist. So treat the thoughts, it's a natural part of our life. It's like waves in the ocean. Can you stop the waves in the ocean? Is it possible? No, because that waves is a part of the ocean. In the same way, thoughts come, arises in you, stay back for a few moments, then slowly dissolve and disappear. Then slowly another thought comes. But once you start practicing art of living, Sahaj Samadhi meditation, we have a mantra based meditation. Once you start learn and start meditating, very first session you get an experience of transcendental experience. Because once you start using the sound vibration, mantra means sound vibration is a very ancient knowledge. Once you start using the mantra, mantra has a power to disconnect your thoughts. Once you start meditating with the mantra, frequency of your thoughts, intensity of your thoughts definitely get reduced. That's why we say never mind. Mind cannot never meet yourself, to your being. Mind is inside and outside. But the outside mind slowly come back to yourself, then it will dissolve and disappear. It's like waves. Waves is there in the surface level, but once the waves go back into the ocean, it will merge us to the depth, into the deep and the silence and total stillness inside. The same way, once you start learning meditation, start practicing meditation quite regularly, Sahaj Samadhi meditation, I would suggest millions of people are meditating that mantra meditation. It will really helps you to quieten and calm your
mind. Okay, thank you so much. It was very beautiful. So now as we all are settled down, we'll be starting the meditation with Swamiji. Thank you so much, Swamiji.
So now we are going to meditate chakra meditation. You might heard this word chakra, Kundalini Shakti. Kunda means in Sanskrit means pot. Shakti means energy. So inside us there are a lot of energy. Dormant energy, we have to kindle that energy. So what we are going to do, we're going to take our attention to different energy centers in our body, different chakras in our body. There are many energy centers, 109 centers, but most important is 7 energy centers. The first one is base of the spine. Second chakra, behind the genitals, inside the body. And the third energy center, navel. And the fourth one is chest, center of your chest. Fifth one, throat. And the third eye, between the eyebrow center, the sixth energy center. Seventh chakra is Sahasrara chakra, top of the head. These are the 7 chakra. What we do, we simply Without any effort, we take our attention to these different chakras. Shall we do that? I'm talking about chakra, you have become so serious. The eligibility for meditation, you have to be light, let go, and be natural. Keep a smile on your face and gently close our eyes. And sit straight as much as you can, comfortably. If you want to sit on the sofa or the couch, you may do so. And relax your shoulders. Breathe in and breathe out through your mouth. And next few minutes, keep your body still. With a smile, take another long, deep inhalation. Hold the breath and breathe out through your mouth. Now take your attention to your base of the spine. Little more focus, base of the spine. Breathe in and let go and relax. Slowly move on to the second chakra, behind the genitals, inside the body. breathe in. Attention to your second chakra and breathe out and relax. And slowly move on to the third chakra, navel. Focus on your navel. Breathe in and relax. Navel. Chest, center of the chest. breathe in. Attention to your chest. And very slowly breathe out and relax. Throat. Eyebrow center. Third eye. top of the head. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out and relax. Let go all your efforts and rest, doing nothing. Om Shanti. 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 Breathe in and breathe out. Gently start stretching your arms and legs. Keep your eyes closed. Breathe in again. And with a beautiful smile, open your eyes. Life is a play of energy, the prana. Whenever our prana is very high, we appreciate our life more. And most of the problems will get solved by itself. Even your health problem, anxiety, loneliness. So all just prana level goes down, all this comes. Small little things start irritating you. Even it will affect your family life, relations, your workplace. Yeah. So keep meditating. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. It was very blissful experience. Normally, I don't want to speak after the meditations, but today I'm the host. I have no options. Swamiji, hopefully we'll get to, sit with you and meditate again. And we would like to have a samadhi meditation or a breath and meditation workshop with you. So those who want to join, and we'll send you the flyers to you. We'll send all the information. You're most welcome. Swamiji, thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. Namaste.
And again, third time, Swamiji will be joining us in the evening. So do not miss this opportunity and bring your family members along with you. Thank you so much. Now we are going to take a short break for our lunch. But after the lunch, we are going to take you through an amazing technique of relaxation that is called Yoga Nidra. So just have your food and come back, join us again and enjoy Yoga Nidra with us. And while on your break, we are going to play a very beautiful video where our yogis, including Tahir, they are doing a beautiful yoga sequence on music. After watching this video, you'll realize yoga is a beautiful harmony between your mind, your body, and your breath. And when you mix this with music, the amazing experience is waiting for you. So don't go anywhere else. After taking a short break, we'll be again starting the session. This is me, Preeti, your host for the day.
तेरे बिना क्या वजूद मेरा हम तेरे बिन अब रह नहीं सकते तेरे बिना क्या वजूद मेरा तुझसे जुदा अगर हो जाएंगे तो खुद से ही हो जाएंगे जुदा क्योंकि तुम ही हो अब तुम ही हो जिंदगी अब तुम ही हो चैन भी मेरा दर्द भी मेरी आशिकी अब तुम ही हो
In an era when ancient wisdom was buried under years of ritualistic practices, when games became wars and wars were played like games, a young boy was found in deep meditation in a quaint village in South India known as Ravi Shankar. He would say, "I have family everywhere. People are waiting for me." He astonished his teachers by reciting the Bhagavad Gita at a tender age of 4. With his education in Vedic literature and physics was established by Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. Nurtured by his care and contribution, the art of living has rapidly grown across 156 countries, reaching over 415 million people.
More people are searching harder for inner peace these days. Would you agree?
Correct. One of Gurudev's most unique offerings to the world is the Sudarshan Kriya, a powerful breathing technique that facilitates physical, mental, emotional, and social well-being. He has designed 57 exclusive courses that empower individuals and cater to the needs of a wide spectrum of institutions in the society. Back then, Gurudev started the Art of Living service projects by taking responsibility of reviving a sinking school which had no funds. Today, his intention has manifested in over 702 free schools, which provides education and food to more than 80,000 children in rural and tribal parts of India. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the Art of Living Foundation pioneered the I Stand With Humanity initiative, providing more than 80 million meals to the daily wage earners in over 170 cities across India. The service initiative during the pandemic included the distribution of 6,000 tons of food to 5 million families. It helped set up 7 COVID care hospitals and provided with over 200,000 PPE kits. Trauma relief programs were also conducted for more than 1 million migrant laborers and COVID warriors to bring mental relief. To combat the fear, stress, and anxiety during such times, Gurudev launched the World Meditates campaign and also personally conducted online guided meditations twice daily, touching the lives of millions by bringing solace and keeping the hope alive. From childhood, Gurudev had immense faith in the principle of non-violence. With escalating violence and conflict in the world, Gurudev has brought peace in situations where war seemed like the only solution. Thousands of militants and Naxalites laid down their weapons and chose meditation in the northeast and other parts of India. His efforts include bringing an end to a 52-year-old fierce conflict between the FARC and the Colombian government.
Ojalá podamos los colombianos abrazar pronto el principio gandiano de la no violencia. Coincidimos con el maestro Shankar.
Gurudev has visited Iraq several times and addressed peace conferences to bring respite to the nation and its citizens. He has hosted a series of trust-enhancing interventions in Jammu and Kashmir, providing all the stakeholders to voice their opinions in an effort to restore peace in the valley.
I was named Muhammad, but after becoming a militant, I was called Khalid. We had been taught to operate guns, arms, and train other youths. But now, after doing the Art of Living course and meeting Sri Sri, we realized we had chosen the wrong path. We now want to spread love and non-violence in Kashmir.
Gurudev's programs have impacted people involved in armed conflicts across the world, making him a global ambassador of peace.
We gather today in this wonderful occasion of tolerance, blessed by our Master of Love.
Gurudev strongly believes that behind every culprit, there is a victim crying for help. The Art of Living prison program is helping to rehabilitate the prisoners. It has reached out to over 800,000 prisoners globally and has brought immense transformation in their lives.
I used to actually look forward to fights. But now since doing this course, I'm a total different person. I can now walk away from a fight.
I don't think any human being is totally bad. If he's bad, it's only his understanding, his behavior, his actions. But there is a good side to him, and I only see that.
The Art of Living's Welcome Home Troops project has transformed lives and brought veterans out of aggression and depression. 94% of these veterans who were suffering from the unseen wounds of war reported peace of mind and reduced stress and anxiety levels. The Art of Living has also been working towards the betterment of the environment. 40 plus rivers and thousands of water bodies in India have been revived. Conducted more than 100,000 cleanliness drives. Planted over 81 million trees in 36 countries. More than 2.2 million farmers have been trained to adopt natural farming till date. Gurudev found the Shri Shri Rural Development Program Trust to empower rural India. Volunteers have developed thousands of model villages across India, providing solar energy to over 90,000 individuals under Light a Home project. Gurudev's vast global network of volunteers is well known for mobilizing trauma and disaster relief for the affected populations around the world. In a world torn apart by religious, social, national and cultural divides, Gurudev's vision is to see the whole world as one family. Gurudev inspired Guinness World Record events like the World Culture Festival. The festival brought together over 3.75 million people from 155 countries with spectacular performances on a breathtaking 7-acre stage equivalent to 6 football fields by 36,602 dancers and musicians from around the globe, celebrating the diversity of all faiths and cultures. The Art of Living has hosted historic events leading to multiple Guinness World Records.
If you can have a mind of a scientist and a spiritual force of His Holiness Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji gives, then we have a beautiful world and a happy world and prosperous world.
And organizing a meeting no politician on earth could ever dream of.
The Art of Living Foundation. For 25 years, it worked on programs promoting peace, combating violence and drug addiction, empowering our youth. It has an incredible following that cuts through all religions, cultures, and backgrounds. A very, very difficult thing to do in today's world.
Gurudev has been conferred with numerous awards around the globe, including the highest civilian award of Colombia, Mongolia, and Paraguay. The Padma Vibhushan, one of India's highest civilian award, and 21 honorary doctorates globally. His vision for the world is to see a smile on every face and create a stress-free and violence-free society.
The voice of peace, the voice of truth should be heard loud and clear.
तेरे बिना क्या वजूद हम तेरे बिन अब रह नहीं सकते तेरे बिना क्या वजूद मेरा हम तेरे बिन अब रह नहीं सकते तेरे बिना क्या वजूद मेरा तुझसे जुदा अगर हो जाएंगे तो खुद से ही हो जाएंगे जुदा क्योंकि तुम ही हो अब तुम ही हो जिंदगी अब तुम ही हो चैन भी मेरा दर्द भी मेरी आशिकी अब तुम ही हो
Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying this session with us. Today we are celebrating World Mental Health Day through our yoga festival, Mind the Gap. So many programs are still aligned and we are going to have a lot more fun. But all this is happening, you know. Due to coronavirus, we cannot go out, we cannot meet you face to face. So our teachers, our team, they tried to come together on this platform via online media, to come to your house, to come and meet you, to ask about you, how are you feeling, to give you some tips about mental health, to teach you yoga, and lot many things. But it all became possible just because we have a very solid tech team. And I'm so grateful to them. I would like you guys, can you please spotlight our tech team here? We would like to thank you to them. We have Rajiv, Ram, Sakshi, Neema, and Lakshmi. So, yes, I can see Sakshi here. I can see Ram. Hey guys, thank you so much. I would like to give a little introduction about these guys. Sakshi is a yoga teacher, and as well as she's taking so many courses. Let me tell you, Shri Yoga, Art Excel, Yes Course, KYT, KYC, Happiness Program. Oh my God. You are a great teacher, Sakshi, as well as you're handling the tech support for us. Thank you so much. And we have Ram here with us. Ram is an IT consultant and working for IBM UK, and he is also a Shishi yoga teacher. Thank you, Ram, for giving us your time. I can see Rajiv here. Hey, Rajiv. Rajiv is also an IT consultant, and he's also a Shishi yoga teacher and also helping us today with all the tech support. Now, can we have Lakshmi? Lakshmi, she's also working as a software engineer and volunteering for Art of Living programs. Thank you so much, Lakshmi. And Neema. Neema is also a Shishi yoga teacher, and she's working full-time towards Art of Living, and she's teaching Shishi yoga courses. And she used to work in IT for corporate sector, but now she's a full-time yoga teacher. So guys, can we just clap for them? I'm so grateful. Thank you so much for arranging this, and thank you so much for staying since morning, and you'll be there till evening with me. So yes, this was my moment to say thank you to you. And yeah, I think I'm going to meet Ram and Rajiv in another session also. Thank you so much. Now I would like to introduce Vidur. Do we have Vidur here? Hello, Vidur. Can you hear me?
Yes, Jai Gurudev.
Gurudev, how are you doing?
Very well. Thank you very much for leading our event today. It has just been amazing. Thank you for your energy, your focus, and you're really keeping the momentum alive.
Thank you so much. So I'm going to give this responsibility to you now. I'm going to relax during our next Yog Nidra session. And why don't you carry on the session from here?
Wonderful. Thank you very much. And Jai Gurudev to everyone. I'm delighted that all of you are attending this session. We have close to upwards of 700 people who have registered, and you are accessing not only on Zoom, but Facebook and YouTube. So thank you very much. I just want to ask everyone, are you enjoying yourself? Can I see some hands? If I just put on the gallery view, can I see some people wave? Yes, that's wonderful. We have Sabine, Helena, Renuji, Vandana, we have Prabha, Patricia, Uni. Thank you very much. So it's so wonderful that you're enjoying the sessions, and we have a lot of events planned. So I'm sure you had a heavy meal now or a light meal, and you want to relax and rest. So we are now going to have the Yog Nidra session. So as you may know, that sage Patanjali had said that there are 8 pillars for yoga. The first 2 were yam and niyam, which is our conduct outside and inside within ourselves. Then is asanas that you've practiced with Krishna and Tahir. You also practice pranayam, which is the 4th pillar. So these are the external activities. The 5th pillar is pratyahar, which is withdrawal of our senses. It's only after you withdraw your senses that you can truly relax and get into meditation, which are the remaining 3 pillars of dharana, dhyan, and samadhi, which is typically called meditation. And you've enjoyed such an amazing meditation from Swamiji just a short while ago. So now we are going to do Yog Nidra. In Yog Nidra, you have to just relax. So we are going to put Guruji's tape, and all you have to do is just close your eyes and lie down in Shavasana, completely relaxing. Just listen to the tape. See that you are still and try not to sleep. If you still doze off, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Yog Nidra is the best way to withdraw your senses and relax your whole body. So for the next 20 minutes, we are going to play Yog Nidra. May I request our tech team to play Yog Nidra? So just lie down in Shavasana. Just lie down, relax, close your eyes, spread your arms, spread your feet. You may put a cushion under your knees if you like, or under your head, or if you lie flat, that'll be the best. I see everybody relaxing. That's so wonderful.
Let us do Yoga Nidra. In Yoga Nidra, we will take our attention through different parts of the body. Let us lie down on our back and have our palms facing the sky. Let's take a deep breath in and breathe out. Take another deep breath in. Hold the breath and tense your body. Hold a fist and tense your body and breathe out. Breathe out through the mouth and relax your whole body. Once again, let's take a deep breath in, hold a fist, tense your body as much as you can, make a fist, and breathe out through the mouth. As you breathe out, relax your whole body, release your face. Relax your whole body. Now let's take our attention to our right foot. Relax your right foot. Right knee. Right thigh and hip. The whole of right leg. Now let's take our attention to the left foot. Left knee. Left thigh and hip. The whole of the left leg. Genitals. Abdomen, stomach, navel region, chest, right shoulder, and the entire right arm. Left shoulder, and the entire left arm. Breathe in and breathe out. Neck, back of the neck, back of the head, Top of the head. Relax more and more. Forehead. Eyebrows. Nose. Cheeks. Your lip and chin. The whole face. Another deep breath in and breathe out. And the whole body. लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त सन्मङ्गलानि भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति. Another deep breath in and breathe out. And slowly and gradually become aware of your body and surroundings. And slowly and gradually you may open your eyes.
Take one more deep breath in and breathe out. Those who are still lying can gently turn to your right side, and with the help of your hands, sit up. Whenever you feel complete, you may open your eyes. If you want to drink some water, you want to stretch out, you can do. How was it? Great. I told you now, this is the best relaxing technique, and this is my favorite. I love Yoga Nidra. So as you all know, this workshop or this event is all about mental health awareness. And during this tough time, we are here for you, so that if you have any issues, if you have any mental or physical health issues, you can talk to us. In the chat box, if you have any questions, you can type your questions. And if you want someone from our side to contact you, you can also tell us. Now moving forward, those who are with us since morning already know that breath is important, physical exercise is important, and diet, the nutrition part, they all are equally important. But do we have to do yoga or meditation after we are feeling stressed? What they say is prevention is always better than cure. So sometimes we even don't know that we are stressed. Sometimes we have no idea what's going on with our mind because we are surrounded with this COVID situation. But again, we are coming up with a panel of experts. They'll talk a lot more about mental health. They'll give some insights about mental health, how you should cope up. And if you have any questions during the sessions, you can type in the chat box. We'll take your questions. So may I have the experts? I'll take the names. We have Dr. Renu Gupta with us, Muhammad Ilyas, we have Ram, Gunjan, Rajiv, and Krish. Okay, so I'll give a brief intro of our experts. I can see Dr. Renu Gupta. Welcome, ma'am. We are so delighted that you joined us today.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Renu is MBBS MD, and she is also a Shri Shri Yoga teacher. Now we have Muhammad Ilyas with us. Welcome. How are you doing today?
I'm good, thank you.
So he works in equality and human rights field and an activist for social change. Now, can we have Ram? Hello, Ram.
Hi, Preeti. Hi, everyone.
Ram is IT consultant for IBM UK. He's also a Shri Shri Yoga teacher, and he's teaching learnings of Mahabharata to kids and also associated with spiritual organizations. Welcome, Ram. Now we have Gunjan on the panel. Hello, Gunjan. Welcome.
Hello, Preeti.
Gunjan is teaching in secondary school. She has worked at French Embassy in India and Indian High Commission in London also. She is teaching Shri Shri Yoga courses, and she's also taking breath and meditation workshops for Art of Living. Now we have next Rajiv on our panel. Hello, Rajiv.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, good.
Good. You're still bright and shiny, huh? So Rajiv is Art of Living volunteer and also a Shri Shri Yoga teacher. He works as an IT consultant in Leeds, and he is actively involved in spreading the happiness through talks and counseling. And last but not the least, we have beautiful Krish here.
Hello,
Krish.
namaste.
Namaste.
Hi.
How are you, Krish?
Hello. I'm
Yes.
very good, thank you.
Krish is also a yoga teacher, and she has also worked in HR field for 14 years. So Tahir is also here with us. Hi, Tahir.
Hi, Preeti.
So I'm going to hand over this to you, Tahir, now. And yes, we are waiting for some more insights on mental health.
Thank you very much, Preeti, for all the introductions, and welcome to our new panelists. First of all, I just want to say thank you all of us for being here as well. And just to compliment each and every one of you, I can just beautiful, blooming smile on all of your faces. So that's a good start. Well done. Good. So you've gone through the introduction, so we can go straight down to business. What is mental health to all of you?
I'll go. So mental health, it looks very scary. You know, I remember in my earlier days, my school was close to the mental hospital. So they were actually, you know, we can see that mental hospital is not very far. So we had a very, you know, no. We should not be even roaming around mental hospital. That was the feeling I carried. But as we grown up and we realized that it is not the mental we are talking about, it is more to do with the mind. The mind is, if it is not stable, as we never take care of our mind, we always take care of our body. Okay, there should be a muscle, we should be flat stomach, we should be more, stamina wise, we should be more and more, but we never take care of our mind. Even if you see that in our audience, almost 100 participants are there, how many of us are actually listening and our mind is here? Probably if you observe, no, we were thinking, oh, I didn't had a great lunch. Oh, I don't know how far this yoga festival will continue. Will I be regular in yoga? There are so many things. It's all in mind.
And don't you find, Rajiv, the mind is like a monkey? It's never in the present moment. It's always thinking about the memory of yesterday or the dream of tomorrow. We're never in the present and we miss the joy. I always find myself that, I'm always flitting from the past to the future.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's what's beautiful, I feel, about the whole path of yoga, is that because through the practice of yoga, meditation, breathing, that monkey mind just kind of settles down, quietly calms down. And it's just being able to manage that monkey mind a little bit more better.
Yes, absolutely. And I agree. And I think that's probably my motivation of often going on the mat on a day-to-day basis, because it, just focusing on the breath, I can come into that present moment and feel okay again.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Tahir. In the morning, when you were giving definition of health, the point to be noticed was that it is a complete well-being, physical, mental, and I would add to it spiritual. So now, if you see 90% of the focus, even in the medicine, you know that being an orthopedic surgeon, is on the physical health. The minute we talk of mental health, it's like a stigma, even to the elite community. They try to hide the mental issues. If the child is sick physically, we happily take them, announce everyone. But as soon as they have some mental issue, they're hidden behind the closet by the parents, by the society. We kind of don't accept it, And in the morning, I was listening that 1 in every 10, I think, children are suffering from the mental disorders. And do we really have, that? I mean, we need to do something. And I congratulate you, Tahir, for bringing this day, at least for the awareness. Come on, there is a mental health and there is a prevention for it. I'm not saying all the diseases, you just do yoga and you would be cured. No, there are medical conditions like schizophrenia and this and that, which need medical care. But yoga, breathing, meditation come as a big supportive measure to our mental health, especially for prevention.
Thanks, Renu. I think you made a really good point there in terms of the mental health still being a taboo in certain communities. I know in the South Asian community, the community which I belong in, and Time to Change, which is a mental health charity, they did a massive research within South Asian communities, and mental health is a taboo. It's not often spoken about. So where it's not spoken about, people are not seeking the help that they need. And statistics show that 1 in 4 of us in our lifetimes will experience a mental health issue. So that is absolutely huge. So it's important to raise awareness, to have events like this, to have the discussion. So absolutely, Tahir, absolutely congratulations for pulling this amazing event together today. And for me, going back to the question that Tahir asked, what is mental health? For me, it's about emotional, psychological, and physical well-being. It's about all three of them, and having that peace of mind. And one of the, I think it was Krish who mentioned about the importance of breath. I think we underestimate the importance of breath and breathing, because if you think about it, the first thing that we do when we enter this world is we take a deep breath in and we let out a cry. And then when we leave this world, we take a deep breath in and we let it out. So breathing and breath is very, very important. And I'd also like to say, for me, what mental health is that peace of mind. And how I achieve that is through meditation, is through yoga. And sometimes, again, with yoga, there's this stereotype around it, especially your macho gym-going men. They think, oh, yoga is for women, you know, and it's gay men. It's got this taboo around it. But it is quite difficult unifying the mind, the body, and the breath so it is in sync and achieving what you want to achieve. You know, it's really impactful. So I think we need to challenge these stereotypes and these taboos that we have in various communities.
Yeah, I think, Mohammed, even this is a big difficulty even for yoga teachers. Like, you know, to come to certain communities to teach them yoga, they think it's a Hindu thing. So, you know, they kind of go away. I mean, we want to give a message that it is for human beings. It's for the whole globe. It's not for, you know, one religion versus another. This has nothing to do with religion. For heaven's sake, get it in your head, you know.
Absolutely, Renu. I can resonate with that. Many years ago, when I was introduced to yoga by Tahir himself, I also had this connotation, misconception, because before you've actually come into it, before you've kind of taken the time out to study it and the concept behind it, these are the stereotypes that are connected to yoga, purely because the origins of it. And I think that there's a lot for us to do as individuals, especially me. You know, Alhamdulillah, I'm a proud Muslim. I'm a practitioner in yoga and meditation, and I follow the Art of Living Foundation, and Guruji's done amazing work. So I think the Art of Living Foundation and everything that it stands for, it is very inclusive. And it is for everybody. And there are many Muslim senior teachers within the Art of Living Foundation. I mean, Tahir being an example here, and Dr. Fanaz Sharif being another example. We've got Mohammed Amin in India, who's doing amazing work. So I think this stereotype that yoga is Hinduism and meditation is to do with Hinduism or Buddhism, we need to smash that stereotype. And I think more people need to come forward and kind of help with that. But small steps, and I think, you know, we will make a difference about, you know, unifying and bringing people together.
I think there's quite a few stereotypes. I mean, I know we've got quite a few yoga teachers over here as well. Maybe you guys can share your experiences from your students of the typical stereotypical questions that you get asked from your students. Oh, I'm not flexible enough, I'm not strong enough, I'm not young enough. What is your experience? Maybe Gunjan, Ram, what have you come across?
According to me, and the notion of when somebody asks what is health, the general notion is maintaining your physical health. So people just ignore their mental health and any illness relating to that. So according to me, the mental health is basically managing the regular day-to-day stress, and by doing different kinds of pranayamas, yoga and meditation, and looking forward for the rest of the day and being more positive. Yeah, that's my way of looking at it.
Yeah, that's great, Ram. And it's also the ability to understand your own feelings, and of course your own feelings, and share the feelings of the others and understand them. That means you become more empathetic towards others. And that then what happens is your communication improves, because communication is not only about saying what you have to, but what the other person understands from their point of view. So that is when a communication is complete. And my personal view of coming on the path doing Shri Shri Yoga is completely that the restlessness in the mind and body just goes down. You see a situation as it is, yeah, and you have a more clarity of mind. That I have seen after doing the practices, that okay, however busy your day is, but you are leading the day with a calm and happy mind. And let me tell you, honestly, I was not that before. I was very restless. There was a lot of restlessness in the body, so the mind was restless, and I had to achieve so much in the day. But keeping in mind the practices, doing them daily, that brings a lot of positivity. You become more empathetic. And that is why I would recommend each and everyone who is listening today to join yoga, meditate, do Sudarshan Kriya, and lead a happy and calm life, because this is your choice and that is what you have to do it.
Thanks, Gunjan. I can really resonate with that. I mean, if a few years ago, before I was introduced to Sudarshan Kriya, meditation, yoga, and the art of living, my life was really, really hectic. I was like a dog chasing my tail continuously. I had no time to eat on time, no time to exercise, no time to go to gym. And it was really affecting me, you know, psychologically, mentally, even physically. I was overweight and basically my life was a mess. And that's when I got introduced to Sudarshan Kriya and meditation and yoga. And I started practicing it. And I think the 4 or 5 or 6 years that I've kind of been dipping in and out, I mean, I can be a bit more consistent with it. And inshallah, I hope to do that. But I think it's kind of giving my life some more perspective, because where I was a few years ago, that wasn't sustainable. What I learned was about, you know, living in the present, you know, what Krish was talking about. Forget what's happened. You can't change that. Tomorrow's not here. By thinking about tomorrow or the past, you're not enjoying the present moment. So I learned a lot about mindfulness, and that's really helped me enjoying what I do in that present moment in time. And then the meditation and the yoga has really helped to calm my mind down. And also just putting everything into perspective, that life is really, really, really short. You know, no one knows when our time's going to be up. So rather than stressing about what's happened, what could have been, what should have been, and what's going to happen, enjoy your present moment, you know, with a smile on your face, like Tahir says all the time. And you know what, just make the most of that. And it's made a huge difference to my life. And I would just recommend reiterate what you've said is give it a shot. And especially another thing that I want to say that Renuji was saying, men, again, society expects men to hold this macho image. You know, we're supposed to be the ones who hold the family together. We're supposed to be the strong ones, and we're supposed to live this image what society sets us. And therefore, men are less likely to seek help. Men are less likely to reach out. Men are less likely to show their emotions and feelings. What I would like to say, any man who's listening to this, there's nothing wrong with not being okay. It's okay to be not okay, and reach out, speak to people, because the most important thing is your mental health and your well-being. If your well-being is in a good shape and you're happy, you will then be able to look after your family and your children and lead a good life. So absolutely good. Just want to reiterate that if anybody's not tried any meditation or yoga, you're missing out. Try it now.
There's a really beautiful quote from Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. He says, a strong mind, a strong body may be able to support a weak mind, but a weak mind, no matter how strong the body is, will not be able to support. So the strong mind is the one that is needed to support even the weakest of bodies. Mind is more important as compared to the body. Mind is what controls and manages everything as well. And I liked your experience, Mohammed. I mean, I can relate to that as well. Just for me personally, as I mentioned, I'm a medical doctor by profession. I work in a hospital. And I was introduced to these techniques when I was in medical school. And at the time, obviously, you can imagine medical school, lots of stress, lots of exams, lots of pressure, lots of tension, just lots going on at the time. And these kind of practices just helped me to, as you mentioned, just to kind of give myself a little bit of time to just be, you know, and that, whatever it was, that 5 minutes, that 10 minutes in the day, that is all I need to just kind of center myself, to focus myself, and then to, from that state of being calm, to go out and do whatever was needed. And even today, for example, when I go to work, I'm in the hospital, for example, my colleagues who I work with, the other doctors, the nurses, the physiotherapists, whoever it is, they actually love it when I'm at work, because I'm always calm, I'm always relaxed. I'm just, okay, it's fine, this is the situation, okay, what needs to be done, let's do it this way, this way, this way. I don't freak out, I don't kind of, I mean, yes, stress obviously is there, stress will always be there. But for me, what I learned is how to manage that stress more effectively was my biggest learning from this.
Yeah, I really echo everything that you've said. And one point I wanted to make is, for me personally, especially this year, you know, this year has been pretty tough. I think many people have found it really difficult with what's going on. But really, the only thing that we have got control over is our state of our mind. And sometimes the mind, like we've said, it's like a monkey, but the only way we can really handle and manage that mind is through certain breathing techniques. So for me personally, and I think Tahir was instrumental being the teacher about 6 years ago when I came across the Sudarshan Kriya, and I was so dubious about it. I said, I really don't have time for all of this. And I was arguing with him, and you were so patient with me because I was very cynical. And then, you know, the Sudarshan breathing Sudarshan Kriya is such a profound, deep practice of rhythmic breathing where it removes the toxins from such a deep level that you feel so energized. You've got so much energy. And I've got friends and family around me, and you know, recently they've been like, there is such a change in you. And I'm like, yeah, I've been practicing a lot more yoga and I've been doing my Kriya. So for me, you know, it's like, so it's not a luxury for me, it's a necessity. It's like I brush my teeth, I have to do it. The day I don't do it is the day that I'm quite grumpy and I'm tired. So yeah, I would say anybody watching this, you know, if you don't know about the Sudarshan Kriya, then you're really missing out on something. It is the most profound technique. You've got to try it. It's amazing. It's really amazing in giving you the strength and resilience.
I agree. So Sudarshan Kriya is becoming addiction nowadays. You know, I can tell you, it's like it's a good addiction to have. You do not want to get rid of it. And like, you know, see, I remember, you know, when I was introduced to Art of Living, 30 minutes I will spend Sudarshan. No, I don't have time. That was the feeling. I will rather play badminton for 30 minutes and have 200, 300 calories burn. Why to get into all those and sit there and do nothing? But it's not something we can explain. It is something one has to experience. That is the difference. So meditation is not something we can give you a theory. Okay, this is how it works. This is how it works. No. You just experience and see the benefit. Your mind will going here, there, and then once you do the meditation, same situation. Your situation has not changed, but you have a different mindset to tackle it. That is the beauty of meditation. So I'm sure Sudarshan Kriya, meditation, yoga is the way to go. And having a lockdown even gives the better opportunity to spend time at home doing something, you know, meditation, yoga, Sudarshan Kriya. There are many programs available.
Yeah, Rajiv, I agree with you. You know, this time of lockdown at least gave me a chance because I didn't have to go to hospital. There was no university teaching for 2 months. So I jumped into the TTC, the teaching program of yoga school, along with you and Ram. And then that was the best thing which happened to me. You know, as doctors, we really don't think much beyond the medical field. But the day I joined this TTC 200 hours, it was a challenge at my age. You know, I was the senior most in your batch as per the age. And even the senior guys there were telling me, well, it may be so difficult for you with your health and this and that. And I said, no, I'm going to do it. If I don't do it now, in the lockdown, I'll never do it. So once I did it actually because I know teaching is the best way of learning. So now I feel, so accomplished, so full. Tahir, when I got the certificate of PTC, I felt as if I have got my MD degree, I was so happy on 19th of July and I said, wow. And earlier when I joined, I thought it's for me to do. But now I think this beautiful knowledge has to be spread. I don't do yoga like Krish and you, but I think that's not the aim. The aim is to stay centered, to have your breath, mind, and body in equilibrium.
It's such
I completely correlate with Rajivji and Renuji. Even when I joined the TTC a few months back, I was off work, so I was completely free. So it was suggested 3 to 4 hours of yoga every day. But because I have time, I used to spend a lot of my time, about 6 to 7 hours, maybe 8 hours, doing study, pranayams and everything. So the main objective for me while for doing the yoga course was I was introduced to yoga back in 2008, and I was asked to do meditation, and I couldn't do more than 5 minutes. So that was so difficult. And that's when I started doing the pranayams and the physical asanas. And that really gives a lot of flexibility physically, and the state of mind is calm as well. So that really helps in doing a meditation. Yeah.
Can I just say, Renuji, you're such an inspiration to all of us. And I hope people who are watching can absolutely see that as well. What you've just shown is there are no barriers. Age, culture, religion, ability, they're not barriers. And it's a saying that, you know, impossible is nothing. The barriers are all in here, in our mind. And again, going back to what Gunjan was saying as well, we may not be able to control majority of what's happening around us in the surroundings, but what we can control is how we react to that. And the best way to react with it is a calm mind, and that's looking after our mind and our well-being. So I just wanted to reiterate how the Sudarshan Kriya and how the breathing and how the meditation has really, really helped me, because my previous manager, my family members have even commented on how calm I am in situations now, rather than just blowing off the handle. So it absolutely has made a profound difference to me in terms of how I react to situations.
Mohammed, it's a full package. I mean, the physical asanas give you the physical health. The meditation gives you the mental health. You know, what else you want? I mean, that we are giving to you all together. Come on. And still, if you don't do it, well, good luck. You know, see you in the hospital then.
But I
if you want to stay happy at home, enjoy life, just go for yoga. Just go for meditation, go for pranayam, go for breathing exercises. That's it. You don't have to be as expert as Tahir and Krish. You can be Renu at the age of 62. Do yoga at peace. Do it at a slow pace. In the morning, Tahir showed you Suksham Vyayam. So I encourage all the people above 50, above 60, that age is no bar. Okay? Never say, I'm too old to do yoga. No, it's your mind, it's your energy, it's your enthusiasm. I am up since 2 p.m., 2 o'clock at night, 2 a.m., because I wanted to attend Krish's session and all the sessions. And I'm continuously watching. So can you. Thank you.
Renu, I just want to sort of reiterate to everyone that yoga is really not about how high you can get your leg. Okay, it's really not about that. It's just about how willing you are and coming into a place where you can connect with your body, focus on your breathing. And like Renu said, you know, just being centered. And that's really what it's about. It doesn't matter whether you are 10 or whether you are 90. Okay, yoga is universal. It connects everything together.
Exactly.
Very quickly end with a beautiful definition in the texts of yoga, where it says, yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Meaning, what is yoga? Yoga is quietening the mind, restraining the patterns of the mind. And when you listen to the body, using the breath in combination with the awareness, so when the body, breath, and mind are in union, then that union happens, that joy happens, that bliss happens, and that mind quietens down. So on that quietening note, over to you, Preeti.
Wow, that was a wonderful discussion. Tahir, we have a question from our audience. That nowadays there are so many kind of yogas going on. Some chocolate yoga, some steam yoga, and a lot number of yogas. So how to choose which one is best for you?
For me, the reason why I connect to Sri Sri Yoga is because I find it very holistic. It's a combination of all the principles put together. So we have the Karma Yoga, which is the path of action. We have Bhakti Yoga, which is the path of devotion. We sing, we celebrate, we dance, we enjoy. We have the Jnana Yoga, which is the path of knowledge. so much knowledge. Everybody's talking about all these things, the benefits, the wisdom, the life essences of what yoga is. And we have Hatha Yoga, the physical aspect of it as well. So for me, Shri Shri Yoga is a beautiful combination of all of the parts coming together into one beautiful part. But for me, yes. Again, for everybody else, you will only know once you try. Once you take that first step, then you will understand what works for you. And as somebody mentioned earlier as well, just listen to your body. Your body knows what's right for you, and you'll know what works for you.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you so much, all. Renuji, you have inspired us a lot, and you have proved my point that yoga has no age. I mean, anybody who is live, who is breathing, can do yoga. Thank you so much for joining us. Mohammed, thank you so much. Ram, thank you. Krish, thank you so much. Gunjan, thank you. And Tahir, definitely thank you so much. We learned a lot about mental health today, and we are so grateful.
Thank you, Preeti. Thank you for your kind words.
Thank you. Have a lovely day and get involved. There's a lot more events coming throughout the day. So yeah, get involved and yeah, look after yourselves.
So I hope you guys have learned a lot about mental health, and we talked about so many stereotypes, yoga and religion, yoga and age. And I love the point. It's okay not to be okay. Just reach out. If you have some issues, just reach out. We are there to help you. And on the lighter note, now I would like to take ahead our program. I'm going to ask you a question and just think about it. When was the last time you laughed out loud, rolling on the floor, or maybe tears coming from your eyes? I'm not talking about the Facebook or the WhatsApp chats we type, right? ROFL, LOL, laughing out loud. But in real world, when was the last time you laughed hard? What if I give you this opportunity right here, right now? We are going to laugh hard. We are going to experience laughter yoga with none other than Robin Graham. Robin is here with us. Welcome, Robin.
Hi.
I was waiting for this session since morning. I tried last night doing ha 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 so many times, but it was not happening. So you are here to teach us the right laughter yoga. First, I would like to give a brief introduction about Robin. Robin is an Art of Living teacher. He's also director of Feel Good Communities, CIC, a social enterprise leading well-being and creative activities. He has an MA in Health and Happiness Awareness and BSc in Physics. He is Pathfinder Chief in a community in West Africa, where he has been leading a clean drinking water project, and the first international ambassador for Laughter for All Ethiopia, and currently raising money to help the world laughter master who is recovering from brain tumor. In 1999, he was inspired by Shri Shri Ravi Shankar to develop laughter-based activities for bringing us together in this one world family. Wow, Robin, that's quite impressive. You are doing a lot of social work and you're leading so many activities. And we really, really need to laugh at this moment. We have been stressed out for a long time, but now what we need is laughter. So I welcome to the program, and the spotlight is on you, Robin.
Thank you. So my table shakes a little bit. I've got some chocolate here in case I want to do chocolate yoga. Today is National Coming Out Day. So I have a poem because one of the speakers in the previous session talked about coming out and mental health. I wonder if I can read my poem to start off with. Yeah, I read it. I'm not going to read it aloud yet, but I might read it aloud later. My first question has to be, is there anyone here who knows how to laugh? I know, Preeti, you said you tried yesterday and you weren't able to. But does anyone admit to knowing how to laugh? One person. Okay. In that, yeah, just one. Just one. But in that case, I've got my work cut out. Okay. So if we're going to learn to laugh, the first thing we need to do is learn the shape of the laugh on our face. So that's what we're going to create, the shape of a laugh. So just to start with, make your face blank and expressionless. I know most of you were already doing this. Shouldn't say that, but blank and expressionless face. In 4 easy steps, we'll create the shape of a laugh. First of all, just curl up the corners of your mouth. If there's anyone in the room with you, check that you're doing it right. Just curl up the corners of your mouth. The second stage is to animate the face, to make it come alive. So you do that by raising the forehead. Okay, so that's the second step of making the shape of laughter. The third step, you will notice when someone is really laughing, their eyes go small. So make your own eyes small, but still able to see. And then the final step, laughter usually lets out some sound, and it seems the best place is the mouth. So we need to open our mouth. So that's the shape of a laugh. So let's all do that in almost instantaneously. So curl up the corners of the mouth, forehead up, eyes small, and open mouth. Just keep that shape on your face for a little while and see if it can get stuck there on your face. Because we want to now introduce some sounds of laughter. Laughter sounds are an out breath preceded by a huh sound. Okay, it's easy. So depending on the shape of the mouth and the muscle groups in the body, the laugh comes out as a vowel, but a different sound depending on those factors. So what we're going to do is tune in with each of these laughter sounds, and then you will have the fundamentals of being able to laugh. And at that point, perhaps we go on to the laughter yoga games. So the first thing we're going to do is the sound ha. Ha is the best sound of laughter. And ha is the first part of the word heart. So actually that gives you a clue as to where this is coming from. If you make contact with your heart area, wherever your heart happens to be, because of the fact that some of these Zoom screens are back to front, if I hold one side, you'll say, no, it's the other side. So I'll hold in the middle. Hold your heart area. If you've got someone in the room with you who you know really well, maybe you hold theirs, but you might get slapped around the face. Then what we're going to do is open our mouth and make the sound ha. We're going to make the sound ha. So just copy me, but make a sound with a really large open mouth. So let's go with ha. Let me hear that. I know you're on mute, but I'm still listening. Now, ha, ha. Very good. And again, ha, ha, ha. And again, ha, 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 ha. And one more time, ha, 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 ha. Ha. See, laughter doesn't have to mean happy. Laughter doesn't have to mean happy. And maybe we'll go on to that a little bit. And I want to talk about the yoga of laughing as well. Okay. Not just laughter yoga, but laughing yoga and yoga laughing. So we've done the sound ha, but there are some other sounds as well. You know, we can do the Buddha laugh. If you hold your Buddha center or your Santa center or your tummy, in my case, my tummy, it's my chocolate center. Okay, this is the sound ho. So we're going to make the sound ho with a big open mouth. And I don't know if you noticed, but when I make the sound ho, my eyebrows raise. So maybe you do the same. So let's go ho. And again, ho, ho. And again, ho, ho, ho. I'm trying to keep a straight face, but it's not easy. Fourth time, ho, 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 ho. And one more, ho, 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 ho. Okay, so we've done the halves, we've done the hoes. The next one we're going to do is the who. The who. Who? No, who is that sort of stifled sound that gets caught in your throat when you're thinking you shouldn't laugh, but should you laugh? Shouldn't you laugh? I don't know. So, okay. So it's a sound who. So if you hold your throat lightly, I mean, you could hold the bottom of your chin. Don't let anyone else hold your throat. I mean, very importantly. Okay, so hold your throat lightly. And we're going to do the sound of whoo, like when you're like me being told off at school as a child, not recently, and just stifling the laugh, or in a religious service and someone has hiccups, like, and so let's do the who sound, lightly holding your throat or your underneath your chin. Whoo. In fact, hoo hoo. In fact, let's be like an owl. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. Okay, and then the final sound we're going to do, the final vowel sound we're going to do is the sound he. Now, he is a very special sound. He is the sound associated with thinking, and we don't often hear the sound he, but he comes from the top of your head. Now, all those people without hair, this is the time when in this session we have the advantage, because we will feel the vibrations from the he really strongly in our lightly placed fingertips. So if everyone places your fingertips on your head, and we'll just very lightly go he, he. In fact, the higher the better. Let's go. Laughter is just a specialized form of breathing. Laughter is a short in-breath and a long out-breath. And the out-breath is stuttered. So let's try that together. Short in-breath, stuttered out-breath. Ha, 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 ha. And again, short in-breath, stuttered out-breath. Ha, 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 ha. And now let's put some energy in it and make it into a laugh. The short out breath. And if you've got someone there in the room with you, look at them in the eyes and try doing this. Otherwise, look in my eyes. Ooh. Or look in someone else's eyes. If you've got it on a gallery view, you can look at someone and then together, let's take a short in-breath and a long stuttered out breath. Ha, 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 ha. If you try that again, a short in-breath and a long stuttered out-breath, and then keep doing it for a few cycles, and let's see, you may see for yourself that this laughter is very naturally clearing out the lungs. Because it's such a long out-breath, we are clearing out the stale air from the lungs. And that's part of the physiology of laughter. So let's try this again. Do it at your own pace. Go on. So short in-breath. You might also notice on me, if you're looking at me, crazy if you are, but there you go. If you're looking at me, you might notice that my shoulders are moving. So now we can start to think about the physiology of laughter. Why is this stuff good for us? Well, simply put, if we observe our usual breathing rhythm, it's very shallow. But when we breathe out for longer than we breathe in, we will clear the whole of our lungs. Well, relatively speaking. So a short in-breath and the long out-breath will clear the stale air from the lungs. That means we then take in, all being well, fresher air with more oxygen. More oxygen, our body and our mind will function better. The second thing, if we are actually shaking our shoulders and the diaphragm's going up and down, up and down, then what's happening is the blood circulation for the internal organs will improve. We'll get more blood to the organs. We'll be massaging our organs, our insides, because of all this shaking. So the first exercise I need us to learn, which will be useful for later, is the giggle jiggle. So the giggle jiggle is just we move a little bit and we laugh. So everyone have a little bit of a ha 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 ha, giggle jiggle, ha 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 ha. And you can use the giggle jiggle anywhere you like. You can be in the queue to pay for your shopping, or you could be, I don't know, anywhere you like. You can just go ha 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 ha. But the other day when I did this, someone decided to turn my innocent giggle jiggle into quite a sensual dance. So why don't you have a beautiful dance with a giggle, with a ha 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 ha, and that's not recommended for the queue in Sainsbury's. There's another exercise we can do. Probably most people are sitting down now. So why don't you imagine that underneath your chair or in the floorboards, there is a giant firework. We're coming up to fireworks night. So a giant firework, but no explosive powder, just laughter powder. Just laughter powder. You are sitting on the equivalent of a mountain of laughter powder with a fuse. And all you have to do is set off the fuse by counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and after 0 you go whoosh, and on whoosh this laughter powder explodes, filling you, filling your room, filling your environment with laughter. And if you don't laugh, then you'll explode yourself, because you've got to let some of this laughter out yourself. So let's see if we can let off the laughter firework, the laughter rocket. So here we go. You can count down with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh! And you might need a bit more. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh! So this is a technique that you can use anywhere where you're sitting down. You might be sitting in the bus or the train. Let's say you're sitting in your car in traffic and there's nothing you can do about it. And you feel the stress may be growing, or the frustration or the irritation. So just remember, in your car, underneath where you're sitting, there is a firework of laughter. And you just sit there in your car and you go 5, steering wheel, 5, but not when you're driving, not when the car's moving, because it's dangerous. 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh! You don't look at the people in the cars either side in the traffic, because I wonder what on earth you're doing. But this is the thing. Once again, we come to the physiology. Laughter is part of the relaxed state of the central nervous system. The opposite of relaxed is fight or flight. Associated with fight or flight are the stress hormones such as cortisol, and the energy in the limbs to be able to fight or run away. If the energy is in our limbs, it's not in our body to keep our immune system, digestion, reproduction, and so on strong. So if we are able to find a way of coming from the stressed fight or flight state to the relaxed state, then we're on a winner, because our health will improve. The energy will be there in our body to get us as healthy as possible. So that is one of the things laughter does. Laughter is part of the relaxed state. It brings us to relaxation so that the energy is in our body, so that our body functions better. So laughter is a good, great medicine. Secondly, instead of having cortisol, we have the happy hormones working on us. The happy hormones. I'm just wondering, anyone here called Sarah? If so, rename yourself serotonin, because serotonin is released through laughter. Serotonin gives us a sense of happiness. For example, when we do something, random act of kindness for someone, when we do that sort of thing, then we release serotonin. Or dopamine. When we achieve something and we acknowledge we've achieved it, we release dopamine. Endorphins. Endorphins are the happy chemical, natural painkiller. And they're also released through exercise. So if we are going to meet some friends for a really hot, spicy dinner, then just eating it will pain our mouth and we might release endorphins. Just being with friends, we might release endorphins. And if we're late and we have to run to get there, we're releasing endorphins. So maybe spicy food is triply good for us. The fourth is oxytocin. Now, behind me on my chair, I've got some creatures. Let's have a look. Oh. I won't show them all. I'll just show a couple of these creatures. So this one was given to me by someone. This one I bought in North Wales when I was with someone. And this one, it's a cushion with a dog on it. I sent to my mum through the post with a letter saying, oops, Dad has sat on the dog again. So these things are not alive, but they carry energy. And oxytocin is the love, the relationship hormone. And if we have allowed ourselves to tune into things which are inanimate objects, as well as tune into people and pets, then we can get that too. So laughter takes us from fight or flight to relaxed. We are happier, we are less stressed, and we are healthier as a result of laughing. So maybe you're beginning to think laughter sounds good. Now, we better do another exercise. What I'd like you to do is just have a look at the screen, have a look at some images on the screen, not just me and speaker view, but have gallery view, and see if you can find a live person, ideally one that you know, and just reach your hands towards them and give them a hug. Okay. Very good, very good. Okay, very good. So what we say in laughter is we go very good, yay. And it encourages us to be childlike, so we can hug and we can go very good, yay! So hug again, very good, yay! And the last time, very good, yay! So, okay, so during the rest of this session, if we start doing some exercise, you just have to be careful what you do. You have to choose whether or not it is good for you to join in, because it might be a bit too physical for you. Also, I said laughter doesn't have to mean happy. Laughter can be a release. If anyone has learned Sudarshan Kriya, the magic of Sudarshan Kriya, sometimes it releases emotions through laughter, and it doesn't mean happy. And sometimes we might release emotion through tears, which don't have to mean sad. So look after yourself, choose what to do. I want to quote from Sri Sri Ravi Shankar's book, Celebrating Love, when he talks about the big mind and the small mind, which ties in with yoga and the conversation that was going on before I started. There is a big mind and a small mind. Sometimes the big mind wins over the small mind, and sometimes it's the other way around. When the small mind wins, it causes misery. And when the big mind wins, it is joy, which reflects what Tahir was saying. The small mind promises joy, but leaves you empty-handed. You may initially be resistant to the big mind, but it will fill you with joy. And then there's a phrase that we use in Art of Living, Jai Guru Dev. The word guru means great. Jai means victory. Dev means one who is fun-loving, playful, and light. Some who are playful are often not dignified, and those who are dignified are often not playful. Jai Guru Dev means victory to the big mind in you that is both dignified and playful. Jai Guru Dev means victory to the greatness in you. So the words of the leader of Art of Living suggests that we should embrace both the knowledge and the dignity and sanctity of the knowledge and the playfulness and joy of life. In fact, what got me into this was a knowledge sheet that was sent round back in around 1998, where it says, if you can't laugh genuinely, fake it. This came from the office of Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. And it was talking about starting laughter clubs all over Europe. And it says, if you can't laugh genuinely, fake it. Take a deep breath, stretch your arms out with a big smile, lean back and laugh on the exhalation. Start with the sounds ha, 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 he, he, hoo, hoo, hoo. It says you don't need to laugh. You don't need a reason. You don't need a joke to laugh. Laughter catches laughter. Human beings have been endowed with this greatest gift. Okay, so just as an aside, we're not the only animal that laughs, because chimpanzees laugh and dogs apparently laugh. But the best of all is rats laugh. Rats laugh, apparently. And since the year 2002, in laboratories around the world, people have been doing experiments tickling rats. But that's an aside. What we're going to do is what Sri Sri Ravi Shankar suggested. We're going to lean back with our arms out, and we're going to come forward. And okay, mind you don't hit the table, the microphone, the chocolate, and all the other stuff here. Oops, I was hitting all sorts then. So we're going to lean back and we're going to laugh with ha 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 and he and hoo 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 and keep doing that for a minute. Ha 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 he hoo 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 ha 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 he hoo 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 ha. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! I can't do it anymore. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so we were laughing without a reason. There was no joke. All there was a willingness to laugh. And how does this tie in with mental health? Well, as I said to Tahir, there's the good mental health, there's the bad mental health, there's the mental health with fun, which is fundamental health. So laughing is fundamental to our well-being. Laughter complements those practices that take us to stillness inside. Because it's a social interaction, it can help take us to a stillness outside. So I was wondering, what is the yoga of laughter? So I'd just like to share some ideas. But before we do that, let's have a bit of a giggle jiggle with a ha 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 ha. And then we're going to do one yoga pose. We're going to do the lion. We're going to do the lion laughing. So put your paws up, stick your lion tongue out, and then roar laugh at people on the screen with a very good, yay! Very good, yay! Very good, yay! Oh, the yoga of laughter. Sometimes we talk about the 7 layers of existence. And this is a way of looking at our total self. So what does laughter do for the body? It takes us from fight or flight to relax. The first stage of the first of the 7 layers is the body. It clears the lungs, it gives us more oxygen. It does so much for the body. And what does it do for the breath? Well, it is breathing itself. It is a specialized form of breathing, which brings us more oxygen. It clears out the lungs. The third thing is the mind. What does it do for the mind? When we are doing these exercises, are you thinking of anything else? Or are you in the present moment? Because the more we do this, the more you'll be in the present moment. And then what about the judgment? Maybe the intellect. Maybe to start with, you thought this is a load of rubbish, but there's still 100 people on here. So you haven't all decided that, or you're waiting to see if you're wrong. But the intellect, you stop making the judgments because you're being brought into the present moment. The memory. Sometimes we have memories of laughing in the past, which bring us to that same joyful point now. If you remember when you laughed in the past at something, then you may still laugh when you remember that thing today. What about the ego? Okay. Ego is about being authentic, being natural. Laughter is so natural. I asked at the start who knew how to laugh, and no one admitted apart from one person on screen number 2. And thank you for that. I appreciate that. And you're still there, which is brilliant. But no one else admitted to knowing how to laugh. But who knows why? Who knows why? I mean, were you afraid of what I might ask you to do if you say, yes, I know how to laugh? Maybe you were thinking, oh, I know how to laugh, but I'm not going to engage with this sort of thing. I'm far too superior. Whatever it was, your ego may have been part of your awareness in that moment, but not being aware of your ego. When we laugh, we become natural, we drop the ego. And then after a really good laugh, we just reveal the true self. It's beautiful. So the 7 layers of body, breath, mind, intellect, memory, ego, and self are harmonized. This is yoga. This is yoga. And it's a social interaction. We've got our eyes closed. We're not doing meditative breath or have any mudras with our fingers. We are just being. So let me move on to a concept. Oh, I've still got my poem there. I do like my poem. Let me see. I'll read the last 2 lines, the last 2 verses of my poem. It's about coming out in the broadest sense. So I'll read one of the early verses. The next time that I came out, it was as a chocolate lover. That was quickly followed by being a younger brother. It's acknowledging every step in our being, in our world. So each week, another facet I discover about myself. If coming out got trophies, they'd be piled on every shelf. I'll find the real me in here, and you can place the blame, but when I finish coming out, I'll know from where I came. So I'm coming out for Christmas, and I'm coming out for spring, and I'm coming out for every unimportant little thing. And every time I'm witnessed coming out from deep inside, I'm humble and I'm grateful, and I'm brimming full of pride. Yes, I'm brimming full of pride. We were talking, or people were talking about depression before, and about hiding things. In the privacy of your own home, you can have these moments of laughter, which is a way of externally being in yoga. All right, so the next exercise is this one. I will use my mobile phone because it happens to be here, but you can use a pretend mobile phone if you wish. And what we're going to do is have a conversation along the lines of, hello, how are you? Really? Ha ha ha. Really? Ha ha ha. Really? Oh, I've got to go now, bye. And this is something else you can do. You have to be careful because you must never give anyone the idea you might be laughing at them. But you can do this. You can do this in the bus, trying to be quiet, or in the train, trying to be quiet. Hello, yeah? Yeah? Really? No. Really? Really? I've got to go now. I'm leading a webinar. See you later. Bye. Have a go. Just get your imaginary phone and have the funniest conversation ever. And if there's anyone else in the room with you, you can let them pretend to listen to it. So let's all have a conversation with them. Really? No. And incidentally, you have to turn your real phone on to silent, because if it rings when you're halfway through this call, you will look really, really, really silly. Really, really silly. I know, yes. I know. Oh, no, you didn't, did you? No, what did I say? I've really got to go now. I'm sorry. Bye. Oh, wow. Okay. It's almost time for chocolate yoga, but I'll do that when the session finishes. Instead, I've got this idea. I've got this idea of what to do with newspaper. That's not newspaper, that's a glass of water. Here's my newspaper. Here's an idea of what to do with newspaper. You get your newspaper and you just rip it down that middle really neatly like that. And then on every one, either with a pen or your finger or just your thoughts, you write compliments on your paper. So I am just going to put on every sheet of paper using the power of my mind. Awesome, amazing, and wonderful. And then I'm going to just take this piece of paper and I'm going to throw it at you. Whoa, with a bit of a laugh. Whoa, and I'm going to keep doing that. Whoa, until I run out of paper. Whoa, awesome, amazing, wonderful. If you've got anything which is soft enough to throw at the screen, you're welcome to do so, but don't throw something really hard like your glass. And just let's throw compliments to each other. Compliments are amazing. You know the secret of compliments? You know the secret of compliments? I've got loads more compliments there, but I'm going to throw them on myself later. The secret of compliments is simple. The secret of compliments is simple. If you go to an amazing concert, and when you get home, someone says, "Oh, how was the concert?" You say, "It was an amazing concert," because it was. And they say, "Well, what was so good about it?" And you say, "Well, you know, the floorboard was made of the most wonderful pieces of wood, and the microphone was attached with these metal wires that were made from the best quality metal ever." Or do you say, "The music was incredible, the composer, the musician, the writer"? Do you praise the creator? So if ever anyone offers you a compliment, and you are, I can see everyone who's allowing their face on screen is a more awesome, amazing, and inspiring. And I know several people on this screen, and to you, and to you, and to you, and you, and you, oh, that's 5, and me. We're all awesome, amazing, and inspiring. So, okay, so let's accept all compliments for the creator. So just give yourself a compliment. Just tell yourself you are the most incredible, amazing, awesome, wonderful person ever. Just tell yourself that. Speak it aloud and just feel the truth that you haven't told yourself for ages. Just say it aloud. I am amazing, awesome, wonderful, and inspiring. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so we sometimes want to say things. We sometimes want to say things and it's difficult. I mean, maybe you've got a partner, a child, a parent, someone with you, and you just want to tell them, not that they are awesome, like it says on these pieces of paper, amazing and wonderful. You don't want to tell them that. You want to tell them they're complete idiots. They annoy you incessantly and they keep doing things which are wrong. And why can't they grow up and act their age, even if they're only 2 years old? Okay, so how do you do this? How do you do this? Because the chances are you want to tell them these things because you are not in yoga. You are not grounded. You are not centered. You are not calm because it's a difficult day or something's gone wrong or you got bad news and the slightest thing upsets you. So now we are going to do a meditation where you are very honestly going to speak your mind aloud. If there's anyone in the room with you, you can even speak to them. You can use them as your inspiration. You can say anything that you've ever wanted to say. And if Boris Johnson isn't in the room with you, but you want to speak to him or Donald Trump, you can tell them exactly what you feel. We're going to have 1 minute approximately of speaking the honest truth. Now, for me, when I do this exercise, I like to talk to my mum because my mum is in a care home. She doesn't even know who I am anymore. I mean, I never knew who I was, but she really doesn't know who I am anymore. My mum's so small these days. And you look at me next to her and you think, no, she couldn't have. But anyway, that's another story. So what we're going to do is we're going to direct our thoughts spoken aloud to somebody. I don't mind who it is, to somebody. And we are going to speak in a very clear language called gibberish. Now, gibberish is not, I'm going to translate from English to sounds, and means cacophony, and means flowers. No, we're just going to allow the emotion to be expressed in words. And we're going to move our arms around if we're angry, or express love if we feel love. But we've got 1 minute to speak aloud in gibberish. So gibberish might be, yeah? Gibberish Could be and sound a bit French, or bit German, or some other language, but we're just going to express ourselves in sounds and speak to whoever we feel we need to. And we are going to do this quite nice and gently, waving our arms around for, okay, let's say 30 seconds, because I've only got 10 fingers, and that's going to be, 3 times. That's enough of me counting on my fingers. So 30 seconds of gibberish, whatever sound. You can go blah, blah, blah if you like, or blah, blah, blah if you're angry, or could you coo if you really, really, really want to. 30 seconds, I'm going to count us down. I'm going to count us down. 5, 4, 3. I'm not going to say whoosh. Actually, I might. 2, 1, whoosh. "30 seconds. Wow. That felt good to me. And sometimes when we do this, if we're doing it with someone else who knows the game rather than just looking at us extremely blankly, then it leads to laughter. And if it leads to laughter, then between the two of us, instead of maybe being irritated, the stress levels drop, the contentment levels go up, and we're able to speak calmly about any issue we need to. I don't know if you can hear the alarm in the background. Okay, that was anyway. So what we're going to do now is a gibberish meditation. Now, meditation is about clearing our mind. So what we're going to do is allow ourselves, instead of a mantra, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. My first ever meditation mantra I did was the egg meditation. You know the egg meditation? You must know the egg meditation, where you sit there and you go, omelette, omelette. Well, we're going to do a slightly different meditation now. This meditation is a gibberish meditation. And what we're going to do is we're going to speak in gibberish as fast as we can for a full minute. And when we've finished that, you can have your eyes closed if you want. When we've done 1 minute, I will say something really intelligent like, that's 1 minute. And we'll just sit there with our eyes closed and enjoy the meditation. Okay, enjoy the feeling. Okay. So what we're going to do is get ourselves ready. So get yourself comfortable. This is a meditation. So get yourself nicely comfortable for it. And so it might be you sit back, you relax, take a breath in, breath out. Let's close our eyes. Close our eyes. And 3. Get ready to gibberish as quickly as you can. 2, 1, go! That's a minute. And relax. Keep your eyes closed and be aware of your face and any sensations in your face and in your body. And we'll just sit here for a few seconds and be with ourselves. Just be aware of how you feel. How does your body feel? Your breath, maybe your breath is quite calm. Your mind, maybe you're aware of sensations in your face. Your judgment, has it stopped judging for the moment? Your memories, your ego, are you just being natural and authentic? Are you in touch with yourself? When you're ready, let's open. So, what I want you to do is ask yourself, is this laughter yoga? Hey, okay, so if it is, let's do a bit more of it. Well, why not? We've still got another 13 3/4 minutes. So we could do maybe another 12 1/4 minutes. Mustn't overdo it. So what we're going to do is a bit more physical stuff. So in our yoga practice, we might do the Ha breath. Well, I mean, the Ha breath sounds like it's perfect for laughter. So what we're going to do is just move, twist. I mean, if I swing my arms for the Ha breath, I'll knock everything away. I'll knock everything away, including a glass of water and the microphone. So I'm just going to move my shoulders round. So move your shoulders to one side, and when you twist back to the other side gently, you just go ha. And then breathe in as you move to one side, and breathe out with a double ha, with a ha ha. And keep doing that until you get to 7 ha's. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. And then do it the other way. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Take a deep breath in and let go. Another deep breath in and let go. And now we're going to laugh up and laugh down. So start off with, I've got my hands on the desk in front of me, and I'm just going to laugh up like that. And I'm going to do that 5 times. So ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Ha ha. And now laugh down. So I'm going ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. And now to add some misery to this, we're going to cry down and laugh up 5 times. And that is as a reminder that things pass, that we might have a sense of sadness, but generally it will pass. Okay, so the next exercise involves looking at someone on the screen. Just pick someone on the screen you're going to look at. You might, you might pin the video, but anyway. So now you take two imaginary pieces of string. You attach one to the corner of your mouth and it goes over that ear. The other one to the other corner of the mouth and it goes over the other ear. And just hold on the piece of string and pull down on them with a stretch the corners of the mouth out towards the ears. Oh, now reach out to someone on the screen, it could be anyone, and on a count of 3, pull down on their strings and see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Get up again. If they're not completely in sync with you, blame Zoom. Always blame Zoom. Oh, very good, yay! Very good, yay! Very good, yay! Okay, so we have done a whole load of stuff, but we just need to remind ourselves of a couple of things. We need to remind ourselves that we can laugh ourselves happier. So just look really oh, someone's doing the phone call. This is brilliant. She's doing this actually on the screen as we speak. Okay, so let's pretend that we're miserable. Just pretend we're miserable. And on a count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh, we'll just start laughing ourselves happier. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh. The moment we start laughing, we're releasing the happy hormones. It changes how we feel. We're getting rid of the stress hormones. So if you want to, you can join me at midday every day. I set my alarm at midday Manchester time every day. And then when the alarm goes off, I just go, ha, 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 ha. And it means that every day I have laughed, whatever is happening. So if you want to, midday Manchester time, if you set your alarm, you will be laughing with me and anyone else who's decided that this is a good idea. So it's really quite nice to do that. Okay. So I think that we could also laugh ourselves less stressed. So if you just feel stressed, imagine you're stressed, and we'll just on the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh, we've got someone else on the phone doing laughing, I hope. We are going to laugh ourselves relaxed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whoosh. Ha, 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 So yeah, laughter is a good medicine. You can have your own phrase that you use, something which makes you smile when you don't feel like smiling. You can have silly toys around you, funny things that make you smile. Silly is playful, is blessed, is lovely. So what we're going to do, just to finish off, is we are going to do a little exercise where we are going to see if we can laugh away our worry. So just imagine you've got a little worry. So get your little worry there. And you know what happens with little worries. They grow and 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 they grow to the side of the screen. And then we just going to go, ha, 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 screw it up and throw it out the window. And we'll do that one more time. And in case you didn't think laughter was magic, I will show you the laughter yoga magic trick, which you can show to other people and impress them. If you look, I have one finger on this hand and I have one finger on this hand. I bring them together, nothing happens. I bring them together again, nothing happens. But watch this, they're now both on one hand. Isn't that funny and magic? Yes. No, it's not. Never mind. At that point, I shall hand back to Priti. Thank you for joining in.
Thank you so much, Robin. Thank you for making us laugh. I'm still laughing. And that last magic trick, oh my God, that was really good. I'm going to do it. I'm going to practice. I'm not perfect like you, but yes, definitely I'll try again. I can see people are still trying. Okay. So yes, definitely our stress is released right now. I can see so many smiling faces, and we have get so many good feedback. Robin, people want to join you through Facebook. They're asking where they can contact you. And yeah, once the session is over, we would reply back. Oh my God, so many good feedbacks we are getting right now. Robin, before you leave, I just have a quick question for you, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Yes. So how this interesting idea of laughter yoga came to you? How you get into this?
Okay, so laughter yoga was an idea that came up around the 1970s. Around 1990, a man called Dr. Madan Kataria, a GP, took up the idea and he popularized it. And around 1995, I think he was, around 1998, 1999, Guruji started saying, let's have some laughter clubs. At one of our follow-ups, where we did our practice as a group, our Sudarshan Kriya practice, this knowledge sheet was read out and it just resonated, because here was someone saying, you have permission to laugh and be playful. And what this is all about is being playful. It's about being playful. It's not the laughter itself, it's laughter with playfulness. It's that free spirit. It's that free spirit that allows us to tune into that joy and that external peace. So because of that knowledge sheet, which I've still got somewhere on the table, which I quoted from, and anyone's welcome to see a copy of that, because of that knowledge sheet, that's what started me. And so I can genuinely say that the influence of Sri Sri Ravi Shankar is to give me my direction in life, my work, and improve my health and my sense of playfulness as well.
Oh, wow, that's lovely, Robin. And definitely, we have been asked so many questions about you, how we can connect to Robin, how we can, find you on Facebook. So we'll definitely leave the reply in the chat box, and you can continuously laugh with Robin. Thank you so much, Robin, for your time. We had a lovely session with you. We enjoyed a lot and learned a lot from you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Take a good day. So people, how are you now? I can see so many smiling faces and you enjoyed a lot. I can say that. Can we just close our eyes just for a moment? Just close our eyes. And think about the state of mind you had when you came here, when you joined the session. So many doubts, how it's gonna be, so many stress. And now bring your attention to the present moment. How are you feeling now? You can already feel that most of the stress is gone and we are happy. So now with a big and beautiful smile, let's open our eyes. It's been so long, you guys are sitting at one place and I don't want to make you sit there. Any ideas? What are we going to do next? Yoga, right answer. Yoga. We have taught you so many types of yoga. By the time I speak, you guys can go bring your yoga mats. If you want to drink, just sip a little bit of water, not a lot. You can do that. So there are like so many types of yoga. Right now, what we're gonna teach you is yoga for immunity. This is the need of this hour. There is a COVID situation out. We are all scared that if our immunity is low, we might get the virus. But not if we have Vidur with us. Vidur Verma is a great yoga teacher. I'm a big fan of Vidur's yoga, and he's here with us. Hello, Vidur, welcome.
Hello, Jai Gurudev.
Gurudev. Before we start, Vidur, I would like to introduce you. Vidur is a Shishi yoga teacher and teaching yoga from past 2 years. He worked as a banker for over 20 years in India, Europe, Middle East, Africa, and UK. Now he's taking wealth management lectures at London Business School as a guest teacher. But he is a full-time yoga teacher now. So Vidur, the screen is all yours and we are all ready on our yoga mats. Just start with the session.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, Preeti ji. You have been amazing. My name is Vidur Verma. I'm a Shri Shri Yoga teacher and I'm also a devotee of our Gurudev, following Art of Living. As Preeti mentioned, I worked in the corporate world for 24 years and about 2 years ago I left. I initially took some days off, then I thought I'll get back to work, but then there was some calling within me and I went to India, and over 3 months, I did a lot of programs. I learned Sudarshan Kriya, I learned Sahaj, meditation, I did advanced silence course, and then I went to the ashram for 1 month to learn how to become a teacher. As an Indian, I followed yoga from very young age in my life, but then as you grew up, you had so many assets of your life, so many facets of your life, so many roles you played. Bringing all those roles together was my goal. And I said that, I think I'm ready now. And as the student gets ready, the teacher prepares. So I've been very grateful that doors opened. It's when the Guru calls, you just go, and I went and did all these programs. So since early, about 2 years now, I've been teaching yoga regularly. I'm delighted that all of you are here with me. Robin's session was truly amazing. I was laughing non-stop for 1 hour. I haven't laughed so much. It was just amazing. So now we're going to focus on immunity. How do you strengthen your immunity? How do you boost your immunity? And immunity has to do with all things us. It is to do with our body. It is to do with our breath. And it is to do with our minds. So not only will we focus on asanas and how to energize the body and get the energy flowing so that the toxins go out, our ability becomes stronger, we become stronger. We'll also learn about how to use your breath. Most times we use about 10-20% of our lungs to breathe in. And the current disease, the current problems are a lot to do with respiration. So how do you expand your breathing? What exercises you do to expand the air that you can take in, and why do it? And then we'll talk about the minds. Tahir spoke so well, and in the session Tahir did, Krishna ji did. Everything was about calming the mind with the meditation. So today we will transcend these levels. We will go from the physical level to the breath, and then go on to our minds, and all of these elements, bringing them together on how to increase and improve or boost our immunity. Let's start our session by closing our eyes, sitting comfortably. Sit comfortably, cross-legged, whichever way it works for you. Close your eyes. Keep your hands on top of your knees, palms facing upwards. Your back is straight, head is straight, shoulders relaxed. Let's take a deep breath in. And as we breathe out, let's become aware of how our body is feeling today. Let's take another deep breath in. And as we exhale, let's come into the present moment now. Let's forget of all things in the past or the future. All that matters is now, this moment. Let's take another deep breath in. And as we exhale, let's bring a smile on our face. As Tahir said and Robin taught us, a big smile. We will now do Om to begin our practice. And we will do Om 3 times. We will break Om up into 4 parts. What we learned today from Bhavini. The first is the Ah Second is the oo. Third is the and fourth is silence. Become aware of the silence after you do om. We'll do it together, one after the other. Before we begin, a deep breath in. Breathe out. Breathing in for om. Keeping our eyes closed, let's say a silent prayer of gratitude, thanking for all that we have. Not only do we say a small prayer of gratitude, we also become aware of ourselves and accept ourselves the way we are. With the feeling of self-acceptance and gratitude, let's take a deep breath in and let go. And you may open your eyes. The first thing we are going to do is to learn how to breathe fully with our body. And to do that, we will learn the full yogic breath. Let's close our eyes again. Let's start taking a deep breath in, abdominal breath. Push your stomach out when you breathe in, and then pull in your stomach all the way in as you exhale. Breathing in, pushing your stomach out, full inhalation. And as you exhale, emptying your stomach, pull in your stomach in. Breathing in, stomach out. Breathing out, empty yourself completely. Continue doing deep abdominal breathing. Keep increasing the amount of breath you're taking in and the amount you're taking out. Normally, we use only 10-15% of our lungs to breathe. Using abdominal breathing, we are able to use our diaphragm, push the lungs up and empty all the stale air. Continue deep breathing in and out. This time when you breathe in, push your stomach out, and as you exhale, pull in your stomach, emptying yourself. And now when you breathe in addition to pushing your stomach out, fill up your chest, expand your chest. And as you exhale, relax your chest and pull in your stomach. Continue breathing in, push your stomach out, expand your chest, and as you exhale, relax your chest and empty your stomach completely. Once more, breathing in, pushing your stomach out, filling up your chest, expanding your chest. And as you exhale, relax your chest and pull in your stomach. One last time. This time, as you breathe in, not only expand your chest from the front, but also the sides. And raise your shoulders slightly. Fill yourself up with as much air as you can. And gently and slowly breathe out, relaxing your shoulders, your chest and stomach. Come back to normal. Keep your eyes closed. Simply becoming aware of your breath. Let your breath come back to normal. And you may open your eyes. Boosting immunity is all about expanding the capacity of your chest so that you can breathe in and out. Sometimes we feel very lazy, and that's what makes us not immune, or that's when disease happens. To get energy within the body, we do another pranayama called Bhastrika. In Bhastrika, we do active inhalation and forceful exhalation. You can either sit cross-legged like this, or you can sit in Vajra Asana, which is on your heels, whatever works for you. And the way we are going to do it is put your hands in front of your shoulders, loose arms, loose shoulders. Remember, when you take your arms up, you breathe in, fill up your chest. And as you exhale, so you breathe out from your nose. Active inhalation and active exhalation. An exhalation with a force. Now, if you have high blood pressure, don't do it with force. Do it very gently. Maybe just do deep breathing. That's enough. If you're fit, if you're fine, let's do this. We are using our arms, taking our arms up, spreading our fingers to just help facilitate the taking in of the air. Focus on your breath. Back straight. Shoulders relaxed. Hands in front of your shoulders. You may close your eyes if you like. Before we begin, deep breath in. Exhale. For Bhastrika, smiling, breathe in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Continue. And relax. Bring your hands on your knees. Become aware of the sensations in your body, on top of your hand, your arms, your chest, your face, anywhere in your body, any sensation. You may feel energy surge within yourself. Just become aware of that energy flow. Bhastrika is an energizing pranayama, giving you a lot of energy. You just want to be aware of the energy. Let's get ready for the second round. Hands in front of your shoulders. Very nice. Body relaxed. Before we begin, deep breath in and exhale. With enthusiasm, breathing in, out, 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 in, and relax. Simply become aware of your body and your breath. The body is the most processed, and the energy, the prana shakti in our body is subtler than the body. So you have to calm, become still, and then observe yourself. And for the third round, hands in front of your shoulders, shoulders relaxed. Before you begin, deep breath in. Exhale. Big smile on your face. Breathing in, out, 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 and relax. Close your eyes, become still and observe your body for the energy flow. And you may open your eyes. Can I see a show of hands? Do you feel energy flow? Some energy within yourself? Wonderful. So, there are many pranayams which help generate and manage the energy flow within our body. These are two that you can practice daily. There are lots more. If you come to attend some of our programs, you will learn all the remaining pranayams too. So with these two pranayams, let's now stand up. We've been sitting for too long. Let's stand up. Let's get a little warmed up. So in the next 40-45 minutes, I will do asanas with you. We'll start softly and then build up. So anyone who is waiting for a strengthening exercise, we'll do that too. Let's start by shaking our hands. Shaking our hands. The energy flow. Now, Robin made us laugh so much that my neck is completely energized. My shoulders are energized. My face muscles are energized. Now I just want the energy within the body to start flowing. So shake your hands. Very nice. Shake your arms. Spread your arms on both sides. Shake them. Shake your arms. Very nice. Forwards. Down. Shake your arms up. Both arms on the right. Throw away all your troubles, whatever is worrying you. On the left. Throw away all the things that you're worried about the future. And relax. Feel the energy flow. Let's swing our arms both sides. Both sides. And let's add what Robin taught us. As you go one side and the other, you say ha, 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 and relax. Take your arms up and down. Ha, ha, up and down. Ha, ha, ha. Very nice. Ha, ha. Loosening your shoulders up. Ha, ha. And relax. Bring some distance between your feet. Bend your knees slightly so that you don't hurt your back. You're going to go all the way down. Breathing in. Arms go up and go down. Ha, up, ha, up. If you have any high blood pressure, please don't do any of this. Just focus on breathing. For others, ha. Also, don't strain your back or neck. Up and down. Ha. Energizing different joints in the body. We learned from Tahir today about Suksham Vyam, mobilizing energy centers within the body. And relax. Shake your legs. Shake your legs. Bring your feet directly under your hips. Arms relaxed. Focus on your neck. As we breathe out, chin to the chest. Breathing in, head up and back. Breathing out, chin to the chest. Focus on your breath. Continue, head up and back. Up and down movement. After 3 to 5 rounds, let's come to the center. Breathing in, turn your head towards the right. Center, left. Center, right. Center, breathing in, left. Breathing out, center. Continue. We are mobilizing your neck. Come back to the center. Take a gentle breath in as you breathe out. Bend your head towards the right. Feel the stretch on the left side of your neck. Center, bend to the left. Center, right. Center, left. Center, once more, right. Center, left. Center. Now we do neck rotations. Breathing out, chin to the chest. And gently as you breathe in, take your head towards the right, all the way back, left and down. Continue full rotation. Imagine you have a paintbrush on top of your nose. Make a big circle with your nose. I hope if Robin is looking at this, he finds this joke funny. Big circle with your nose. Reverse direction. Focus on your breath. So as you move, pay attention to your breath, the movement that you're doing, and the body part that you're moving. And come back to the center. And relax. Interlace your fingers and let's do wrist rotations. Wrist rotations, mobilizing your wrists. Gently move. Now we allow disease to come is because we worry too much. Sometimes taking the stress off us is really very good. And a lot of our stress is built up on our face. So take your fingers and gently press your eyebrows. Squeeze your eyebrows of any pressure that may be there. Squeeze your eyebrows. Gently hold your ears and pull them down. Pull your ears down. Pull the ears to the side. Pull the ears to the top. You know, other than the circulatory system, there is the system in our body for the lymph nodes. Pull your ears on all sides. So we are going to ensure that our glands are working fine, that all the toxins from our body go away, and relax. As we take your breath in, bring your shoulders all the way up to your ears and drop them. Up. Breathing in and drop that. Breathing in, up and drop that. Let's bounce our shoulders up and down. Bounce our shoulders up and down, up and down, up and down. And relax. Put your hands on your hips. Bring some distance between your feet. Gently push your hips forward. Push them forward to the right, back, left, full circle. Keep your head straight. It's not the head you're moving. You're not moving your head, you're moving your hips. So keep your head straight, looking forward, full rotation of the head. Reverse direction. Big circles. Big circles. And relax. Bring your feet together. Feet together. Let's focus on the knees. Rotate your knees now. Head forward as you breathe in, knees go back. As you breathe out, knees come forward. Very nice. Very nice. Let's reverse direction. Reverse direction. And come back to the center. Straighten up. See that your feet are under your feet, under your hips. Breathing in, right arm goes up. Breathing out, left shoulder goes down and look up. Elongate and stretch your body out. So you're looking up. Deep breathe in and out. Don't hold your breath. As you breathe out, right arm goes down. Breathing in, left arm goes up. Drop your right shoulder and look up. Feel as if somebody is pulling your arms in two separate directions. And relax your arm. Bring some distance between your feet. Bring some distance between your feet, 3 feet. Turn your right foot to the right side. Left foot turned inwards. Left foot turned inwards. Breathing in, take your arms up. See that your hips are square. They're facing the screen. And as you breathe out, move your upper body towards the right side. So you're sliding your shoulders towards the right side. Take a deep breath in. And as you exhale, take your right hand all the way down, taking the left hand up. Trikonasana. Deep breathe in and out. Breathing in, come back up. Relax. Move your feet the other side. So left foot pointing to the left wall. Right foot turned inwards. Square your hips. Breathing in, arm go up. As you breathe out, move your body towards the left. And look towards the left. Take a deep breath in. This time when you exhale, drop your left hand to your leg or the ground. The right hand goes up and look up. See that your shoulder is not bending forward, shoulder is pushed back. The right hip is pushed back and look up. Stretch up. Excellent. Breathing in, come back up and relax. That's wonderful. Now bring your feet together. You're going to do simple forward bend. Breathing in, take your arms up. Stretch your arms up first. Stretch your arms up. Another deep breath in, gently bend backwards. Gently bend. It's the upper back that you're bending backwards. And as you exhale, start bending forward, keeping your back straight. Push your hips back and go down all the way. It's okay if your hands don't touch the ground. Perfectly fine. Wherever they reach, just keep your head down. Relax your whole body. We're going to breathe in and then raise our arms up and come midway and stop midway. See that your back is in a straight line, parallel to the ground. You may bend your knees slightly if it is hurting your back. Gently breathe. You're parallel to the ground. Once more, as you breathe in, take your arms up and stretch up. Stretch up. And relax. Excellent. Now imagine there is a chair behind you which is very far. So breathing in, raise your arms up and you're trying to reach the chair. So push your hips back. Push your hips back as if you're trying to reach the chair. And now gently bend your knees, wanting to sit on the chair. Gently go down. A little more. A little more. This asana works best if you smile. Let's stand up now. Relax your arms. We're going to do it once more. I can see some smiles already. Breathing in. Arms go up in front of you. Gently push your hips back. And as you breathe out, gently sit on the imaginary chair. Try coming down a little more. A little more. Big smile on the face. And let's come all the way down. And when we sit, let's try to sit in Mala Asana, which is the squatting pose. If your feet, your heels don't touch, that's fine if your heels are up. You can put a block under your heels. Or else if your heels go down, gently place yourself down, push your knees apart. And come into Namaskar. Wonderful. Excellent. And now let's put our hands down and let's come into the tabletop position. Now our core and our back is very important for ensuring that we boost and build our immunity. So when you're sitting in the tabletop position, see that the four corners of your hands are firmly on the ground. Now as you breathe in, raise your head up, open your chest, push your lower back down, push your back down, take your tailbone out, Marjari Asana, cat cow. As you exhale, chin to the chest, arch your back, breathing in, head up and back, push your back down, tailbone is out. As you breathe out slowly, chin to the chest, arch your back, pull in your navel, pull in your tailbone, breathing in, head up, chest up. Push your back down. Tailbone is out. As you exhale, chin to the chest. Once more, breathing in. Head up, chest up. Push your back. As you exhale, chin to the chest. Very nice. And you come to the center. Breathing in, raise your right arm up and look up. Open your chest up. Do as much as you can. Gently breathe. Take another deep breath in, and we are going to take the right hand to the left side, threading the needle, taking our right shoulder down, right ear down. You may wrap your left arm around your body, opening your chest. Breathing in, come back to the tabletop position. This time on the left side, breathing in, left arm goes up, open your chest up. Don't forget to breathe, breathe in and out. As you exhale, left hand goes to the right side. Bring your left shoulder down, left ear down. You may wrap your right arm around your body. Look to your right. Deep breathe in and out. Come back to the tabletop position and let's sit back in the child pose. Simply sit back on your heels, bring your head down, stretch your arms out, gently breathe in and out. Relax your whole body, relax your back. Breathing in, raise your head up, chest up. Put the weight on your hands and straighten your legs for the plank position. Be in a plank position. See that your hips are not up. You're bringing the hips straight. Take your attention to your two hands. See that your fingertips are down on the mat. The four corners of your hand are firmly on the mat. See that your toes are on the mat, all the toes. See that from your heel to the tip of your head is one straight line. Pull in your navel a little bit. Push your shoulders away from your hands. Gently breathe. Don't hold your breath. If you smile, it will become much better. We are strengthening our core. Our core, both our front and back, is very important for our health. Gently breathe. Let's drop our knees down and sit back in child pose again. Do as much as you can. Breathing in, let's come back up and let's lie down on our stomach with our chin on the ground. See that your hands are directly under your shoulders. Hands under your shoulders, chin on the ground. Getting ready for Bhujangasana, Cobra pose. First, we'll do without putting any weight on our hands. So breathing in, head goes up, chest goes up. Gently push your shoulders down, elbows close to your body. Look up. Gently breathe in and out. There's no weight on your hands. And relax. We're going to do it again, but this time we'll put some weight on the hand. Breathing in, head goes up, chest goes up. Put a little bit of weight on your hands. Take your upper body up. See that your shoulders are not up. Push your shoulders down. Take your attention to the four corners of your hands. Your palm is firmly on the ground. Look up. Shoulders away from your ears. Bring your shoulder blades together. Arms close to your body. Feet close together. Look up. And relax. Gently place your elbows on the mat and place your head on top of your hands. Remember, as children, we used to sit like this. Your elbows are stretched out, hands on top of the hands, and relax your body. You may gently kick your bums also, one at a time with your legs or both legs together, gently increasing the blood flow within the body, the thighs, the legs, the hips. Very nice. And relax, bring your chin down, arms on both sides. First, we are going to bend our knees and just hold our toes or ankles and pull our heels towards our hips. Chin on the ground. Breathing in, raise your head up, chest up, bend knees off the ground. Coming into bow pose, Dhanur Asana. Bring your shoulder blades together. See that your knees go off the ground. Do as much as you can. Very nice. Gently breathe. And relax your knees. Relax your chin. Now let's sit, lie down in Makarasana. With our cheek on the mat, the right knee or the left knee folded, right hand in front of our face, left hand over our head, and gently rest for a few moments. Gently now roll over on your back. Now there are three things within asana. One is that asana should be comfortable and steady. The other is that first you mobilize your body. Then with repetitions of holding, you strengthen the body. So now let's focus on leg raises. What we're going to do is just one round, but slowly. So to start with, breathing in, let's take both the legs up to the sky. Legs are straight. Feet together. See that your knees are not bent. This is also a position of inversion. Because the legs are up, the heart is not strained to pump up, pull in. So it relaxes the heart. Gently pull your toes towards your face. Gently breathe in and out. You may place your hands on both sides of your hip. Very important that your lower back is pushed down to the ground. Pull the toes in. Deep breath in. As you exhale, gently bring your legs down. See that your heels don't touch the ground and you stretch your toes out. Breathing in, legs up. Slowly. Breathing out, legs down. 2. Breathing in, legs up. Pull the toes towards yourself. Breathing out, legs down, stretch your toes. 3. Breathing in, slowly, legs up. Pull the toes towards yourself. As you breathe out, stretch your toes. 4. And the last one. Breathing in, slowly, taking the legs up. Pull the toes in. As you breathe out, gently bring your legs down, stretching your toes out, and relax. Relax your body. For the ones that who've been doing yoga regularly, you will know that leg raises is very good, not only for inversion, but also building up your abdomen. We will now do a stretch which is called Uttan Padasana. So take your arms above your head, stretch your body up first, elongate your body, and relax. Take another deep breath in. As you breathe out, raise both your legs up and your hands up, trying to touch your toes. So head is up, chest is up, fingers are trying to touch your toes. It's okay if you cannot touch, that's just fine. Deep breathe in and out. Stretch out. If you can touch your toes, just cross your toes. And relax. Bring your legs down. Excellent. Now bend both your knees and pull the knees close to your chest. Close to your chest. Wrap your arms around your knees. You may want to rock your body side to side, relaxing your back. Very nice. Now wrap your arms around your leg. As you exhale, raise your head and chest up. Trying to bring your head in between your knees. Pavan Muktasana. You're taking out all the stale air within our body. Deep breathe in and out. Breathing in, bring your head back. Gently drop your feet on the ground, close to your hips. See that you're gently touching your heels. See that the distance between your knees is the same as your hips. So your feet are close to your hips, getting ready for bridge pose, the Setu Bandhasana. Now in this asana, remember, you have to take the pelvis up first, then lower back, middle back and upper back. So breathing in, take your pelvis up, then lower back, middle back and upper back. Push your hips up. Push your hips up. Deep breathe in and out. See that your knees are not falling apart. They're the same distance as your hips. Now gently interlace your fingers under your body. Bring your elbows together. Bring your shoulder blades together. Expanding your chest even further. Let your chin be close to your chest. And push your hips up. See that your feet are firmly on the ground. Your shoulder blades are together. You're not straining your neck. You're simply pushing your hips up. Your thigh muscles are engaged. Your hip muscles are engaged. Gently breathe in and out. Take another breath in as you breathe out. Gently bring your upper back down, your middle back and lower back. Excellent. Straighten your legs. We will now do the reverse counter pose, which is the fish pose. So place your hands on the ground under your bums, palm facing down. You may adjust your body to bring your elbows together. As you breathe in, raise your upper body up. You put all your weight on your elbows. Your weight is on your elbows. Gently as you breathe in, expanding your chest, bend your head back, gently moving the top of your head to the ground behind you. The fish pose. Maximum weight is being carried by your elbows. Remember to do the asana the correct way, slowly. If you have the right alignment, you get the maximum benefit. Even if you do a few asanas, that's perfectly fine. Breathing in, head goes up. As you breathe out, relax your body back. Excellent. Release your hands from under your body. Very nice. Now breathing in. Let's bend the right knee, getting ready for Nataraj Asana. Or the dancing Shiva pose. Spread your arms on both sides. Take a breath in. As you breathe out, take your right knee to the left side. And look towards the right. You can adjust the left side of your body so that it's in a straight line. It's okay if your knee doesn't touch the ground. What's more important is that both the shoulders are down. Gently feel the spinal twist. Breathing in, come back up. Relax your leg. Breathing in, bend the left knee. Left foot on top of the right knee. Take the left knee towards the right side. Adjust your body so that the right side of the body is in a straight line. You can use your right hand to take the left knee down. Remember, your shoulder is on the ground and you're looking in the opposite direction of the direction where your knee is bent. Breathing in, come back up, relax your body. Now we are going to breathe in and take our knees close to our chest. Bring the knees close to your chest. Gently hold your feet from inside and separate your feet for the happy baby pose. The happy baby pose is wonderful to open your hips up, which you need to sit for meditative practices. See that your knee is pointing to the ground and gently push your feet away from each other. Keep your neck relaxed, your back on the ground, your whole body is relaxed. The only action you're doing is using your hands to gently push away your feet. Remember what Tahir shared, Sthiram Sukham Asanam. An asana is one which is comfortable and still. Now gently bring your feet together, the base of your feet touching each other, and gently place your feet on the mat. So the butterfly, but the sleeping butterfly. Let your knees be there on the two corners of the mat. Keep your feet together for the butterfly. Gently breathe in and out. Don't hold your knees up, just let them relax. And now bring your knees together, straighten your legs for Shavasana, our final relaxation for today. Take a deep breath in. And as you exhale, relax your whole body. Relax your shoulders, your arms, your chest, your hips, your legs, your head. Relax your whole body. Take another deep breath in. And as you exhale, relax your body even more. We are now going to do Brahmari Pranayam. Brahmari is humming like a bee. So keep your body still and keep your mouth closed, and as you breathe out from your nose, we hum like a bee. Like we did in the beginning of the session, just observe the vibrations within your body. The vibrations, the energy will ensure that we calm and relax the whole body coming into this moment. Breathing in for Brahmari. And third time. Take another deep breath in. And as you breathe out, become aware of your body. Gently roll to your right side and sit up. Sit up. Keeping your eyes closed, sit cross-legged. Keep your palms on top of your knees, shoulders relaxed. Still your body completely. Eyes closed. Now remind yourself of the silent prayer that you did in the beginning, the prayer of gratitude, being thankful for what you have. Taking a deep breath in and let go. And you may gently open your eyes. Thank you very much. Tell me, how was it? Can I see some feedback? I noticed a lot of you put in a lot of effort. That was excellent. Very nice. I see a lot of people. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. I hope you found it useful. Excellent. So just as a parting note, you know, building immunity and strengthening our immunity is about our body, is about our breath, and is about our mind and emotions. The way we perceive the world is using our senses. I may perceive a situation, a relationship, a thing differently from you because I may infer based on my past experiences, my memories, whatever I receive, and create a world with that perception. Many a times that external perception is what puts stress on us. Being able to periodically go inwards, either through doing yoga asanas, pranayama, meditation, mindfulness, really helps you get centered. Immunity gets built up when you expand your breathing capacity, become aware of the energy flow so that no external disease can impact you. You become so strong in terms of your body and your organs and your muscles. And with your breath, your energy is flowing. And to let not the other disturbances bother you, you have to calm your mind. Sometimes when you calm your mind too much, you become lazy. So that's the time you get up, get on the yoga mat, do some sun salutations, do some yoga, and then get energized and again become calm. And that's the goal. So building immunity is about your strength, about focus on your body, on your breath and the mind. So I hope you found it useful. In Shri Shri Yoga, we teach a foundation course, which is teaching you all the asanas, the key asanas that you need, along with yoga wisdom, along with many types of pranayams and meditation, yoga nidra. So even if you come for a regular class, you know, you can say, Vidur, I do yoga every day, or I do yoga once a week or once a month, or, oh, I used to do it, now I don't do it now. So any situation you may be, sometimes coming to a foundation program which Gurudev has designed really helps you assimilate all the experiences that you've had, tells you the small bits that you need to improve your alignment, your practice, your breathing, knowing the wisdom behind what yoga is. So we are running these foundation programs you would have seen in the break. There is one happening next weekend, which I'm conducting. Then after that, we have 2 foundation programs in November. These are over 4 days, 2 hours each, and at either evenings or mornings or a combination. But I would really urge you, if you haven't done, please come for a Shri Shri Yoga Foundation program. Or if you've already done it, come for a revision and then you can share what your experience was. Excellent. Over to you, Preeti ji.
Thank you so much, Vidur. It was a real nice session. As Vidur told, like we are conducting so many programs and Shri Shri Yoga Foundation program is coming. It's really different from the yoga that we teach in our regular classes. It's taking you to know step by step to the deep experience of yoga and meditation. It's a wonderful session. So if Vidur is taking the workshop, then I'll never miss it. And you should all register and have a beautiful session with our Vidur. Thank you so much, Vidur, for your time. Thank you so much. We enjoyed a lot.
Wonderful.
Can I ask
Thank
a question?
You. Yes,
So,
please.
How was it?
Can I ask a question?
Yes, please. Tell me.
Somebody's
You have a minute?
Yeah. My name is Dr. Vivek Chabra. I'm an emergency consultant.
Yes, sir.
And as you all know, now the COVID peak has, the wave has come back again, and we are seeing so many patients. So the question I have, the techniques have been helping me overcome the fear, and I'm able to tackle things much better than the first wave came in. However, there is one situation I'm not sure how can I handle. As you know, all the emergency departments are now red zone and green zone. So in the red zone, when I go and work, which I did yesterday and day before, for 3 to 4 hours, it's very intense. We are short of staff, doctors and nurses both. We are in the gowns and the PPEs, which is not easy to work along with. And at a time, I had 10 to 15 patients I'm surrounded by who are either proven COVID positive or suspected COVID positive with respiratory problem and coughing going on. Of course, when I come back, I could feel the sensation in the throat during the shift as well as after, that the bugs have entered me, whether they are COVID or others, can't say, but you can make it out because I am very sensitive.
Sir, you become mute. Hanji.
Yeah, sorry. So you know, I can sense it that things have gone in now, which I need to clear. Of course, I do not know what can help me besides doing hot water gargles. You feel a bit better. And of course, you know, what I'm trying to say, after 2 days, today I was feeling a bit kind of tired and exhausted. And this is something where I think myself and my colleagues will be needing help. What can we do post our, after finishing our shift before going to sleep, which may perhaps help us overcome and enhance our resilience and immunity from the areas you are experts in?
So first of all, Vivekji, thank you very much for sharing about yourself. I must compliment you for all the hard work that you're doing for all of us. So I must thank you from the bottom of our heart, the effort that you're doing, right? So you are clearly a doctor, so you know the medical practice better than us as yoga teachers. But from our experience, you know, keeping yourself healthy and fit by doing regular yoga, by doing pranayam, by doing maybe some shat kriyas to cleanse yourself up really helps. And the most important thing that I have found also useful is Sudarshan Kriya. So what the Kriya does is that really helps you align your energy within yourself, making you stronger, more resilient. Because beyond the body is your energy within the body, is the mind, and then the emotion, which is connecting you. So I have found, and I have heard so many teachers also share, that Sudarshan Kriya as a process, as an activity, is something which really helps build up your strength and your resilience, which is really important. And the other thing which you rightly said, Vivekji, is the stress that you carry. Listening to you, I can imagine how much of stress you would have had, right? And how you carry it with you. So one of the things that our Gurudev has taught us is to sit for meditation. So after you've done asanas, you've done pranayam, you've done kriya, you should definitely take out time for doing meditation. And Gurudev has so many meditations, I think close to 150 guided meditation online that are there on the YouTube channel. So if you're able to take out that time to sit for meditation, at least once a day, just 20 minutes, and like our Swamiji also did with us, which is really something which will help you build your strength and build your resilience. But thank you very much for sharing. I hope you found this session and the day very useful.
If I can maybe just add to that as well. So as
Yes.
yes, all the yoga practices, the meditation practices, the pranayamas are definitely very, very good in that situation. But also just to add to that as well, keeping in mind that you are at high risk, you're exposing yourself to a very difficult situation, difficult environment. So the main thing would be, as we mentioned, prevention is better than cure. So building up your immune system so that you don't become weak to susceptible to these kind of conditions. So all the yoga meditation stuff definitely is helpful, but also simple things. For example, eating right. Make sure you're getting nutritious food, healthy food. You're eating at the right time. Are you drinking enough fluids? You're sleeping enough. Not just resting the amount, but the quality of your sleep is good. You're taking time out for yourself. Spending time in nature, going for a walk, spending time with your loved ones. Anything that you feel makes you feel good, anything that uplifts your energy, that uplifts your prana, automatically will uplift your immune system. Anything that you can do, diet, lifestyle, what you're eating, what you're drinking, sleeping patterns, your mindset, what you're doing during the day. If you're in a situation where, as you said, you're in a very stressful situation for 8 hours, 10 hours of the day, are you getting regular breaks within those 10 hours? Maybe go for a walk for half an hour or something, kind of remove yourself from that stimulus for a period of time just to kind of refocus, recenter, and reconnect with yourself. And all of these things will help in preventing your immune system going down and keeping you healthy, keeping you strong as well.
That's wonderful. Thank you for sharing, Tahir. And in addition, the laughter yoga that Robin shared, and other than the laughter yoga, we have dance yoga coming now. I think we have Babita ji coming up. So over to you, Preeti. Thank you very much.
You have spoiled my surprise. Okay, so that was a nice session, and we can still read some questions in the chat box, and definitely we'll get back to you. Don't worry, we have all the answers for you. So we have done a lot of talking now. We have done a lot of yoga now, and I'm in no mood of serious hosting now. I'm in mood of fun. So let's play a game. As such, Vidur has spoiled my surprise, but still, I want to play this game. I'm going to act a little bit, and you have to guess. Just imagine that you haven't listened to Vidur. You have to imagine what is coming next. So, and those who is going to answer in the chat box will get a big, warm virtual hug from me. So, ready? Say ready. That's the energy I want now. I'm in a fun mood now. We are going to enjoy. Party has just begun. Here we go. Na to maiya ki lori, nahi fagun ki hori mohe, kuch dusra na bhai re. Jab se naina ye jage, ek dhanur dhar se lage, tab se birha mohe sataye re. Any guess? Yay! That's the fun part. No guess? Nobody wants a virtual hug. That's okay. And now I'm getting the answers. Sing and dance. We are going towards our one more form of yoga that is called Natya Yoga, where there will be a little more of dancing, yoga, music, mantras, everything together. And for that, we have our lovely Babita Chavra with us. Hey, Babita. How are you?
Very good. Very good.
So let me introduce Babita. Babita has a passion for music and dance since childhood. She believes that there is a strong connection between classical arts and yogic traditions. So Babita, you believe that when we combine music, mantras, and meditation, then it can lead to the real purpose of yoga. So we are all excited and we just want to feel what is real Natya yoga. I have heard a lot about it, but I have never seen it. So the screen is all yours and we are all ready.
Great. Thank you. I hope you can all hear me okay. Yeah. So, yes, thank you, Preeti. That was an amazing intro by Preeti. Thanks, Tahir, for inviting me for this opportunity to share with you a great passion, which is Natya Yoga. And also to the tech, Ram and Lakshmi, for making sure that everything works smoothly for this session. So you're probably wondering, or maybe Preeti has given you the hint now, what is Natya Yoga? Many people say, oh, it's the dancing yoga, something fun like that. Yeah? But now I'm just going to ask you a question. We'll do a quick experiment for a few minutes and before we get moving and grooving. Do you like dance? And what is it that you like about dance? If you can just put your answer in the chat box or on Facebook and I'll check your responses. Yeah? Just quickly write your response. Do you like dance? And what is it about dance that you like? The free movement. What else? Uplifting. It's fun. It's energetic. Now, you don't need to play the music now. No. I'll let you know about the music. Yeah? When to start, when to stop the music. Relaxes your mind, frees you, sense of well-being. Okay, good. The freedom of letting go. Wonderful. Feeling free, uninhibited, being in the present moment. Wow. Fun. Oh, wow. Feel like I don't have to do this session. You've all got the answers. Yes, being myself, way of expression, letting go in the flow. Wonderful. Dance makes me feel happy. We can express ourselves. We can feel liberated. It's a discipline. Okay, so now I have a jolly feeling. Yes, it keeps me happy and free. Happiness and feeling of letting go. Okay, so I have a second question for you. Do you like music? And what is it about music that you like? Go ahead, you can just quickly type it in the chat box. That one usually goes at a faster speed. Uplifting, relaxing. Rhythm, connect to the soul. It feeds my soul, it taps into the emotion. Can be joyful, can be sad too. Takes you elsewhere. It's a therapy. It's relaxing. Good. And final question. Yeah. Now you've had the experience of yoga today in many different forms. So do you like yoga? And what is it that you like about yoga? Yeah. So we'll go on to the third one now. Whatever comes to your mind. So this is where this cadence gets a little slower. Music and dance like this. And then with yoga goes a little slower. What are the responses? It's, yeah, mind and body connect. Yeah. Makes me feel relaxed, happy. It's like a body holiday. It's energetic, present moment. Learning to be more flexible, energizing and relaxing. Okay, good. Yoga helps me to stay flexible and strong, yeah, in the mind and the body, peace of mind, yet start more for posture and connection. Wonderful. Okay, so let me tell you a bit about me. So I've been teaching Sri Sri Yoga for many years now. And there was a moment in time where I felt, and I've also been a classical dancer, and then there was a moment in time where I felt like, oh, there's just so much flow in yoga and so much flow in the movement. And then when I sit still, I feel this absolute joy inside. And for me, this is like what I feel when I'm doing classical dance or when I'm singing my heart out. And this is essentially the essence of Natya Yoga. It's making this beautiful connection between the classical art forms of music, dance, theater, to yoga and the true purpose of yoga, which is to come into that stillness, to go from sound to silence, to go from movement to stillness, to be in that state of meditation. And I don't know if you know this, but this is really fascinating, that normally we think that there are 4 Vedas, right? But there's actually 5. And the 5th Veda is the Natya Veda. So it dates back to more than 2nd century BC, so a long time ago, but even before that, because it is said that there was a talk amongst the gods, and they said that we want to bring yoga in a way that is simple, joyful, and effortless. So we have the same impact of what the yoga effortless meditation brings us, but in a very joyful and freeing manner. And so from this came the Natya Shastra, the treatise which basically outlines all in finite detail, all the classical art forms, types of theater that exist, the musical elements, and how they're all connected to our sense of being, we talked about it earlier with Bhavani, the vibrational level, creation of yantras through movement, sacred geometric forms, how all of that is outlined in total detail in the Natya Veda. Isn't that fascinating? There's an entire scripture based on this true science. And this is when the 5th Veda was created, to bring this true essence of yoga in a joyful, lightful form. So we're going to experience a bit of that today. And I'll give you a little taste of it. So you're all ready. Maybe I can just see your thumbs up. Yes, everybody wishes to experience it. Good. Okay, good. So I'll just take you through one basic, actually, before I tell you the shloka, we'll just close our eyes, yeah? Then I'll give you an invocation into Natya Yoga with a mantra. Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyaye Sarva Vignopashantaye Kalyana Chalavasaya Karunarasa Sindhave Namostu Nandikeshaya Natya Shastra Didhayine Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwara Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Tasmai Shri Shri Gurave Namaha. And you can slowly open your eyes. So there's a phrase in the ancient scriptures that really, for me, summarizes the essence of Natya Yoga, which I'd like to show you, or in movement also. So it is Yato hasta, so where my hands are, tato drishti, that is where my eyes go. Yato hasta, tato drishti. Yato drishti, where the eyes are going. Yato mana, that is where my mind is. Yato drishti, tato mana. Yato mana, tato bhava. Where my mind is where that emotion is, yeah, from the heart. And yato bhava, tato rasa. Where that emotion is, that is where the true nectar is. So we talked about non-verbal communication earlier, hearing with the heart. That rasa, that understanding of the feeling which is inexplicable inside, yeah? That is the ras, that is the nectar. Yeah? So, yato hasta, tato drishti. Yato drishti, tato mana. Yato mana, tato bhava. Yato bhava, tato rasa. So it's so beautiful, right? Yeah, so now we'll do one little experiment together, okay? So that we can experience this rasa. Would you like to experience this nectar inside? Yeah? We'll do something very simple. Okay, so let's do it. So what I'm going to do is just guide you with a few eye movements, okay? So just sit comfortably. And now just take your eyes slowly and look to the right. So you're not moving the head. You're just looking to the right, stretching the eye muscles to look to the far right. Now come back slowly to the center. Now we'll go from the center to the left. Stretching the eye muscles to look to the left, and now from the left, come back to the center. Now we'll look up. Again, keeping the head still, stretching the eye muscles up. And then now we'll bring it to the center, and now look down. And now we'll go in rhythm. So look to the right, center, left, center, up, center, down, center, a little faster, right, center, left, center, up, center, down, center, and relax. Keep the eyes closed. Now we're going to do the same thing, but some added feature is there. Yeah. Now I want you to imagine that when you look to the right and to the left or up and down, that this is the last moment you're going to look at your beloved, your loved one, the one that you adore most in this world. And it's the last opportunity that you're going to see this person. Okay, so I want you to keep this feeling in your heart while you're looking. It's okay? Everyone can give me a thumbs up just to show me you're all with me? Yeah? Okay, good. So we'll do that now. So I'll guide you with the rhythm. So remembering you're looking for the last time at the loved one, as if it's the last time. Okay? So bring your eyes to the right. To the center, to the left, to the center, up, to the center, down, to the center. Change the rhythm to the right, center, left, center. Keeping the same feeling in your heart. Up, center, down, center, and right, center, left, center, up, center, down, center. And you can come back to the center, and maybe you can just type in the chat box now, what was the difference in the last time that you did it? What did you feel differently? What was the experience? Go ahead. More emotional. Anybody else? Sad. Okay. Expression with intention, softness, more intense, concentration, past, future, heaven, earth, more soft, tension, focus, within more connected, With sadness, the eyes wanted to extend further, teary. More warm in the body, connected with the mind. Wow, this is so beautiful. Thank you for all of that sharing. Yeah, so this is feeling sadness, but happy that I'm able to see. So such a simple exercise, but it takes you to that nectar, that truth inside, that ability to share that feeling, to connect the emotion to the deeper feeling inside and releasing it, yeah, and letting it go. And this is the aspect of yoga. You experience it, you release it, and you let it go, being in the present moment. How many of you like singing in the bathroom? How many of you are bathroom singers? Yeah? Or dancing in the bathroom? Hopefully you're not dancing in the bathroom. Right? Here is laughing. Yeah, so when we do it without inhibition, right? That's the point. Yeah? It was like Robin with his laughter. It's also Natya yoga. You're laughing without inhibition. You're dancing, you're singing without inhibition, as if somebody is not watching you and you are so immersed. Yeah, this is that rasa. So you've experienced it without even having us to dance. Actually, you're only dancing with our eyes, but yet you've experienced that is that feeling of rasa. Yeah, we've all experienced it before, and that is yoga. So this is the true definition of what is Natya yoga. So now, finding your rhythm, yeah? So I'm going to invite you into my rhythm world a little bit. I've come from Punjab, yeah? So Punjabis, we love to dance. So what I thought we'd do is we'll move a little bit. Is everybody good with moving a little bit? Or do you have any questions? Anything you want to share before we start moving? Yeah? We have time, so good. Okay, so we'll start moving. So then what I'm going to invite Ram or Lakshmi to do is just put on the first warm-up track. Thank you. And I'm going to just turn off, I'll just tell you when. I'm going to turn off my video and move my camera. Okay, is everybody standing up? So let's just move the shoulder up, the right shoulder up and down. And then the left shoulder up and down. Now lift the right arm up and down, and left. And left. Left. And up, and down, up, down. You go to the faster. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and right, left, together, and down, and up, together, and down. Stay in the right, and look up at your hand. And sit. And we'll go up. And down, up turn around. You can stop the music and stand where you are. Stop the music, that would be great. Great, wonderful. Okay, so now I hope you're all feeling good. You could just show me your thumbs up. It was nice. Good warm up, yeah? So you at some point you're lost in the beat, right? That's the point. You get lost in a beat and you lose yourself. Yeah, I've got some kids putting their thumbs up. Yeah, you probably want to continue doing more. And at some point, it's just a simple repetitive movement, but at some moment you get lost in it. Yeah. And same with singing, same with laughing. Yeah, all natya. So now I'll invite you into another bhava. Yeah. So the bhava will be of Shiv bhav. Okay. So we'll do now music with Shiva. So they say that when you connect with the deity of Shiva, and we dance in a repetitive movement to this deity, we imbibe the qualities of that deity. So it's so beautiful, right? So the aspects of the Shiva bhav, of transformation, of creation, destruction of what? Destruction of ego. Yeah, getting rid of all the things that block you from just being free, to express yourself. Yeah, this is the aspect of Shiva bhav. Yeah, so now we'll come into the Shiva bhav together. Are you ready? Yeah, okay. So we'll do that, and I'll invite Ram and Lakshmi to put on the. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So now what we'll do is just lift up the hands like this, stretch them up.
Namah Shivaya, 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 Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya, 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 Namah Shivaya.
Stamp with the right foot. Hi, you can pause the music. We'll come back with the music. Same music. What we'll do is stamp with the right foot. Lift the left leg. Raise the right hand. Hasta mudra. And left arm is just following the line of the left foot. Doesn't matter how high you lift your foot. Yeah? Keep it like that. And then we'll stamp on the other side. And we'll raise the opposite hand and raise the opposite arm. So the same movement we were doing before, stamping, but going down and coming up, we'll do the same thing. Yeah? So stamping the right foot, lifting the right hand, lifting the left leg and the left arm so they're in line. And then the opposite, left foot, stamp down, lift the right leg, right arm is in line, and lift the left hand up. Yeah, we'll do this. So Ram, if you could play the same music of Om Namah Shivaya.
Namah Shivaya, 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 Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya.
And bring your hands together and down to Namaste. Good, and relax. You can sit down wherever you are. Good? Yeah, awesome. Some of you are saying, yeah, Vivek. Wonderful, huh, Vivek? So Vivek had the same question just now. What are the tips and techniques? Because he's in a high intensity situation, no? During COVID times, going in and out. But this is the point of how can we find our own rhythm in times of distress. I can't compare my life rhythm with yours, Vivek. But what I can say is that when we find our rhythm, when we're in tune with our rhythm, then we intuitively know what to do next. We intuitively know that it's time to stop, take rest. It's time to concentrate on the breath work, meditate. It's time to make a good meal, eat. Focus on my eating, not watching the phone while I'm eating. Your mind will tell you what is required when. But for that, we need to come into our rhythm. And everyone is working in a different rhythm. We're all unique individuals. But tapping into that rhythm, Natya Yoga has such a beautiful way to bring us into that natural rhythm of our own being. So we're more intuitive as to what we need in the moment, in the present moment. Good. So now we'll come into another bhav, yeah? Intellect tells, but the monkey mind disobeys. Thank you for the mutual session. You're very welcome. So now we'll go into another bhav of Krishna bhav, yeah? So Krishna bhav is associated with that of joy and lightness, yeah? So often when we see Krishna's statue, we'll see the statue of him holding the flute. And that flute is made of what? Usually it's made of bamboo, right? It's hollow and empty. So how is it that we can bring this lightness and hollow and emptiness in us in a very joyful way? This is the Krishna bhav. So now we'll do some movements, mudras, with Krishna bhav. But before doing that, let me just give you a little taste of some mudras, okay? So let's just put this. So if I say this to you, if I put my hand up like this to you, how do you feel? Just put in the chat box. Oh, sorry. I did it so hard that the computer fell. So if I did this, like this, how is it feeling? Stop. No, it's saying stop. It's saying katasri. It's saying rejected. Go. Yeah, done. Finished. Aggression. Yes. And these days we're experiencing a lot of this aggression, no? But now watch the same hand do something with different bhav, yeah, with different feeling inside. What do you feel now when I do this? Wait. Blessing. Yeah? Slowly. Love, gentle. Connection. Hold on. Softer. Yes. Softness, calm, gently. So you see the same hand can communicate different things depending on what is happening inside our emotion. So the connection between our nectar inside, and how we express. This is Natya Yoga. So having the purity in thought, having the purity in your mind, in your body, this is all can come more and more. We practice these mudras also. Now, if I do this, what is this action? Okay, what is this action showing? Everybody do it. You do it. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're picking the flowers, gently picking the flower. And now we're going to take one flower and we're going to smell that flower. Everybody smell the flower. And relax. Even though the hand is not perfect, you've not been practicing dance for years, but when you do the action and when you take the moment and you smell like this, what are we doing? We're imbibing those qualities. So in doing this action, we're also imbibing the quality of that, the quality of being soft and gentle and pure, as a flower, as the fragrance of a flower. Okay, good. All right. So now we'll do with the Krishna Bhav little movements with nature. Okay. So you just have to do these movements with me. Okay? And I'll explain them as we go along.
शान्ताकारम् भुजगशयनम् पद्मनाभं सुरेशम्
Open your eyes.
विश्वाधारम्
With the branch of the tree.
गगनसदृशम्
And then raising the left arm. And the other. And like a tree moving in the wind.
लक्ष्मीकान्तम् कमलनयनम् योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यम् वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरम् सर्वलोकैकनाथम् वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरम्
Now imagine you're in pond in front. And in the pond, grows the lotus.
वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम् ॐ नमो नारायणाय नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायण नारायणाय ॐ नमो नारायणाय.
Just keep the eyes closed. And wherever you are now, you can just lie down on your back. Wherever you are, just lie down on the back. Taking a deep breath in and breathe out. If you could play Shivoham softly. Deep breath in and let go. Keep lying down.
Shiva
Take a full breath in, hold your breath, and as you're holding your breath, squeeze the whole body. Squeeze your feet, legs, make a fist with the hands, squeeze the eyes shut, squeeze the whole body tight, squeeze. And let go. Once again, take a full breath in. Hold the breath, and as you're holding the breath, squeeze the whole body tight as you can. Squeeze the feet, legs, tummy, twist with the hands, eyes tight shut. Squeeze the whole body tight. And release, let go. Completely let go. Relaxing more and more, simply letting go. Relaxing the feet, legs, the abdominal region, chest, arms, the throat, the face, the whole of the body, the whole of the body. Keeping the eyes closed, and slowly roll your body over to the right side. Keeping the eyes closed, taking your time. You can come up to sitting position. कृपासमुद्रं सुमुखं त्रिनेत्रं जटाधरं पार्वतीवामभाग्यं सदा शिवं रूपम् अनन्तरुद्रं चिदम्बरेशं हृदभवयामि लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति 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 A gentle smile on the face, taking a deep breath in and fully breathe out. Becoming aware of your body and surroundings. And whenever you feel ready, you may open your eyes. How are you doing? Yeah. You enjoyed? Yeah. So lovely to dance. So now I'll turn it over to you to blissful to hear.
Thank you so much, Babita. It was a lovely session. Can you all just write down, one or two lines or your experience? Because this was a very lovely session. I enjoyed it thoroughly. If you can just write down in chat box, how was your experience? For me, it was the first time I did Natya yoga, and I'm going to tell you, Babita, this was the best experience of dancing I ever had. I dance a lot, but this was something different. I mean, you are not just dancing, you are expressing yourself. Emotions are flowing through your body, your mind. It was very lovely. And Babita, we would like to know if you are, conducting some dance, Natya yoga workshops, if there are upcoming workshops, and how we can contact you if we want to.
Yeah, sure. I can pass my details to you, and then you can share it with everybody and give you the links of where you can go to register for workshops. And absolutely, with pleasure, I can share it with all of you. I think the main essence for me is the education, the education, because a lot of people, they love to dance, they love to sing, they love to do yoga. But bridging that connection towards the joyfulness of experiencing yoga and the meditation. Yeah. And this Natya Yoga, the Natya Veda was created for that. And we're at a time now with COVID and the challenging times that we're facing, that sometimes it becomes tiresome or tedious sometimes to do the same thing over and over and over and over again, right? We've all experienced this. And this is exactly what was happening at the time when the gods had this discussion to make the fifth Veda. So it's like, I think it's being reborn at a time where it's very needed, where it's resurfacing, where people need access to yoga in a lightful, joyful manner, where the experience is that everybody experiences this deep silence at the end. Yeah, even if you get an ounce of that silence and you go from the movement to the stillness and the silence, the sound to the silence, and you experience just a taste of that, that is the essence, that is the meditation, and that is the purpose of yoga. No? And Natya Yoga does this very effortlessly without knowing, which is why, again, this is such an important time, especially for youth and adolescents or people who are going through a lot of aggression, that to find ways to release that aggression. And by doing repetitive movements, repetitive mantra chanting with the combination of mantras and movement and coming into stillness is so much required, for children and for youth these days. So I recommend it highly.
Yes. With all other forms, we easily get tired after dancing for a while, but this was opposite. I mean, we were feeling so energetic. Our energy was uplifting. We felt happy and peaceful. Calmness was there. So yes, totally, it was different experience for us. Thank you so much, Pravita, for your time.
Welcome. Are there any questions that anybody has? If there's maybe 2 more minutes, right, before?
Yes, definitely. You can type in the chat box if you want to ask anything.
If anybody has any questions, happy to answer. Or you can just speak the questions if they can unmute.
You can unmute
Otherwise,
and ask the question as well if you want to.
Yeah. I think Helena might have a question. Where and when is Natya Yoga taught? Yeah, so I mean, Natya Yoga has been around for a long time. Like I said, it dates back very much. And as to the movement of bringing Natya more prevalent in Europe, that's actually one of my goals, is to bring it more here. So we have Sri Sri Natya training, actually, which is only held in India at this moment for people who have done a number of years of yoga practice and classical dance training. But I think there'll be ways to do it in a way where we can make it more accessible. So we're in movement of that for sure. Yeah. Definitely stay in touch and we can see how to move together on that.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Hi, I did not join the Natya Yoga, but it sounds interesting. I missed it.
Okay.
But it sounds amazing. So so would definitely be interested in the workshops. So if you're doing any online classes.
Yeah, maybe we'll organize something with Tahir or something. We'll do something. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, and there'll be the live recorded session. I think it's recorded now on Facebook, so you have access. Okay.
Oh, fab. Okay.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I missed the session, so if there is any way we can read or know more about it, nice comments that we were hearing. I just joined in the last 5-6 minutes or 10 minutes, so I missed most of it.
Okay, no problem. Okay,
So,
good.
yeah,
So we'll take it up in the next little while. Now I think it's time for Swamiji to come for a
children
meditation.
learn this?
Yes. Yes, children can definitely learn. Absolutely recommended for
There's
children.
no age limit?
No age limit. Okay. Good. So lovely to be with you all.
Thank you so much, Pravita. Thank you once again. So I think we all enjoyed, and I had a great time with you guys. And I'm going to say goodbye to all of you now. And Tahir will be handling the rest of the session. I'll be here, but not as a host. I'll join the satsang and meditation also. And in the end, we have a yoga rave party, so you do not want to miss that part. You guys are so lovely. You showed a lot of enthusiasm today, and you guys are nice audience. You show us that love, that passion. That's why we were able to carry this event without any hazards, without any problems. And I would like to thank all my team members, all the tech support, and everybody. Thank you so much, guys. Tahir, can we have you here?
Thank you so much, Preeti. You've been an amazing, amazing, amazing host. So full of life, so full of joy, so full of enthusiasm. You've kept our spirits up the whole day. All your questions, all your entertainment, your laughing, your smile, all your beautiful clothes, the whole day. Beautiful. Thank you very much. You've been a star.
Thank you so much, Tahir. Thank you, people. Bye-bye. Good night for now.
And now we move on from music to silence, from dance to stillness, to voice to quietness. Over to Swamiji for a beautiful meditation.
Namaste, Jai Gurudev. So sit very comfortably and let us close our eyes. Breathe out and relax. Relax all the muscles in your body. Breathe in. Hold the breath. And slowly breathe out and relax. The very first act we all did it in our life. Breathe in. And the last act we do in our life. Breathe out. Our life is in between these two breaths. Keep a smile on your face and take a long deep breath again and hold the breath. And slowly breathe out. Without breath, there is no life. Everything ends. You are grateful for this breath. And take 2-3 long deep breaths. And we will all chant Om few times. Om means unconditional love and peace. Breathe in. Om. 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 And relax. Become aware of your body. And relax your body. This body is a beautiful, very precious gift from Mother Earth or God. Love your body very dearly. Slowly take your attention to your right leg. Right foot, right knee, and relax your right thigh muscles. Left foot, knee, thigh, relax your both legs. Genitals, abdomen, stomach, navel region. And slowly move on to your chest. Left arm, elbow, palm, fingers, shoulders, throat, lips, eyes, eyebrows, top of the head. And relax. If you have any pain or any tension in your body, slowly take your attention to that particular part of your body. Head, shoulders, neck, chest, any discomfort, uneasiness, tension. And feel that discomfort and pain. Next few moments, keep your attention there and take few long deep breaths and relax. Take 5 long deep breaths, very smooth and deep. Continue. After every exhalation, you are getting more relief, relaxation. Breathe in, breathe out. 3 more breaths, very slowly. If there is any other part of the body, you're feeling some discomfort, pain, aches, joint pains, lower back, your legs, your stomach, take your attention there and continue doing the same. Take few long, deep, healing breaths. You are not in a hurry to get rid of any pain. Smooth and deep healing breaths. 5 more deep breaths. Long deep inhalation and relax. Now let go all your efforts and rest. Next few minutes, listen to the inner silence. No instructions, no effort required. Go deeper into yourself. You are a bundle of joy. You are peace. Repose in the self. Om Namah Pranavataya Shuddha Jnanakamurtaye Nirmalaya Prashantaya Dakshinamurtaye Namah. Om Masato Ma Satgamaya Tamaso Ma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen to the sound. Become aware of your surroundings. Once again, take your attention to your body, your legs, stomach, arms, chest, shoulders, throat, face. Beautiful smile on your face and take a long deep breath in. And with a smile, breathe out. And now you may crack open your eyes. Just 2%, 3%, very little. the ray of light again enter into your eyes. And open little more, 10%. And very slowly you may open your eyes. Keep a smile on your face. You are grateful for this life. Very good.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. That was amazing, amazing, amazing. To have a whole day spent with you like this in such joy, such peace. Very special. Thank you very, very much for joining us 3 times today. Your precious, precious knowledge, your company is truly a blessing for all of us.
Thanks to UK Art of Living and Sri Sri Yoga, and especially Tahir, you are doing such a wonderful work in the field of yoga. Amazing. Continue your great service to the humanity, especially in UK. Best wishes.
One last question before you go, Swamiji. All day we've talked about so many things: yoga, meditation, breath work, mindfulness, singing, dancing, eating, sleeping, so many things to help us with mental health. Other than all of these things, what one thing would you recommend for all of us to follow?
Kindness. Think, how can I support? How can I help others? That's give you such an inner strength. The courage comes to your life and some new dimensions open up. So involved in any one of the social project activity, especially the whole world is going through such a challenging situation. So this is the time you have to wake up and keep it aside your small little worries and botherations and start doing something for others. I am here for you. The very purpose of yoga, meditation, the spiritual practice, to come to close to yourself. Once you're close to yourself, then there is no difference, there is no duality. It's only Advaita, oneness. You feel a lot of belongingness to every single person in this planet, all the living beings. This world is divided in the name of God, name of religion, name of nationality, color. It's a total ignorance, lack of understanding of the life. Yeah. So serve with a big smile. That's what Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji, he has been motivating, inspiring, and he himself doing last more than 4 decades for the humanity. I'm so grateful to walk my life during his lifetime. So precious. Best wishes to all of you. Lots of blessings and love from Gurudev. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tahir.
So now we'll have a short break for dinner, and we'll come back for more activities, more excitement, more singing, more dancing, more laughter, more fun. 6:30 will be our next session. See you there.
Shai Mardan Sher Yazdan Quwwat-e Parwardigar Shai Mardan Sher Yazdan سيف العزوفكار مولا
In an era when ancient wisdom was buried under years of ritualistic practices, when games became wars and wars were played like games, a young boy was found in deep meditation in a quaint village in South India known as Ravi Shankar. He would say, "I have family everywhere. People are waiting for me." He astonished his teachers by reciting the Bhagavad Gita at a tender age of 4. With his education in Vedic literature and physics and his deep and profound knowledge of the spiritual world, he became one of the most prominent sages of the modern world. All through his life, he has been reviving ancient knowledge and creating tools and techniques that have benefited millions across the globe in living a deeper and a more joyous life. In 1981, the Art of Living was established by Gurudev Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. Nurtured by his care and contribution, the Art of Living has rapidly grown across 156 countries, reaching over 450 million people.
More people are searching harder for inner peace these days. Would you agree?
Correct.
One of Gurudev's most unique offerings to the world is the Sudarshan Kriya, a powerful breathing technique that facilitates physical, mental, emotional, and social well-being. He has designed 57 exclusive courses that empower individuals and cater to the needs of a wide spectrum of institutions in the society. Back then, Gurudev started the Art of Living service projects by taking responsibility of reviving a sinking school which had no funds. Today, his intention has manifested in over 700 free schools which provides education and food to more than 80,000 children in rural and tribal parts of India. From childhood, Gurudev had immense faith in the principle of non-violence. With escalating violence and conflict in the world, Gurudev has brought peace in situations where war seemed like the only solution. Thousands of militants and Naxalites laid down their weapons and chose meditation in the northeast and other parts of India. His efforts include bringing an end to a 52-year-old fierce conflict between the FARC and the Colombian government.
Ojalá podamos los colombianos abrazar pronto el principio gandiano de la no violencia. Coincidimos con el maestro Shankar.
Gurudev has visited Iraq several times and addressed peace conferences to bring respite to the nation and its citizens. He has hosted a series of trust-enhancing interventions in Jammu and Kashmir, providing all the stakeholders to voice their opinions in an effort to restore peace in the valley.
I was named Muhammad, but after becoming a militant, I was called Khalid. We had been taught to operate guns, arms, and train other youths. But now, after doing the Art of Living course and meeting Sri Sri, we realized we had chosen the wrong path. We now want to spread love and non-violence in Kashmir.
Gurudev's programs have impacted people involved in armed conflicts across the world, making him a global ambassador of peace.
We gather today in this wonderful occasion of tolerance, blessed by our Master of Love.
Gurudev strongly believes that behind every culprit, there is a victim crying for help. The Art of Living prison program is helping to rehabilitate the prisoners. It has reached out to over 800,000 prisoners globally and has brought immense transformation in their lives.
I actually look forward to fights. But now since doing this course, I'm a total different person. I can now walk away from a fight.
I don't think any human being is totally bad. If he's bad, it's only his understanding, his behavior, his actions. But there is a good side to him. I only receive that.
The Art of Living's Welcome Home Troops project has transformed lives and brought veterans out of aggression and depression. 94% of these veterans who were suffering from the unseen wounds of war reported peace of mind and reduced stress and anxiety levels.
That's where this program really probably helped me more than anything, is it kind of gave me myself back, you know.
It gave a richness to my life, a quality of life that I hadn't had for a long time.
The Art of Living has also been working towards the betterment of the environment. 40 plus rivers and thousands of water bodies in India have been revived.
काय पाणी झाल्यामुळे किती शेत चांगलं झालं.
ते पहिल्या 2-3 वर्षापूर्वी पाऊस काळ कमी असल्यामुळे इथे पाणी नव्हतं. आता पाणी भरपूर साठा झाला आहे. तरी शेतकऱ्याला याचा फायदा होणार आहे.
पूरे महाराष्ट्र में जल संचय का जो कार्यक्रम हमने किया, उस कार्यक्रम में बहुत ही अद्भुत कार्य ये आर्ट ऑफ लिविंग के माध्यम से गुरुजी ने यहाँ पर किया, इसलिए मैं उनका बहुत-बहुत आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ.
Conducted more than 100,000 cleanliness drives. Planted over 81 million trees in 36 countries. More than 3.2 million farmers have adopted organic farming till date. Gurudev found the Shri Shri Rural Development Program Trust to empower rural India. Volunteers have developed thousands of model villages across India, providing solar energy to over 800,000 individuals under Lighter Home Project. Gurudev's vast global network of volunteers is well known for mobilizing trauma and disaster relief for the affected populations around the world. In a world torn apart by religious, social, national and cultural divides, Gurudev's vision is to see the whole world as one family. Gurudev inspired Guinness World Record events like the World Culture Festival. The festival brought together over 3.75 million people from 155 countries with spectacular performances on a breathtaking 7-acre stage equivalent to 6 football fields by 36,602 dancers and musicians from around the globe, celebrating the diversity of all faiths and cultures. The Art of Living has hosted historic events leading to multiple Guinness World Records.
If you can have a mind of a scientist and a spiritual force of His Holiness Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Ji gives, then we have a beautiful world and happy world and prosperous world.
And organizing a meeting no politician on earth could ever dream of.
The Art of Living Foundation. For 25 years it worked on programs promoting peace, combating violence and drug addiction, empowering our youth. It has an incredible following that cuts through all religions, cultures, and backgrounds. A very, very difficult thing to do in today's world.
Gurudev has been conferred with numerous awards around the globe, including the highest civilian award of Colombia, Mongolia, and Paraguay. The Padma Vibhushan, one of India's highest civilian award, and 17 honorary doctorates globally. He has united people with his universal and simple message that love and wisdom can prevail over hatred and distress. Time reveals the destiny of the millions who came to him to discover themselves.
I think spirituality has always been important, and I think it's even more so important today to really tap into this deep connection with ourselves.
Gurudev has brought about a profound shift in every sphere of human endeavor. His vision for the world is to see a smile on every face and create a stress-free and violence-free society.
The voice of peace, the voice of truth should be heard loud and clear.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We all managed to have something to eat. Exercise in the body. Now it's time to exercise the stomach. Put some nice juicy food in there as well. Good. So for our next session, what we're going to do, can I ask everybody to put their cameras on? Everybody can put your cameras on, and we will carry on once everybody's camera is on. You've seen us all day long. You've heard us all day long. I'm sure you're tired of that now. So now we're our guests. We would like to see you. We would like to hear from you. We would like to talk to you. Good. Lovely to see some smiling faces. Come on, guys, put your cameras on. Don't be shy.
Alice, your dance was superb. I saw in the dinner break. Wow, amazing.
Good. So what we're going to do now is we have a few minutes before our next session, before the satsang starts. So we would like to hear from you. How did you find today? What did you like? From today.
Tahir, you are muted yourself.
If everybody can unmute themselves one at a time. And we would love to hear from you, your experience of today. So our passion, all of our teachers that have come today, as you all must have picked up by now, we all love yoga, meditation, all these things. How can we get better ourselves next year, make it bigger, grander, more people, more enthusiastic? Love to hear from you. Please feel free to unmute yourself and share whatever you felt your experience was of today.
Nita here. Hello, it's Alina. If I may share, I just wanted to share it's been an absolutely brilliant day. Thank you to the whole team. Thank you to you for organizing it. You know, the program has been really such a variety, such a really great variety of all the different aspects come together. It's beautiful. So deep gratitude. Thank you very much. Really enjoyed it.
Thank you so much, Helena.
Hi, this is Shashi here. Hello. Yes, it has been amazing day. I didn't expect all these varieties of yoga that can, you can have different aspects. And at the end of the day, you feel so recharged as well as relaxed. I've been doing yoga with Krishna since lockdown started in March, I think. And it has helped me so much, not only me, my patients, because at that time I was working in ICU and we were really, really struggling with all the COVID patients and these breathing techniques when I worked with the patients who were just first or second stage of COVID, not on the ventilators, the normal ones. And they also found it quite helpful. And that's what sort of encouraged me to learn more and more yoga. And now I think it has become part of my life. So really wonderful, we really enjoy it. And today's session was just many, many thanks to all the teachers, all the people who participated, and especially to Gurudev Shri. It was really, thank you so much. And you guys are doing a really wonderful job. So I hope we can give something back as well in due course. Thank you.
Very much, Shashi. Beautiful. Maybe one or two more experiences before we move on to the next session.
For me, sorry.
For me, it was like a discovery of a totally new world. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you very much, Monica. Glad you could join in.
Sapna, I'm as an Ayurvedic therapist, thoroughly enjoyed it. It was lovely to start the meditation first thing in the morning, and then unfortunately I couldn't follow everything today, but what I did, I really enjoyed it. Thankfully somebody sent me this just last night and I was able to join, and thank you for all your hard work. You've done a fantastic job.
Thank you very much, Sapna.
Hello, Tahir.
Yes, go on.
This is Sejal here.
Sejal?
Yes, thoroughly enjoyed the session the whole day. Don't feel like leaving and just want to have the flavor of yoga and meditation, mind connected to body. There's so much to learn. And I've been doing yoga with Krish since the lockdown, and just driving myself every morning or every evening to do the way it said that you just feel like doing it, something. So very grateful to all of you with lots of flavors and just enjoyed it. Don't feel like leaving. Thank you so much for the day.
Thank you, Sejal.
Just feel peaceful, calm, and it's so beautiful, like lotus, you see. Thank you so much.
Lovely. Thank you very much, Sejal. One last experience before we move on.
Hi, here. This is Aarti. I would like to say a big thank you to you and the whole team. You've been fantastic. It feels like the ashram has come to my house. I've just had a phenomenal time. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Aarti. Well, this is, to be honest, all of us teachers, we're such a phenomenal group, all of us together. We're so motivated, we're so passionate about the whole topic of yoga, which, as you can see, is so broad, so diverse, and so many aspects to it. And each of us brings our own unique flavor to the table as well. So from all of us to all of you, thank you very much for joining in. It's been a beautiful day spending it with you all, sharing the day, learning things from us, from you. Very, very special. Speaking of special, our next teacher needs no introduction. Everybody knows her, everybody loves her, the voice of a goddess, Bhavini.
Oh, there I was muted. Well, thank you so much. What a lovely thing to say, Tahir, and it's been really, really great to hear all of your experiences that you've been having. It really, I feel very grateful to be part of such a wonderful team of people, and to know that it really is touching you wherever you are is very special, and it's wonderful to be connected in this way. So hopefully I can see that a few participants have rejoined, because I know we had a dinner break just now. So we have time. We're going to be doing some mantra singing, some satsang together. Just short, just about 25 minutes, half an hour of satsang, singing mantras together. So for those of you that were with me earlier for the workshop I did this morning, I was speaking a little bit more about the power of mantras and how they can impact us, and this is an opportunity for us to actually experience them and go deeper. Now, like I said earlier, for those that were with me in the morning, that there are versions of mantras across many different cultures. It's extremely multicultural all over the world. They're as ancient as they are everywhere. I personally do focus more on and specialize more on Sanskrit mantras, and that's what I'll be sharing with you today. But I do know that I'll eventually be learning more in other languages and other cultures as well. That I'll be able to share with you too. Those of you that have attended my other bigger satsangs as well know that I do tend to sing others in other languages as well. But that's also when I have very talented and professional guitar players with me. So today I'll be keeping it quite simple, so that it can be something that those of you who are familiar with singing mantras, as well as for those of you for whom it might be the first time. Let me have a quick glance. Maybe those of you with cameras on. Is it the first time for anyone here? Let me just see if it is, and really enthusiastically nod your head so you stand out from the ones that are shaking your head. words. So, okay, and sing a handful of first timers here. Okay, so that's good to know, because it just means that I know to keep an extra eye out for you guys. So when it comes to singing mantras and sharing mantras, the only rule, and I'm not one for rules, those of you that know me, but the only rule is participation. So it's a fun rule. And it doesn't matter if you quite know the pronunciation. Certainly it doesn't matter if you know what it means or not, or if you know the tune or anything like that. Especially, this is the benefit of us doing it online, each in our homes. We can't hear each other, which is a sad thing, but also means that you can sing as loud as you want and as out of tune as you might like, and make up any of the words that you might like without worrying about your neighbour. So the only rule is participation, whether that's with you making an effort to sing and to join in, whether that's simply by moving your body and dancing if you feel like dancing, clicking your fingers, clapping your hands, harmonizing, literally everything goes. Feel free to turn on your cameras so that we all feel like we're in a bit of a satsang, bit of a kirtan party with each other too. And those of you that are joining us from the live streams, wherever they are, that goes for you as well. Even if I can't see you, like I shared this morning, I can feel you. We're impacting the vibrations all around us. So I think that's enough talking, and we'll go into singing. Feel free to find me on social media and Instagram, where I share more as well, Bhavani Vyas, and I'll share that in the chat. But we will start with a simple one with just 3 Sanskrit words. Some of you might know this. Jaya Gurudeva. So even if it's your first time, you'll be able to say it, right? So you can even practice saying it now, Jaya Gurudeva. Perhaps some friendly person can also pop that in the chat, so that I don't drop my guitar to type it in. So maybe someone can pop it in the chat for anyone that wants to be able to see how to say it. But it's Jaya Gurudeva. And Kirtan, or satsang when it's done like this, is done in a call and response format. So I'll sing. Yes, thank you, Shri. Thank you, Kansala and Amit, that are putting it in the chat. I would sing and then you respond, and there's always space for that. So sometimes I'll be singing the response with you. Sometimes I'll be leaving space for you to sing it as well. But just make it yours, make it ours. We're in it together. I'm just on it. I'm doing a live stream right now.
Where is it? Where can I find the link?
I will send it to you in just a moment. If anyone's watching this, can you send the link to Ajay Vyas, who would like to join? Sri Sri Yoga UK Facebook page. One of the terms of lockdown, right? When we're with our family members, anyone who walks in at any time. I see some of you nodding. Jaya 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 Gurudeva. Now you sing. Oh Jaya 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 Gurudeva. Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva. Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya Gurudeva. Sing it where you are. Sing up from the heart. Feel the vibrations as you sing. Jaya Gurudeva, Jaya good to see you. I can just about hear you in my heart. Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva. Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya Guru Deva. While you're singing the response, someone can type in there what it means. I know there's a bunch of teachers here that can explain the meaning of this in the group. Jaya Guru Deva, 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 Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya Guru Deva. Yeah. Councillor has put a wonderful definition of it in the group for you guys in the chat. Victory to the big mind, the greater consciousness, over the small, complaining, chattering, worrying mind, that deeper, bigger mind that connects us all. Jaya Guru Deva, 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 Jaya Guru Deva. Guru Deva, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Jaya Jaya, Jaya Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva. Keep singing it. Sing from your heart, whatever is coming from your soul. Make up the tune. Let your voice go. Jaya Guru Deva, oh Jaya Guru Deva. And just allowing yourself to just be in that vibration of the mantras. Like I mentioned in the workshop, the mantras are Sanskrit words which have been chanted for thousands and thousands of years, and when we chant them, there's a recognition inside of ourselves as well. There's a recognition in that part of you that's timeless, that has been here for thousands of years. It can connect to that bigger consciousness. So when we sing it and when we're in those vibrations, notice the shift of the chattering mind just after a few minutes, few moments. Let me know if that's what you're feeling as well. I can see some of you just feel it, and it's beautiful that we can it feels like we're all together as well when we do that, even though we're spread across the world. So some of you may know at the moment that in the ashram in Bangalore, in the run-up to Navaratri that's coming up, there's rudrams happening every day. Yes, lovely things in the chat there, in honor of Shiva. So what I'm going to do right now is sing another simple one, which is Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho. I love this one, not only because it's like a real anthem and a real anthemic bhajan or kirtan or mantra. Shambho. You know what Shambho is? Shambho is the word that the ancient sages, the ancient rishis, the ancient yogis would say after they've gone into that deep, deep space of meditation, of in the depth of their practice, where you're diving into that infinity. That is your very essence. That is who you are. When they'd come out of that space, the only word that they would say to convey the magnanimous experience of that, the only word that would even convey the essence, is this word that we'll be singing, Shambho. And when you know that that's what it means, it stops you from just saying Shambho just as a word. It's not possible. When you know that this is what the essence of the word Shambho, it creates that that vibration in you as well. So Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho. Again, thank you to Kansala who's put the words there for anyone. This is again going to be familiar for you guys. Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho. Sing it with me. Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho. Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho, Hara Hara Mahadeva Shambho, Mahadeva Shambho. Simple, right? Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho, Jaya Jaya Shiva Shambho. Sing it out from the core of your being.